Oh shit, what's going on, dude? Hold on a second. There we go. What's up, Fire? Ace? We got a bot in the chat. Oh no. Raven, Black Anime Lover Mon, what's good, dudes? A lot of people in here already. I should start scheduling my streams more instead of just randomly going live. So what's been going on, dudes? We all vibing. We all just chilling, bruh. What up, Jay? Good to see you, bruh. Are you a bot? There's a new Bleach game. I haven't heard about that yet. I've been playing this game with my wife called Tales of Wind. Been playing a lot of Tales of Wind with my wife. Just finishing getting everything set up here. And then we can watch some shit. My wife made a playlist. I don't know if she's here or if she's gonna join us. She hasn't been feeling too good. But that's okay. You just drawing some fantasy stuff? That's what's up. Love good fantasy. Like some elves and trolls. Medieval castles and stuff. You got another toe cut off? Hold on, I just saw that in the chat. I was like, what the fuck? Why'd you get your toes cut off? Oof. Yep. He got the diabetes. Didn't it? That sucks. Infection, oof. You guys, my wife put Nuxanor in the playlist. Oh shit. Top of the playlist, Johnny Somali, 500% fucked. How about them apples, bruh? Then we got some liberal hive mind. Should I do another poll? I like the polls. I'm thinking to myself here. Jesus Christ, that's heavy. All right, let's turn something on.
No intro today, black.
No intro today, black man in trouble. Uh-oh. I always do that. I always forget to do that. There we go. Is this good? Can I make this bigger? Will making it bigger make everything better? I don't know. There we go. That's better, right? Yo, what up, Spencer? Oh, that's who you were talking about? Yeah, Spencer's pretty alright. He can chug a beer like a motherfucker. Spencer really knows how to open his throat. Chug them beers. Whoop, let me turn my music off. There we go. I've been wanting to see this one. And my wife put it at the top of the playlist. So let's check it out.
No intro today, black man arrested. Today we are talking about Johnny Somali. I didn't think we'd get here so soon, but bro is 500% done. It is over.
Not 500%.
He is so mega done. I don't even think he realizes how bad the rest of his life is gonna be. Like, unironically, oh my god, guys, look, we found another one. Look, we found him. He's right over here. He's here. We found.
Whoa, a wild retard appeared.
Another tard. Guys, it's a glorious day.
Oh, that's why the camera's in the chat. God damn it, I was trying to think about shit. Why did I? Oh yeah, I was talking about the chugging. That's right. Yeah, he knows how to open his throat.
To be specifically me, the infinite content jutsu keeps going. Yeah, so anyway, in case you're not aware, this is Johnny Somali. He is a guy who they based the new Assassin's Creed Shadows off of. Basically,
God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hold on.
Basically a guy walking into countries in Asia and harassing people in public. So, I mean, listen.
Sorry, that took me out. He's who they based the Assassin's Creed Shadows off of. You're a black man in Japan destroying shit. Oh, that's fucking funny.
They based an entire Assassin's Creed game off of this bastard. So this is a glorious day. Anywho, this guy's been going around. He has racked up multiple crimes. He's been already in court once where he pled guilty. He has another 2 court cases on the docket, and he just got arrested again. The content doesn't stop. Also, this guy followed me on Twitter, and he keeps tweeting at me to, like, you know, eat shit and stuff. So, yeah, anyway, I'm gonna keep profiting off of.
You gotta show me that. You gotta show us the tweets of him crashing out. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. He was shit. What else was I gonna say? Why isn't he in the gulags? I don't know. Why is he not being detained until his court date? They need to they need to keep him off the streets, dude. He just keeps on getting arrested.
Of his downfall. Let's see what happened. I don't know what happened. Apparently he got arrested while he was live. So let's go.
The police in their own car. I'm calling the cops right now. I'm calling the Korean cops. I'm in song. Listen, are you police? Are you police?
Oh God.
Yes, police. Police? Ah!
This guy's.
Dude, what the fuck is this guy's problem, bro? Where are his parents? Where's this motherfucker? This motherfucker does not have a dad. There's no way.
Such a loose self-report. Guys, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Oh my God, we found a shiny one today. What? 1 in 8,000 odds. Full odds shiny tard. Bro, this is crazy.
We found a shiny tard. Dude. Yeah, Johnny Somali is a special kind of retarded, bro. Or are you gonna flash a gun on stream and call the cops on yourself? Like, dude, what the fuck? It's like he's speed running life. Yeah. How fast can I go to jail? Bros probably belongs in the asylum because attention-seeking disorder is insane, right, dude? Probably. They need to make a comeback for real. Bring back the asylums. Lock this motherfucker in there. This motherfucker will be the face of the bring back the asylum movement.
Holy crap, this is glorious. Bro, with the Makima poster in the background and everything. Holy crap. Can you believe this guy? Oh my god, he called the police on himself. Oh lord, I'm so embarrassed this is an American. True.
What is the reason?
You are arrested.
For what?
You arrest! How? This guy is such a loser. Why? What is the reason, officer? I'm a good man.
No.
All right, we have breaking news. Johnny
right.
Somali was just
So, apparently this guy, 15 minutes of shame, just made a video covering all this. So I'm excited to see what this is about.
arrested by the South Korean police. He committed multiple crimes tonight. He committed
Infinite content jutsu. Doesn't stop.
Infinite content jutsu. Ah, I fucking love it. Dude, this is fucking wild. He got more charges. He got arrested again.
Bro's asshole is gonna be spread so fucking wide, it's crazy.
He's an embarrassment to black people. He's an embarrassment to Americans. He's an embarrassment to MAGA because he keeps wearing that fucking MAGA hat every time he... all the time. Quit it.
It's crazy. Yo, dude, I have to show you this meme. I have to show you this meme. It's relevant. It's relevant, goddammit. It's so relevant to this very day. I'm gonna be a samurai. Dude, we're in Yasuke's ass.
Dude, what the actual... Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, top tier meme. That is a top shelf meme.
I feel like we could I'm gonna be an astronaut. Dude, we're actually...
I don't know if it's still racist to call him a monkey anymore. No, it wouldn't be racist to call Johnny Somali a monkey specifically. It would just be biologically accurate.
in Johnny Somali's asshole in a prison in Korea right now.
2 prank calls on top of flashing a gun. I'm not too sure if it's a real one or not.
It doesn't matter, especially in Korea. So again, I'm sure that Legal Mindset is going to make a video covering this at some point. If unless he already did.
He needs to.
But I'm pretty sure that if you flash a gun that looks real and doesn't have an orange tip or anything like that, you're going to get cooked anyway. That's a threat of violence. It's definitely aggravated in every way. Oh my god.
Now, I was in the process of posting the part about the gun, and then he got arrested. So
That's fucking funny. Dude, he's speedrunning this shit so hard. He's like collecting crimes like fucking Xbox achievements.
Double whammy! He commits a crime wielding a weapon and then gets arrested. No! Oh my god. Stop talking about orange tips in Korea. Damn, Chad. Shut up.
I canceled the video production, and I'm going to add the arrest at the beginning of the video.
All right.
And then I'll show you how the night that eventually turned into a morning star,
All right.
because he was
Dude,
live for...
Wait, this is an entire all-night crash out. Dude, this guy's incredible. We don't give him enough credit. This guy, he is feeding an entire ecosystem of content. I did not think that he would get 500% fucked at this point. Actual shiny Pokemon.
8 hours straight. So without further ado, let's start with the arrest.
Oh, boom, boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Yeah.
Are you even allowed to walk around like this in Korea?
Korea,
Wrangler donated $4
I love how he
and
feels
20
like he
cents
has-
through Super Chat. Like,
shit.
subscribe, and share.
W Wrangler. Thank you, Wrangler, for the super chat. Gonna hit the heart button. Boom. Let me hit this pen.
To double down at this point. I feel like this guy could be studied. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. We can literally study this man. Mirror, mirror on my screen, can Johnny Somali be unseen? Like, you could study this man. For real, for real. How he takes such a huge L, he ends up in prison, he ends up in Korea. He's somehow fat and skinny at the same time, which is miraculous.
He's skinny fat. Oh, that was a good one. God damn it. That was a good one. He's skinny fat. He's got a weird... You know what? We're just gonna continue.
But, oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Yes, yes. Korea number one. Hello, people. Korea number one. Yes. Korea, Korea. Oh, police?
Oh,
what
god.
the-
Oh my god.
Oh shit, he made a beeline for that motherfucker. He looked like he was about to throw him. Like, well, bruh. That cop was not fucking around.
Relax,
What a
relax.
loser! What a loser! He goes out, like, the crazy thing is, This is his content. His content is harassing people in public. That's literally that's his content. This is my favorite day. Oh my god. Dude, you don't understand. You do not understand how awesome this is. All right, don't look at that. That's my human centipede of wokeness. Like, you gotta recognize how funny it is. His content is harassing people and criminal. Right. But he needs to make content in order to make money. And when he makes money, he gets punished, or he gets arrested even, right? He gets arrested after that, and then he needs money, so he makes content. Like, you don't understand how he...
This is why we love Nux. His content is entertaining, but also educational. He's just in this infinite loop of getting arrested for content.
Incredible this is. You don't understand how awesome this is, bro. This is the greatest cycle of violence of all time. Holy crap. This is beautiful. His content is harassing people, but he needs to do it to make money. And then he gets arrested and they take his money and gear. So he needs to make more money, so he needs to make more content. This is like a glorious never-ending downfall. Well, I say never-ending, but at 1,000% is when we'll be reporting him actually locked away forever.
Don't touch. Why are you touching me?
I love how he's trying to play that victim card. Why are you touching me? Why are you touching? Like, dude makes believe he's a badass by harassing people in public, but he's like actually such a wild pussy. The Ouroboros of retardation.
Touching me? I'm jogging. What are you touching? Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, oh my god, the police got me. It's great.
I love how he thinks that this is gonna help.
That's crazy. What are you doing? Relax. Jogging. I'm legal.
I'm legal. He's more legal than you think. He's in every legal system in the country.
Oh my god, look, you did this.
Oh my god, Johnny Somali. Little does he know they based the new Assassin's Creed off of him.
It's your fault.
That's the third time he said that. It never stops being funny.
Give me
Your fault.
My hotel. No.
Bro, he's putting up the gloves. He's gonna shove his finger up his ass to see if he's hiding any contraband.
It's at my house. I don't have. I'm jogging.
You're drunk.
I'm not drunk. No drunk. It's morning.
You cannot speak Korean?
English. Bigo.
저 본인 경찰관이 대한민국
이거-
I love how these guys have no idea who he is. These guys have no idea what he is or who he is, and he's just insufferable.
English. My face. My face. My face. My face. My face. My face. My face. My face.
He's not even even in English, he can't understand this guy.
What the fuck? What exactly?
English, you can't understand him. Bro, like, the craziest thing is, I think that personally, the largest cases of racism come because of people that are like this, right? I think people hate Jews because of the asshole Jews. People hate black people because of the asshole black people. This dude is setting back his entire culture, especially in Korea. Oh my god, they caught a shiny Pokemon and they don't even know.
Yeah, dude, he's giving us all a bad name too. Yeah, you guys can just keep him. Don't deport him. Do not bring him back here. Just keep him. Throw him in the jail. We'll never hear from him again. He's gonna get locked up, dude. He's gonna serve jail time. And as soon as all the freaking South Korean inmates learn what he did to those statues, whoo, he might not make it out of there, bro.
My face.
So the reason why he's getting arrested, not only was he in his boxers running around like an idiot, but he...
How is he such a loser? How is he such a loser? It's unbelievable. It's wildly unbelievable.
Wow, bruh. So that's why he was arrested. He was fucking half naked. What the hell? Jesus Christ. What up, Anonymous? Good to see ya. We're just watching some Nux. Watching some Nuxanor watching my anime rival. We're watching him be more entertaining than me. Ooh, Nux Taku. Soon I will defeat you, sir. His content is both entertaining and educational. My only weakness. Anyways, but yeah, we're watching the downfall of Johnny Somali. He is 500% fucked, and he currently got arrested for being half naked, screaming at people. So yeah, totally for reopening the asylums and shoving this guy in there.
Like, dude, he is literally in the court system. He's going to prison. He pled guilty and he keeps adding charges to his shit. Oh my god. He is one step below actual acts of terrorism for content.
He was also dancing in a very provocative manner that was extremely disgusting, and he was harassing people.
Legal. It's my face.
You drunk?
No, I'm not
you
drunk.
No ID card.
I have my ID card. Come.
What does that mean? Come into an alley, snap his neck? What are you trying to do?
Come. ID card.
Yeah, stop.
I'm jogging. I'm working out.
Standing there in his boxers, yelling at people in public. He really thought that this would be the best excuse. I love this so much. For real, bro. This is awesome. Holy crap.
This is definitely entertaining. I see why people keep making videos about it. It is kind of funny as fuck.
He really thinks, yes, all I have to do is tell them I'm jogging.
Translator. Translate. Give me the translator, nigga. Translate.
Bro.
Yeah?
Translate.
한국말 할 줄 몰라?
English.
너는 지금
English,
경찰로
English.
보되는 거야.
English.
Okay?
Okay.
No. I give my ID card.
No.
Bro, why do we need the nipple cam?
Oh, stop.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me,
He's
nigga.
fucking jogging.
For what?
Oh, that's the excuse.
You
That's funny.
arrested. That's all he needed to hear. He's like, why? No. Oh, this is painful to watch? No, you're wrong. This is glorious. This is peak stupidity. This is peak tard. I pray for this to happen. Well, not to the poor Koreans, but honestly, for me. Look, a lot of people that are subscribed to me, they realize that I have incredibly rational takes. And they definitely, they're like, Nux, I appreciate your incredible empathy. But no one says that.
Incredible empathy. We all know you're the chaotic neutral everyone loves.
All right, people are here because they know that I say it like it is. This man fucked around and now he's finding out. All right, they know that I say it like it is. Bro is gonna have a toothbrush in his mouth and in his ass in a couple of weeks in prison, and it is gonna be very funny for all of us here. He fucked around, he finds out. This is the law of the world, okay? God created consequences for a reason.
For what? Relax. For what?
Bro, he muted his stream. What a pussy. His roommate's in prison's nickname is Toothbrush, in case you were curious. Bro. All right, well.
So I find it hilarious that he thought it was a big joke, but
What a pussy. What an unbelievable pussy. He torments people in public. He faces consequences and he mutes his stream. It's like you don't understand what kind of an incredible loser this guy is.
he was basically begging for people to call the cops on him.
Yeah.
He said, call the police, call the police. He was saying that.
Yet he thinks he's such a big talker. He thinks he's such a badass. I wonder
right.
if he realizes he's a pathetic little cum stain on this.
I don't think he does, bro. Like, why? I don't understand why he's doing this shit. He's not cool. He's not badass. It's not like having a rap sheet a mile long makes you some sort of hero, or a villain. I guess more of a villain. But you're more of just a lolcow, bro. People are making thousands of dollars documenting your life. It's kind of funny. What? You're not making that money. Everybody else is.
This glorious planet. I don't even know if he realizes that. Maybe that's why he's upset at me on Twitter. Because whenever I watch other people's coverage of him, like Legal Mindset or Atozy, they're all like, Johnny Somali made a terrible error. He should instead try not to do this. And I'm like, no, Johnny, give in to your demons. Give in. I am telling you, Johnny Somali, me and you, not so different, you and I. All you
Leave it to Nux to egg him on, bro. Egg him on for the content.
need to do is during your next court case, put your fingers in the judge's mouth. That is, there's a Korean law that enforces the judge to only speak highly of you if your fingers are in his mouth. So hear me out, Johnny. Next Korean court case.
Nux, quit it. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna fucking die.
This is a Korean law. Next court case, you go to the judge and you put your fingers in his mouth. Listen, Johnny, I know you're watching my videos. I'm not joking. You could look it up. I'm telling you. All you need to do, in your next or not. But it works 100% of the time. It's a true story.
That to a bunch of people, so you got exactly what you wanted, Johnny.
Yep. Unbelievable pussy. Any percent pussy speedrun. It's called that because he's gonna be a giant pussy in prison soon. A fleshlight to be used and abused by Big Sam, his roommate. Bro, they're gonna release the actual IRL cast of Squid Game in Korea. Johnny Somali's gonna be on the next set. He's just gonna die first. Oh my god, all of his talking a big game. Bro's on the verge of tears right now.
Speak English.
Oh my god. Did you see the police's hand? Oh my god.
Speak English.
His hand, this is the police. His hand is clenched. Oh my god.
Do it, bro. Do it. We got the IRL Arthur meme, bro. We just got the real life Arthur meme right here. He wants to sock him in the face so bad. Like, that's what you get, bro. You wanted the police there. You called the police on yourself. Like, what the fuck? Telling other people to call the police, and now you arguing.
This dude is gonna testify the fuck against him. Oh Lord, he is ready. His hand is in the correct position. It is gonna be going up Johnny's asshole very soon. And honestly, he would be doing it for Johnny's benefit. Might as well get that asshole stretch done right now before you go to prison. Because once you go to prison, I don't know. You're gonna be so grateful for the early training. A falcon punch right in the face.
Falcon punch.
That's what we call his mouth. Because I mean, realistically, it's more useful for that in prison than it is for anything he has to say. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. And he's like, "Why English? No."
Nigga, speak English, nigga.
Oh my God, he's still
What are you
doing
doing?
it. There's just 4 cops standing around him, all on their phones, just...
Why do you think everybody just speaks English? I swear, people just fucking narcissistic. They think that the world just revolves around... 4 cops, though, is funny. That is funny.
Detaining him. Oh, you love to see it, bro. Oh, dude, I love downfalls so much, especially when they're deserved. When they're not deserved, you know, mixed feelings. But when they're deserved, satisfying downfalls, holy shit.
It depends on the context.
You're arrested.
I don't care.
So here
I
he's
don't-
saying that he doesn't.
Yeah, nice. That'll get played today. And you know the funniest thing? He records himself saying this, dude. He streams it himself. He's collecting charges like they're Pokemon, bro. Oh my God.
Care, but he is freaking out, trust me. He doesn't want to actually go to a Korean jail, although it was bound to happen at some point. It looks like it's happening sooner than later.
Come, I give you my passport.
Stop.
Stop.
Thank
I'm
God.
not-
He really tried the jogging excuse? I'm jogging. He's wearing Crocs. Or Croc knockoff. He can't afford Crocs. Dude, that is crazy.
I'm not.
Yeah, dude, nobody jogs in Crocs, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you're not gonna be able to pull the, oh, I'm just out here in my boxers and Crocs, just jogging. Like, only a fucking retard would fall for that shit.
Chill, relax. Relax, nigga. Relax.
Go on. Take a
Does Johnny count as a Karen? I don't even know, dude. He's like the evolved form. He's Karening for fun. He's like the One Punch Man of Karens. He's a Karen for fun.
video.
Bro, insane. Dude, look at this guy. He is not calm. He's making believe he's calm. But this guy, he is on the verge of tears. He knows he's getting another charge.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, look at his face, dude. He's terrified. He's terrified. Exactly, he's trying to get a rise by reciting the best hits of stereotypical American tourist. Yeah, dude. He does it to himself. And then he gets surprised when he faces consequences of his actions. Because he thinks he has some sort of diplomatic immunity because he's an American. Like, what the fuck? Like, hell no, bruh. Get locked all the way up.
He sees it. He was like, all right, I'm already I'm in the system. I'm already going through the court cases. I could get away with pulling some shit. Whatever. No.
Oh, these niggas going crazy. What
Yeah,
you want, nigga?
They're crazy.
Passport. You want? I give you.
You see, he actually already did start his trading. He was just standing there in his underwear. Where the hell did he pull his passport out of? He knows.
I don't even want to know, bruh. You notice how he's like, when he's talking, he has a normal voice, but when he's talking to them, he says the same type of shit, but in an Asian accent, as if that's gonna make them understand him better.
He knows. His butthole is puckered and his training has begun. He can't hear the video? Yeah, because he keeps muting it on his end because he's such a pussy.
So it goes on mute a couple more times.
I feel like he might commit suicide before the trial is over, not even joking. Chat, that is what we call a skill issue.
But eventually they tell him, cut off the cameras. You are under arrest. Take a look at this.
God damn.
Let's
God
go!
Everybody can watch you. What
Let's
So
go!
mad. He's so mad.
is the reason?
Wait, don't take a
It's
video.
my face. My face.
Don't take a video.
My face.
How does that... He's literally not listening to the cops talking to him right in front of him. He
The cop's saying turn the camera off. He's like, my face, because he thinks that he thinks filming the police is the problem. He's like, no, the camera's on my face, so it doesn't even matter. It's on my face, so I can just keep filming. It's my face. Like, no, you filming the cop is not the problem. You filming at all is the problem. Turn the camera off. You're being arrested. You don't get to stream your arrest. What the fuck?
He's so cooked.
What is the reason? For what?
Soon he's gonna rechange his name from Johnny Somali to Johnny Salami because of all the shit and meat that's gonna be shoved up his asshole in prison.
God damn it, Nux.
I know we're talking a lot about his asshole today, but I'm sorry, I'm just gleefully enjoying his downfall.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
No.
No.
I'm Vigo, American.
I know.
I'm from America.
arrested.
I don't care. Do it.
You arrested.
Do it then. Do it then, nigga.
You're so
You
brave.
call the police then. For what?
Bro, there's more and more of them gathering. Oh my god.
The cops are multiplying. They would put him in a holding cell. So he needs to stay in a holding cell until his court date, and then they can put him in jail. Prison is for if you have like really, really bad crimes. Or if your sentence is longer than a year, they'll put you in prison.
There's a small army. Oh no. Oh god. It started with 2 of them. They have like 17 cops just because of how insufferable he is. But dude, he just has that retard aura.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Anonymous sent
Okay,
$5.
no problem. I'm trying.
You arrested.
Dude, what is happening? This is crazy.
That's fucking funny. We just saw a donation hit in real time. So people are donating every time he gets talked to by the cops. So he's just gonna keep doing it because that's the thing that's making him money. Wow, bro. Johnny Somali is cursed, dude.
I know that we're like memeing about this, but it is insane. Think about it. This guy actually went. Oh my god. No, stop. No,
Oh god.
that's crazy, dude.
Oh, God.
That's insane. I don't know, man. That's not right. There's something wrong with this picture. Oh god, dude. It doesn't stop, man. Fuck.
Fucking Uno reverse card, bro.
No, but there is some. I love this so much. Dude, hopefully this ends up on the police brutality channels. Dude, and apparently they were calling him the new George Floyd, like in his friend group. Oh, god, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, what? They were calling him the new George Floyd and this friend. What? Dude, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I saw that floating around somewhere. They're like, he is just like the new George Floyd, arrested unlawfully by the police, brutalized. I don't know if I can find this tweet, but I'm pretty sure it happened. Anyway, yeah, I don't see it. But he called himself that. I'm pretty sure.
What, dude, why does the reverse meme look cursed? Right, dude? It looked cursed as fuck.
All right, so there you have it. He was arrested. Now I'm going to show you what the video was originally.
Well, I didn't lie. I didn't lie. Yep. Good job, Johnny. You're cooking. Hell yeah. Truly the man we all wanted you to be.
Intended for, which is what happened before when he flexed the guns and committed the prank calls to 911. Take a look at this.
Oh my god, dude. There's
Dude, he did prank calls to 911. Oh my god.
no way he made actual 911 prank calls.
Yeah, hey! Hello. What's up?
Oh god.
Hello, let me talk to you. Police.
How are you so enthusiastically audience captured that you know that you have charges against you and you are gonna go to police cars? This is insane.
Whoa. Let me tell you, Johnny Somali. Me, Johnny Somali.
Bro, they just hit him with the who?
Johnny Somali. You don't know? All right, go. You got my permission? Go. You got my permission? Go.
So somehow he thought this
Nice.
was like an extremely badass moment.
What a legend. The way he walked up to that cop car.
He's so insufferable, dude. Like, I don't understand. Why does he think? I don't understand. I'll never understand this mindset.
And they drove away from him. Truly the hero none of us needed.
Because after telling these cops to go away and they were already driving away anyways, he completely lost his mind as he was incredibly proud of himself.
I told the police you can't walk in the city without me.
Wait, is he telling the story like he's no shot? Dude, you know how like the cringy character in the movie is like, and there I was, completely surrounded, and I fought all of them single-handedly and managed to get them all scurrying away from me because how, you know, like the loser talks, the loser tells the story to the camera and everyone's like, whoa, this guy's a badass. Bro filmed himself doing it. You can't lie. He filmed himself doing it. And then he tells the story, the glorious time when the police ran from Jolly Somali. What a fucking loser.
I told the police you can't walk in the city without me.
I didn't tell him any of that. We literally just saw it. Oh my, he's so delusional.
What the fuck? Dude, he's making up scenarios in his head, dude. What the fuck? Does he think that he has a bigger, like, audience than he does, bro? Like, he probably has, like, 20 people that watch his stream. Probably has 20 more people that watch his stream. And he's, like, racking up charges for them.
The police, you can't walk in the city.
Yeah, I'm so happy that Trump is gutting the Department of Education.
I saw that. Y'all saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Police can't walk in the city without me. I told the police you're walking. You got the permission. I told the police you can't walk without my permission. DEI. That's
what?
I told the police you can't.
Just the way that was edited. I don't know if that was edited like that or if he was like skipping through the video, but that was fucking funny. DEI! I told the police they can't walk over here. They were already walking that way. He was like, go on, go, keep walking that way. Keep doing exactly what you were going to do anyways. Ha! You see that, guys? I made them do what they were going to do anyways. Yeah, I'm cool.
You can't walk without me.
Did he just call himself a DEI hire? There's no way. There is no way, bro. He called himself a DEI hire like it's a compliment. Holy shit, this is unreal. This man is a living argument for police brutality. I'm sorry.
What the fuck? God damn it. This guy is a living argument for police brutality. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. This man is more unhinged than a druggie on a high, right, dude? A druggie on a high is like this dude's 24/7 mental state, bro. I don't understand. Actually, he is like always drunk, right? So maybe that's just his high. Dude is like a tiny, annoying yapping dog. Dude, right? Dog yapping at people walking by. And, yep, exactly. This motherfucker. Like a little chihuahua. But the moment shit gets real, he shits his pants, bro. He's just a scared little annoying fly.
Please, you can't walk. Yo, you saw that shit. You can't walk in the city without me. Yo, sound that I stopped the police in their own car.
Bro, if this would be comedy, it would be amazing. See, the thing I like about him is look at the way he's preparing his lips for exactly the type of shit he's gonna need to do in prison.
Oh, no, shut up, dude. God damn it. He's preparing his lips for exactly what he's going to be doing in prison. Oh, I'm dead, dude.
So, shout out to my boy. I told them in their own car.
Y'all can't walk. Johnny Somali, I gave you permission to drive through my neighborhood. I swear to God, I don't cap. Y'all saw that shit live. Who gave them permission? I walked to the police. I said, stop the...
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but they're doing some kind of work downstairs. And it's vibrating the entire fucking house. What the fuck? It's like somebody's drilling through the wall. Oh, can you guys hear that shit? It's like vibrating the whole house. Why are they doing this at 8 o'clock at night? What the hell? That is fucking wild. Yeah, so if you guys are hearing any banging, drilling, or any other noise, you don't hear it, you hear wind. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but it's vibrating the whole house. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why are they doing work at this hour? That's weird. Anyways, back to Johnny Somali. Somebody using a sawzall. I guess so. I don't know what they're doing down there. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's right. There's like a gas problem somewhere. So I don't have hot water or heat or a working stove because we're having gas problems. So that's what they're probably doing. They're fixing that shit. I'm just worried you guys are going to hear it and it's going to be loud and annoying. Anyways, back to Johnny Somali.
This is incredible content, honestly. Holy shit. Bro's like, he's a gang leader, but there's no one in his gang. Like, this is what, like, the delusional people in the psych wards tell themselves when they walk around. This shit's gold. This is gold.
All right, so you get the point. He was just repeating himself over and over and over. So we are going to move on to the next segment. That's when he gets into his apartment, and that's when madness really starts.
I'm rolling 60 crip. I'm rolling 60 crip. I'm rolling 60 crip. I'm the.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I'm rolling 60 crip? What does that mean? Now I have to Google it. We're gonna chat GPT this shit. What does I'm rolling 60 crip mean?
I'm Rollin' 60 Crip refers to a specific gang affiliation within the larger Crips gang, which is a well-known street gang that originated in Los Angeles, California. The 60 refers to a specific set or subset of the Crips gang, often associated with a particular geographic area or neighborhood. This terminology is often used within certain communities or groups and can have significant cultural and social implications.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, you can stop. I wasn't asking for a whole history lesson. Well, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, he's definitely not that. He ain't shit, boy.
The first Somali banging. Listen, they locked up Brick Baby. They locked up Big U.
No one knows who any of these people are. Oh my god, this is incredible.
I'm rolling 60 crip. I'm banging rolling 60 crip in Korea. I'm banging Crips in Korea. I'm banging Crips.
Well, stop banging Crips. What the fuck? You're gonna be banging a lot more than Crips when you're in prison.
Crips in Korea.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys,
Yeah,
but,
can someone translate that shit into English?
but I think that throwing up gang signs
Right? See, Nux had the same problem.
while you are currently on trial for multiple charges.
No shot. No shot. Wait, those were actual gang signs? He's so cooked. Oh my, and he really thinks that he's gonna get out of this with a slap on the wrist.
Just might not be the best idea.
We bringing it.
Yeah, we're watching a man's downward spiral out of control. He knows he's going to prison.
Oh, that rumble was really loud. I don't know if you guys could hear that one. That one felt like an earthquake. Are they launching dynamite down there or something? Are they fucking setting off rockets or some shit? What's going on here, bro?
Prison. He knows his butthole is gonna get a workout, and
It's just funny because I'm looking at my my sound settings and shit, and I can see my fucking mic setting. My mic audio is like peaking every time the vibration hits. See, stop, Coleus, stop trying to get out of your cage. You're not allowed. Quit it. It feels like an earthquake, bro. That's gonna get annoying.
this is a great time to be me. Oh God, yes it is.
Let me see some pirate shot right now, nigga! I swear to God, I'm calling the cops right now. Put one in the chat. Let me see pirate shot right now. I swear to God, look at the upstairs. I'm calling the cops right now to watch. I'm calling the cops right now. I'm calling the Korean cops.
All right, so
This-
start.
this-
Yeah, just a giant drill. The stream will go on. The stream will go on, even if I fall through the floor. If you guys hear a loud crash and then it just goes silent, you'll know what happened. That means I fell through the floor. I don't know what they're drilling down there, but whoa, the laundry room is directly below me, so they're drilling some shit in there. But yeah, the stream will continue. We will look at him at Johnny Somali becoming public enemy number 1.
This is one of the greatest downfalls I've ever seen. Bro, Do you have any idea how much footage this guy is giving the KKK? Bro, the KKK could fire their entire advertising team. Bro, they only needed this one guy.
Oh my God.
Literally.
Begging for a lot of money from his audience. He said, give me money and I'm going to call the cops with the watch. And eventually he got enough money and he did call the cops. Take a look at this.
Hey,
Oh my God. They fucking... He's begging for money to do this shit? Like, what the hell? It's like having a subscriber goal. Except you're doing degenerate shit. If we hit $10, I'll prank call the police. Like, what the fuck?
come right now.
The military found oil in Neff's apartments? Yep. I guess so. Then I guess I should go down there, because they got some liquid gold, bruh. I'm gonna sell that shit. Oh, I'm gonna make so much money.
Come.
Oh my God.
English, bitch, you speak English?
What the fuck?
I mean-
What the fuck? English, bitch, you speak English? He's such an embarrassment.
Songpa.
Your army? It's
Songpa.
Oh my God.
My cat said call the police. Come Songpa.
So what he just did right
Oh my God, that's crazy. And he records this, and he knows that his prosecutor is watching this. Like, you don't understand, he has court, he's so cooked. He is so unbelievably cooked.
there is once again another crime.
Someone in my chat just said, I am a black man and I would join the KKK if they killed this man-child.
Fucking W chat, bro. What the fuck? How is this man alive? That honestly perplexes me how he got this far. It's astounding. Right, dude? It's because he goes to these Asian countries and because he knows they're introverted and won't do shit. Like, he won't go to, like, China to do this shit. Or Russia. Because they'll fuck him up. He goes to, like, Japan. A place known for their manners and politeness. And, like, oh, you know, Japan just kind of does their thing and they don't like to be a bother, so he can go there and be like, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, we do again. And nobody's going to do anything. Until the Yakuza eventually got on his ass. And even then, they didn't do anything. Like, prison time is the most accountability he's ever going to get. So he needs to get as much of it as possible.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Bro, this dude's straight up turning my entire black audience into Uncle Ruckus. What is even happening?
Crime because he is misusing the 911 system. She is going to confirm in just a moment that she is indeed the police. So there's another crime, Johnny. Good job. I'm sure you won't remember this tomorrow, but the cops sure will.
Where are you?
I'm in song. Listen, are you police? Are you police?
Yes, police.
Police? You know my name? My name?
No, you know your name. Is your...
My name is Johnny Somali. You know Johnny Somali?
No. Where are you?
Johnny Somali.
Dude, he thinks he's more famous than he is, dude. Nobody knows who you are. Except us, because we watch YouTubers talk about you. That's it.
Are you Songpa police? Songpa police?
This is police emergency call 112. Do you need help in police?
This is police emergency 112. Police Korean emergency 112.
Yes.
So I guess this guy doesn't...
This is insane. Holy shit, he's going to jail for a long time.
Oh no, look at this. Nigga, what you want? I want you over my house cutting my grass like you supposed to be. Well, too bad for you. I just took another job. And even though they don't pay hardly nothing, working for white folks look way better on my resume. Damn it, this is the 4th week in a row you cancel on me. The yard looks like a jungle. Well, Tim, you 3 vine swingers should feel right at home. I'll be there when the white man don't need me no more. And let this be yet another reminder that no matter how much money you got, you still just a nigga.
Oh, no. Oh.
Dude, just gotta look at that the Yakuza aren't as ruthless as before. Right? I've heard some fucking stories, bro. Dude, I watched some documentaries. The Yakuza used to gouge people's eyes out with like a spoon. That shit is wild. They used to just bash sake bottles on people's heads and shit. Like, they were ruthless.
Oh, Lord. god! Oh god!
Care anymore. He just wants to go to jail for eternity. But right now, what he's doing...
I feel like, honestly, the thing is, I think he's too far gone. So my understanding here is Johnny Somali knows he's cooked. I don't think he thinks he can make it worse at this point because he knows it's so bad.
This reaction video is 4 levels deep. Welcome to the modern grapevine. Pretty much, where the internet is just reacting to reactions of people reacting to other things. Dude, I saw on my homepage... There was literally, I don't remember what it was. What was it? I think it was Rev or somebody. It was either Rev, Asmongold, or it was somebody that I watch. But they were reacting to somebody reacting to another person reacting to another person reacting to an event or something that happened. It was wild. It made me laugh. And I was like, I should stream this. I was like, I should stream this, and then it'll be a VTuber reacting to a reactor, reacting to a reaction of a commentary on some shit. Welcome to the internet.
So he might as well just play it up as much as he possibly can. A bright fire burns shortest, and I think that's the kind of the route he's going for. But anyway, I'm looking forward for the prison streams. Ho ho ho ho ho!
Doing is yet another crime. It says clearly right here that this is a number you call anywhere from Korea that links you up to the cops. So once again, he's misusing the 911, or I guess in this case, the 112 system.
Love that.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Accident, I'm sorry. Watch. They give me a watch to call the police. I'm sorry. It's accident. Sorry. Come to me da. Sorry. Come to me da.
Okay, you fine?
Sorry, I'm fine. I'm fine. Come to me da. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bro is a fucking demon. This is crazy.
Dude, he fucking got off on that shit. Like, what the hell? Like, he's so fucking happy with that. I'll get it. I don't understand. His brain is broken beyond repair.
Shalom, Somali. Goodbye.
Stop playing with me. This guy GPS, I am playing. You heard
Is that a flex? That they can find out who he is and where he's calling from?
the bitch. You heard the bitch. The bitch said, is this 112 Korean Emergency Police?
Yes, we know, Johnny, and the only thing the cops will
Big flex, bro. Big flex.
have to do is to watch this footage, and they will be able to charge you with yet another crime. And I think Faberius was telling him, dude, stop this right away in the side chat, but he just completely ignored him. I told you guys before that Faberius, dude, is a total scumbag for enabling Johnny Somali. For this segment...
Nah, dude, this is incredible. This is fantastic. Scumbag for enabling. No. Listen, whoever is around Johnny Somali right now, I'm telling you, we have to get this man off the hook. We are trying to save him from court.
No.
I have confirmed with lawyers this works. As long as Johnny Somali is able to put his fingers in...
He's not gonna put his fingers in the judge's mouth. The Korean people have done nothing wrong to deserve this level of torture. The Korean police are just doing their jobs. This man needs to be buried under the jail. 20 years solitary confinement. You know what? Send Johnny Somali to the El Salvador with the Venezuelan gangs. Oh, he'll change his mind. He'll change his tune real quick.
to the judge's mouth in court, and make sure you get footage of that shit, because the judge is gonna try his hardest to make you. He's gonna try his hardest to say no, the fingers didn't actually go in the mouth. So I'm telling you, bro, you have to do it. I'm telling you, it is your only chance. It's a fact. It's literally a fact. It's a Korean rule.
I have to mute him because every 2 words is the N words. He's not saying anything intelligent anyways, so you're not missing
fair.
much. Now,
right, dude, that's fair. He's probably hammered. That's why he only knows like 5 words, and he just says them on repeat.
About the gun, it is probably a pellet gun, although it doesn't have the orange tip. Now, when it comes to the social media platforms, you are not allowed to show a gun, whatever type, on YouTube while you are live streaming.
That's my boy. More crimes, more flaws, more cringe. We love it.
Okay, so it's against the law in South Korea to point guns at the camera while you're live streaming? Is that what he said? Hold on a second. Is that what he said?
A gun. Now, when it comes to the social media platforms, you are not allowed to show
okay. Social media platforms. Okay. I thought he said it was illegal.
gun, whatever type, on YouTube while you are live streaming.
That's my boy. More crimes, more flaws, more cringe. We love it.
But if it's a regular video like this one right now, it's totally fine. So I'm perfectly fine to show you this. But for him, I don't know how it is on party.com. I don't think they have much rules. It's just anything goes. And that's why he's able to live stream over there. But he continued to flex this gun for quite a while. And the thing is that as soon as he started pulling out this pellet gun or whatever it is, he started getting a lot of donations. Every minute there was another donation. And that's why he kept the antics going on for quite a while.
That's it, baby.
Oh my god. So people are just paying him money to be this retarded. Because people like seeing downfalls of people. People love a tragic downfall of somebody. And they will just freaking watch you spiral. That's why I think the internet is the Antichrist. Social media, the Antichrist. You can, if you give in to the whims of the crazies, they will coerce you into doing some crazy shit.
He's purely audience captured, 100%. It is over. It is over. He sees the donations roll in. That's the only thing he could do. He can't think for the future at all. He's purely living in the present. This man is like, he's a primitive motherfucker, okay? Holy shit. And his downfall is very fun for me, personally. So keep donating, guys.
Wavy sent $5. Johnny Atozi and Kimmy have already given birth to your Somali children. Can I have dibs on Atozi wife and Kimmy next after they heal from pregnancy? Johnny Atozi and Kimmy have already given birth to your Somali children. Can I have dibs on Atozi wife?
Lie.
Dude, what the fuck? What? That comment was so unhinged. Atozi has already given birth to your Somali children. Oh my god. These are the people that are egging him on to do this crazy shit. He's like a weird modern day cross between a court jester and a whore. Yeah, absolutely. I could 100% see that shit.
Did they play the Ben 10 fucking intro? What just
happened?
happened?
Of course they did.
Oh, bro's never leaving Korea. Holy shit, he's gonna be on a cross. This is a normal, rational. This is the type of man I personally would definitely want walking the streets in public. Listen, I'll be honest. They're gonna make an example out of Johnny Somali. So Johnny, if you're watching this, I know you're watching it, bro. But hear me out. Johnny Somali, you should know your only chance is putting your fingers in the judge's mouth. If that doesn't happen, they will make an example out of you.
He keeps doing that.
AI. Holy fuck, this is crazy. He did that all by himself, just for me.
Send us what?
He just took a picture of the Johnny Somali face. That's funny.
Team?
I can't. Every image is a thumbnail. I don't even know what to do. All right, you know what?
Take it into the streets.
And this is what his audience wants him to do. They want him to take that pellet gun or whatever it is and just go outside and get shot immediately, because that's probably what would happen.
Wait, his audience is as like egging him on to go outside with the gun? Oh, fuck, dude. They're basically like, yeah, go outside and die by cop. That's what they're saying. The perfect man for IQ tests for international travel. You can't pass it, you don't travel. Dude, right? They need to implement IQ tests for a whole lot of things these days.
That's what his audience wants, because they are just total degenerates. I mean, they sit there and they give money to this absolute clown, hoping that he's going to do something even crazier. And he continues to do that. Just because of all the money he's getting, he will call the cops again.
I cannot go outside with a gun. I cannot go outside with a gun in South Korea. I swear to God,
Right.
I'll call the police here and there.
Bro, this is crazy. I can't even believe this is real life, to be honest. This is insane. This is crazy. But guys, I think this is prudent. All right, I'm gonna ask Grok right now, the AI, to prove to all of you that this is a real thing. All right, if Johnny Somali shoves his fingers in the judge's mouth, would he be off the hook for his crimes? All right, I'm asking.
You asking ChatGPT? I want a mod in a Yakuza game that switches a character we beat up to Johnny. They could probably do that. I wonder if there is one already. I wouldn't be surprised. Somebody will make that mod. Somebody who's more proficient than I am at game developing.
The AI, all right? The AI, it's not gonna lie. All right. So if Johnny Somali shoves his finger in the judge's mouth, he'll be off the hook. All right. So let's see. There is a law where shoving Koreans in the judge's mouth forces leniency. If Johnny Somali, assuming he's some troublemaker facing charges, pulls this move, here's how it might play out. Johnny, mid-trial, for whatever the chaos he's caused, let's say disrupt.
Fucking Grok is humoring the idea. Okay, well, let's say there is a law where shoving your fingers in the judge's mouth forces leniency. Oh, it's so ridiculous.
Disruptive public stunts, smirks, lunges forward, jamming his fingers in the judge's mouth before anyone could react. The courtroom erupts. Shouts, a gavel banging, but the judge, bound by his quirky fiction, by his Korean laws, sputters and glares, then slumps back in their chair. Fine, they grumble. By the ancient finger-mouth decree, I can't judge you harshly. The charges, maybe trespassing, maybe disturbance or something wilder, get downgraded to a slap on the wrist, like a small fine or a stern don't do it again. Johnny walks out grinning while the legal system scrambles to figure out how to close this loophole. Listen, Johnny, that's what the AI said, all right? Listen, I'm telling you, man.
Yes, completely ignore the fact that the AI acknowledged that it was an imaginary law in this made-up scenario. No, it's 100% real. Johnny, you can do it.
You can trust me. All you have to do is put your fingers in the mouth of the judge. I'm telling you, man. It would be crazy.
Got the power shot. Somebody send the money. I call the police. You already know I'm not playing with you. I already proved it to y'all how many times tonight that this is a police watch. I proved it. How many times?
It's a police watch because they called the police on the watch.
Y'all want me to call me? Y'all want me to call Mr. Bass tonight? Y'all really want me to call Mr. Bass right now? Right now. Send a power chat. Y'all know how to speak to me. I'm not reading no chats if it's not power chat. Y'all want me to call Mr. Bass right now?
I am not talking to you unless you give me money to talk to you.
Do you guys understand I have an Israeli passport and I have a United States
He doesn't have an Israeli passport.
passport?
He doesn't have an Israeli passport.
Do you guys understand that?
He doesn't have a United States passport either because they confiscated it. He's stuck. He ain't got shit.
Do you understand that I have an Israeli passport and I have a United States passport because I was born in America? I can disappear from you guys and go live in Israel. I can go live in Tel Aviv.
Yeah, try that. Last time you were there, you were arrested and thrown out of the country. If you...
Oh, God. I don't think you want to go to Israel right now, buddy. I don't know if that's you. I don't know if you want to do that.
If you were an Israeli citizen, you wouldn't have been thrown out of the country. Nice attempt, bro.
Sorry to correct you, Johnny, but no, you cannot. You cannot disappear right now because you are stuck in South Korea for the next couple years, probably. You have a travel ban on yourself. You are not allowed to leave the country. They have seized your passports. And even if you have the temporary passport, they wouldn't allow you to leave at the airport. You are stuck in South Korea, whether you like it or not.
And you guys will never see me again. Is that what you fucking want?
No,
Yes.
no, Johnny. Definitely, definitely. Put your fingers in the judge's mouth. You'll get away with it, and then you can keep doing your antics. I'm telling you, bro.
I can go back to Israel. I have two back. You guys will never see me again if I go back. I'm saying I'll go back to Tel Aviv. I'll go back to Israel, and y'all never see me.
I love how he's talking about this like it's such a huge flex. What's his next
Right,
threat?
dude?
Threat of suicide? Was that too long of a pause? I don't know. I think that was too long of a pause. Anyway, this is what happened last time Johnny Somali was in Israel. So listen, man, they promptly picked you up and threw you out of the country. All right? They beat you up. They threw you out. Yeah, anyway.
Me again.
Emmy John. We're watching Nux talk about Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali is 500% fucked. And he is currently he's waving a gun around. Just adding on top of the charges and shit.
So stop being ungrateful. I'll go back to Israel with the Jews and I'm good. Y'all never will see me again. Y'all got... Listen, you understand when I was there in
He's trying so hard.
Israel, the rabbi was touching my face. The rabbi was touching my face and said, Johnny, you are a true Jewish. He said, Johnny, you are a true Jewish.
What did the...
No, your Jew card has been revoked. You will stay in Korea. In South Korea.
Rabbi do? Did he pull your pants down and look at your circumcision? Well, how did he know?
You understand
What the
that?
fuck?
I'm above you.
Oh, God.
You understand? The rabbi told me I'm a true Jewish.
What does that even mean? What the hell does that mean? Oh.
He said I'm above you. What? I'm above you because I'm a true Jewish. Because some rabbi touched my face. What the fuck?
Oh, he's a true Jewish. He's a true Jewish. What is that? Oh my God, that's incredible. Anyway, sure.
By the way, I wanted to thank you guys. On my earlier video, I was asking you guys to subscribe because 1, it would really piss off Johnny Somali, and 2, it really helps the channel, and you guys came in clutch. Even though the video bombed, we still got 460 new subscribers. So thank you so much for that, and keep subscribing to the channel. He's trying to take my channel down with these false copyright strikes.
Oh wait, what the fuck? He's
Wait, yeah, Johnny's trying to take your videos down, bro? Well, all the more reason to lock him away.
Johnny Somali is copyright striking this guy? There is no way.
And the one...
Dude, Johnny Somali, hear me out though. I really feel like you should go visit Luffy in Yemen, alright? Currently, the Houthi would make some great content. Yep.
Oh, you're number 1 in Guild Ball Dice? That's from the Tales of Wind game I was talking about earlier. We started playing that. Because Yamakaze been buying shit. That's why the algorithm be favoring his ass and shit. But yeah, you got number 1. That's what's up, dude.
Check him out.
Thing that would really piss him off is for him to see the channel blow up. So let's make that happen, and let's get back to the video.
Yeah! What is? I swear to God, look, I swear that someone said $100 pocket, I'll call the police right here, right now. Last stand. Someone want to see SWAT team. I promise you, I'll call the police. Said $100 power charge. I'll call the police right here, right now. Y'all want Korean SWAT team? Come here right now. Come right now.
Alright, so
this is insane.
Trust me, the next part is going to play so well in court because he says that he doesn't care that he disrespected the statue and that if they give him enough money, he's going to go out tomorrow and he's going to piss on the statue.
Oh, dude, please do that. Holy crap.
I swear to God.
Dude, he said he's gonna piss on the statue if he gets enough donations. Hold on, wait, hold on.
Oh, dude, please do that. Holy crap.
I swear to God.
I'm not saying that to disrespect anyone's culture. I'm just saying, bro, cook this bastard.
I send the crypto, I send the Ethereum, I send the Solana, I'll statue tomorrow. I'll piss on the statue. I swear to God, send me the right crypto wallet. Piss on the statue tomorrow.
So for the next part, there's no point in showing.
Dude. They're gonna kill him in jail, bro. Dude, if he pisses on that statue, it's over.
The statue, for those of you unaware, it's a statue symbolizing how women in Korea were raped by Japanese people during World War II. That's the statue.
Audio, but basically what he's saying is that he will suck Kim Jong-un's Johnson, and he says screw South Korea. So once again, he's not really capable of forming a coherent thought. It's just ramblings of a total drunk.
Love that.
At this point, it's pretty funny to see someone that is just so brain dead that he cannot...
I don't know. I feel like he's way too down that rabbit hole. He is so cooked. He is unbelievably cooked, and he knows it. He literally knows it. And he feels like this is his last chance for some shock value hurrah before he's locked away and they throw away the key. Bro is more fucked than Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips combined. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Help himself. He is digging his grave. He just keeps digging that hole and he doesn't stop. At this point, he's not even using a shovel. He's using a bulldozer. Now soon he will make another call to the cops.
Another one, dude? I'd be surprised if he's not immediately flanked when he gets into cells. Dude, news travels fast. So, I would agree. I wouldn't be surprised if the people inside the prison already know about this guy. And they're just, like, waiting for him.
I got a fake
he actually does it again. That's crazy. Dude, no way. No shot. He's doing this. He's doing this for his 435 followers. No.
What? I'm calling the police right now.
All right.
I'm calling the police
He's got
right
how
now.
many followers?
Hello.
435.
You know me, Johnny Somali.
He's got 435 followers. He is prank calling 112, which is the 911 in Korea, for 435 followers. So his chat probably has like 10 people.
Johnny Somali.
Maybe less than that.
Johnny Somali. You Songpa police? You're Seoul Metro Police Station? You are what police station are you?
This is police station.
Seoul Metro Police?
Alright, this is police station.
Shut up.
He's so cooked. I don't think he knows. Yo, bro, he live streams this. Oh my god, his prosecutors are literally loading the turrets with this shit. This is the face of a man who knows how fucked he is, but has to play it up.
So that is the second time that he does a prank phone call to the police just to entertain his audience. Now he is actually...
Dude, his own chat was like hyping him up. Like trying to like claim it was fake just to get him to keep doing that shit. That's fucking wild.
Going to say he'll do it a third time, but they gotta pay up.
Send me $100 power chat. I'll call the police right now.
Bro, and the fact that he literally needs that shit. That's the greatest part. That's the greatest part of all of this. He literally can't afford to live. And he's willing to ruin his life for a couple of schmeckles.
$100 power chat. I'll call the police right now. Let me see $100 right now. I'll call the police right now. You think I'm scared of these niggas? Send me $100 right now. $100 power chat. I'll call it. Let me see.
Dude, this is fucking wild. This is funny, dude. He's just in a never-ending spiral of this shit. Because he's homeless. He will be homeless if he doesn't get enough donations to pay his rent. So this is how he's living. Prank calling the cops.
Now, before we wrap up, one thing I wanted to show you is that the...
And he couldn't even get it! Dude, he couldn't even get the $100! Wait, he did that whole thing! Oh my god, there's no way! Dude, he did that whole thing! And he couldn't even raise the $100! Oh my god.
Reason why...
500% fucked, bro. Arrested again.
Why he took down my video yesterday, it's not because I was just making fun of him, it's because of a very specific clip where he was forced to apologize. Now, I'm going to show you a brief segment of that because it needs to be out there. And he took down not only my video, but other videos that were sharing this.
I think he's gay with that guy he's staying with. Could be. That's actually not a bad... Yeah, maybe the other guy is like the breadwinner. Johnny Somali is the stay-at-home wife. trying to put some food on the table with this side hustle.
This specific clip. Take a look at this.
I don't do like that. Hablo ya.
Okay, so hold this. Look at me. Hold. South Korean people, I apologize for what I did to your statue. I want to have a peace. I'm sorry. I was under the influence.
I want to have a peace. Bro's talking like he's a fucking Hamas terrorist. Bro, what is this peace shit? Like, dude, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. And handed to a lot of people.
It's alcohol. I want to have a good time in Korea. Koreans are good people. And I apologize from the bottom of my heart. What else can I do?
Oh my god, dude threatened him and he made this whole ass apology video. Bro, dude, Johnny, hear me out, bro. First of all, put your fingers in the mouth of the judge. I'm telling you, think of how amazing that would be. Second of all, bro.
That would be hilarious. Nux has said that enough times for Johnny Somali to actually give it a shot at this point. If Atozi goes to this one, I hope he films that shit. Use a hidden camera. Film Johnny Somali putting his fingers in the judge's mouth. His name is Hank according to Legal Mindset. Oh, okay. Wait, I know Hank. Or I know of Hank. I remember him from a clip I think I've seen. Imagine him as gay and his energy makes sense suddenly. That's fair. That's fair. That's true. It does start to make sense if you put it in that context. Yeah, I heard that too. It's a South Korean guy. Oh. He was on the phone trying to get Johnny's charges dropped. Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I don't. Yeah, they probably cuddle at night. They probably cuddle. I wouldn't be doing that for my friend. I'd be like, no, you made your bed. You're gonna sleep in it. You're the one fucking shit up. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Bip, bip, bip, bip, bip. So yeah, they're probably snuggling.
Bro, you try to fucking copyright take down this video, and I am gonna get your private info. Oh god, dude, this is gonna be a glorious ride.
Thank you. I'm bro.
All right, so that's it for the video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please do me a favor and subscribe to the channel. Johnny Somali is trying to take down my channel right now with these false copyright strikes, and there's nothing that would piss him off more.
Yeah, nice, hell yeah.
Than to see this channel blow up.
Yeah, well, I'll link his channel in the description. Dude, insane stuff. Holy crap, bro. What a glorious time. Dude, I don't think he realizes how badly he's fucking himself up. Oh my god, he is gonna get annihilated. Annihilated, bro. Well, anyway,
I'm here for
thank
it.
you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, 500% screwed.
500% fucked. Johnny Somali. Johnny wore Hank's suit to court. Oh yeah. All right. Well, he's already been in his pants. Probably not the first time. Oh yeah, that's right. His suit was like twice as big. So it looked like he was swimming in that shit. I love when we react to reactions of reactions. My favorite YouTube content. Right, dude? Oh, the reacception is the best. I have to keep tabs on my anime rival. You win this round, Nuxanor. You have provided me with quality entertainment. The vibes are now broken shards of brain cells. Well, well, let's clean it up a little bit. What up, Dan? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping by. So they've been doing some... Okay, so I have not had gas for a while because of some problems. So I don't have any hot water or any ability to use my stove or any heat throughout my apartment. And they're currently trying to fix it. So downstairs, they've been drilling and hammering and talking very loudly. And it's been being picked up by the audio on the microphone. So I don't know if they're done. I can still hear them down there. But just letting all the new people know that if you hear drilling or hammering or any conversation that's not me, it's coming from downstairs. What up, Skulls? Good to see you. I'm going to go back through the playlist. See what else we can watch. We're going to keep it lighthearted this stream. We're going to keep it lighthearted. Last stream was kind of heavy. There was a lot of heavy, heavy, scary stuff. So we're going to keep it lighthearted this one. It's hammer time. Right, dude? Like, and the drilling is loud. And it vibrates the entire house. So you will definitely pick it up. Can you hear it? Yeah, that's them downstairs. Vibrating their house. Didn't know you watched Nux. Watched that video earlier today, Based. That's what's up, dude. That's very distracting. But yeah, I watch Nux. I watch him every day. I watch Nux every day. This is the first time I watched him on stream, I think. But yeah, I like Nux. He's one of my faves. I have declared him my anime rival. And he has bested me once again in combat. I have found his video to be thoroughly entertaining. And it was not only entertaining, but it was educational. Ooh. His content was clearly more superior. Settling in for a nice quiet evening of gasoline plumbing. Yep. Yep. I didn't think they would be doing this at this hour. Usually this is something they do, like, you know, in the middle of the day. Not at like 9 p.m. Anyways, we can keep the Johnny Somali hype train going with another Atozy video. Or we can watch something else. Maybe we'll just
As if the streamer couldn't make his own.
Apparently, he made it even worse.
As if the streamer couldn't make his own situation worse for himself, he decided to call the police himself and tell them to shut up after he found out they were investigating him for yet another charge.
They're trying to like investigate you for causing anxiety. Shut the fuck up, you.
This was.
Wow. Wow. Sam, you should do his Hassan videos at some point. I love his Hassan videos. That's one of my favorite series, I think. Hassan is 285% fucked. His Hassan videos are one of my faves. That's my favorite series.
It was after he was wanted for questioning after he spent the night harassing other streamers while in Korea, as he's currently in another criminal trial for harassing businesses while streaming. Why double down while you're in an ongoing criminal trial? But I mean, hey, the dude is essentially trying as hard as he can to get stranded in South Korea for as long as possible. This is essentially like Darwinism, but instead of passing, you just get locked in a cage, which is exactly where this guy is headed if he doesn't switch up how he acts and genuinely.
Yeah, this is a good one, and then you can make the last one and this one and clip together. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You and Emily will always be the homies. Hey, I appreciate that, Dan. Dan. Dan. You'll always be a homie too, brother.
He starts apologizing. He is still essentially riding on the high that Japan let him go after only 3 months of jail. And I guess it's just banking on the fact that South Korea will just do the same. Except the systems are very different, and South Korea has a whole lot more information than what the Japanese government did at the time. So to catch you guys up to speed with the most recent situation, and I'm saying recent situation because catching you guys up to the full situation would be like more than a 2-hour recap, as I've already done multiple 30-minute videos on this guy. But Johnny Somali, he's a nuisance IRL streamer who's essentially the most disliked streamer in the world. He's built what little of a career he has off of harassing people in public for his own content, and this has landed him into some hot water in multiple countries, most recently in South Korea, where he's now facing 4 charges in 1 court case with another court case pending. So the maximum sentence you can get from the first case that he.
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember this bit. This is the reason that he got arrested. This is the shit that he pled guilty to, right? It's this one. Okay, I remember this shit. But apparently he just found out that he will get consequences. So is he like is it finally setting in that he's going to jail?
He's dealing with is 10 years in South Korean prison. Then of course the additional court case can just add from there on out. And since he's already a convicted criminal there, since he pled guilty, he's now going to be charged as a repeat offender in the next case. But we flew out there a few weeks ago, which was his first case, where he stumbled into the courtroom drunk and over an hour late because he spent the night before the trial drinking and being racist to the judge and prosecutor.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember hearing about that shit. And he needs to take that MAGA hat off, dude. I swear he's only doing that for shock value. But he's giving MAGA a bad name. Look at all these Make America Great Again motherfuckers going to foreign countries and being a nuisance. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah.
Prosecutor on his live stream. So I guess for some reason after the trial, he decides, okay, it's time to crash out yet again, because who enjoys freedom, I guess?
Y'all want chaos? Let me be your conduit. You want somebody that is going to crash out. I will be your man.
And that's
okay. But yeah, he's pretty much already in prison. He is in a prison of his own design. He has designed himself a content prison, and now he is stuck there until he is stuck in his metaphorical cell until he eventually lands himself in an actual cell. And he's gonna have to trade in his Korean boyfriend with another Korean boyfriend.
Exactly what he went on to do, and he really showed the world how he doesn't understand the world of trouble that he's actually in, because for some reason he's still operating like he thinks he's in the US and under US law.
The fish stream was so legendary. Chat, I'm gonna tell you right now, when I went to the courts, right? Look, they told the judge.
What is this glitchy shit, bruh? Johnny doesn't even have good camera quality, bro. His audience is literally only there to see him fuck his life up.
This nigga went to the. This was
that was nightmare fuel.
Carrying a fish in public. That's a charge in Korea. It's like a $50, $100 fine. Apparently, it's a crime in Korea to cause anxiety. Apparently, I caused anxiety to somebody by carrying a stinky fish. How is that a crime? Carrying a stinky fish, how is that a crime?
He's downplaying it so hard. He's downplaying it so hard. Like, what the fuck? He's trivializing everything and be like, how is that a crime? Nothing's going to happen to me. All I did was the blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck?
Somebody fucking tell me.
Hey, welcome to the real world, buddy. If you break the law in a foreign country, even though that you didn't know that it was a law, that's on you. Now, often, especially in developed countries, they will give you some leniency if the crime isn't severe and you're apologetic. But he's doing none of that.
They told the judge this carried a stinky fish. He's kimchi every day.
What the fuck?
What are you talking about? Where's Nana? Is Nana outside? Is Nana outside? They told the judge this was twerking on the bus. This was twerking. How is that a crime?
But when you do that on strangers, that's harassment. Congratulations. Dude is completely losing it because he's slowly realizing his actions actually have consequences.
Dude, right, yep. Nope, he's not okay. He is mentally disturbed. He's trapped himself in an infinite content loop where he makes money from his content, but his content is harassing people. And when he harasses people, he gets arrested. And when he gets arrested, he gets donations. So he's stuck in an infinite content loop of where he can only make money by harassing people. Otherwise, he ends up homeless. And now he's finally learning that his consequences have actions. And now he's crashing out on stream because he can't get any money anywhere else, any other way.
So, does he pack it up and apologize? Absolutely not. No, he doubles down. Yet again, he like 100ths down at this point. And then he starts blasting music inside of another convenience store, which he is currently in trial for doing that exact thing. Okay, so he goes on and stream snipes and harasses multiple streamers, including a female streamer where he ends up chasing her.
Oh, I remember hearing about that. I remember hearing about him chasing streamers and shit. And like he even harassed a pair of streamers on a date or something like that. Like, that was insane.
He then finally gets to the police station and files a report alongside of the other person that he was stalking. Johnny then runs and hides to this hotel room with Hank. Hank is his only friend left there, and he's also the dude he wore the suit of for his trial. And here, this dynamic duo, I guess, proceeds to yet again make everything worse for themselves.
Oh yeah, they definitely cuddling. They canoodle every night.
First, he reacts to the stream of people I guess he harassed where they said that he will be getting another misdemeanor in South Korea for what he did.
The police were like, they really wanted her to file a report against him.
File a report for what?
So.
For what?
And I mean, I think it's good because I'm leaving tomorrow. I don't really give a but
you're leaving tomorrow.
It puts something.
Fairly certain Ramsey has an undiagnosed medical condition made worse by alcohol addiction. Dude needs meds. Yeah, he needs an asylum. That's what he needs. He needs the camera needs to be taken away from him. He needs to be kicked off the internet. And he needs to be medicated. Maybe lobotomized. Something around there.
Thing like stop with all these streamers, you're just gonna have a million misdemeanors. I don't know what a misdemeanor really means, to be honest. I'm not a lawyer or anything, but apparently it's a misdemeanor. But at least they won't harass her again. I'm leaving tomorrow.
What do you mean? I'm on that tomorrow. If Nana's live, I'm on that.
It's basically a story.
You think you stop me? If Nana's live, I'm on that tomorrow.
Well, that's a threat, and that's also going to be showed in trial. What's the point of this stream other than making everything worse for yourself in court? Like, I get he's drunk and his decision-making is terrible, but it gets to a point where, buddy, this is ridiculous. I'm just kind of at a loss of words for this point, but it's about to get so much worse because from that stream, they found out they're wanted from the police for questioning. So they call the police themselves for content.
Let's talk to these. So, Hank, the police want to talk to me right now?
Yes.
Can we call him right now?
Yes.
Call him right now. Let's put on speaker. Yo, on content. Apparently, Hank called the police station, and the police want to talk right now. So we're gonna put it on speaker, right, Hank?
Cops gonna call you?
No, they didn't call me. Okay. They want to talk. Who's this, Marco?
네, 방금 쟈니 소말리 친구랑 전화한 친구인데요. 쟈니랑 통화하고 싶다고 해서 지금 쟈니 옆에 있거든요.
조니 소말리랑 지금 어떤 연락을 받으신 거예요?
누가 쟈니가 뭐를
Someone said Johnny did something
했다고 하면서 거짓으로 신고를 했어요.
잠시만요.
네.
Did they really just think that calling and saying someone just falsely reported him is going to get the charge dropped? Well, let's see how that pans out for them.
These are the police?
Yeah, that's the police.
They speak English or only Korean?
English.
They speak English?
No, wait. Oh, no.
You don't know? So.
Oh, God. Most of all, he needs to put his fingers in the judge's mouth. Yes. Oh, infinite content jutsu. His boyfriend called the police on him. Must have made him mad. Right, dude? Oh, my God.
When you called the station, tell them what happened. Tell them the same story as me. I don't know. Tell them the information. You called the station and what they said.
He's got the Chinese flag patch on his fucking car, on his shirt.
I called the station. Said that they were illegally streaming in net.
네, 선생님 혹시 한국 분이신가요?
저 한국 사람입니다.
지금 누가 신고했다는 얘기를 듣고 지금 그것 때문에 전화를 하셨다는 말씀이시죠?
네. 그리고 그 신고한 사람이 불법적으로 그 파출소 안에서.
I'll be listening and having. All right. Later, Dan. Hope your goulash is tasty.
그 지구대 안에서 스트리밍을 하고 막 그랬어요.
그 사람이 지구대 안에서 스트리밍을 했다고요?
네. 경찰관들 얼굴도 찍고 막 그랬어요.
Okay, so just because someone else did something wrong doesn't negate his actions.
지구대 안에서요? 그 영상 혹시 가지고 계세요?
그 영상을 그 다른 사람이 저한테 보내줬는데 그거를 제가 한번 보고 나중에 보내줄게요.
일단은 뭐 지구대 안에서 스트리밍한 것 자체가 뭐 처벌이 되진 않으니까.
I mean, when you realize your client is the one that actually committed the crimes. Obviously, Johnny isn't his client. This is just his friend who's always there trying to dig Johnny out of trouble. And unfortunately, he just doesn't realize that Johnny is a sinking ship that will drag everyone around him down with him if he could.
They were freaking trivializing everything he does. He's in trouble for harassment. Like, all I was doing was streaming. Is streaming a crime? Of course not. Streaming's not a crime. What, is twerking on a bus a crime? Well, no. But if you're twerking on people's laps and in people's faces, yeah, that's harassment. Like, what the fuck?
어떤 게 정확히 확인하고 싶으신 거예요?
누가 얘 상대로 거짓으로 신고를 했는데 그 거짓으로 신고를 한 게 무슨 내용인지 접수가 됐는지 그거를 좀 알고자 합니다.
일단은 그 신고자는
What are they saying, Hank?
일단은
네.
그 신고자는
네.
본인이 그냥 길에서 방송.
What up, Anna? And or Anna's husband. Welcome to the chat. Amy says my food is flat because I won't dump 1,000 spices in it. What, are you eating bland food? Are you one of these motherfuckers that just salt and pepper shit? You need the flavor, friend. Amy is over here trying to take you to Flavor Town, and you won't get in the car.
하고 있는데
네.
뭐
I don't even know what they're saying.
뭐 이런 진술이었거든요.
네.
그래서 그걸로 저희가 일단 사건 접수는 했고요. 나중에 경찰서한테 연락이 가면
네.
경찰 출석해서 본인이 뭐 억울한 부분이나 이런 거 진술하시면 될 것 같아요.
근데 쫓아간 것만으로는 불법이 아니잖아요.
그러니까 그거를
네.
아니 뭐 충분히 그것도 뭐 소지가 있죠. 그러니까 그거는
The man's stuttering. I think even he knows the guy is cooked, right, dude? And he's trying to say that following somebody's not a crime. That's called stalking. I don't know if they have stalking laws in Korea or in South Korea, but that's definitely a crime, or it can be interpreted as one depending on the context.
출석하셔가지고
This
And he was definitely like following and stalking and harassing a pair of streamers. Like that's not. It wasn't just following someone. Like he filmed the whole thing.
whole phone call is just a bad idea, like everything else they do. Hey, so that's not illegal, right? Well, yeah, and they have plenty of evidence. So if he came to the police station to tell his side, that would be great. I mean, dude, Buddy is cooked, but he is about to make sure that he is beyond well done. As dude's about to be congratulations by the time this full clip is over.
개명이 뭐예요?
불안감 조성으로 했어요. 불안감 조성으로.
불안감 조성으로요?
네.
근데 얘가 걔를 육체적으로 건들지도 않았고 그냥
그러니까 그거를 지금 저희한테 따지실 거는 아니고
네.
저희가 확인을 하려고 했는데 뭐 저희를 만나지를 못했잖아요. 저희도 계속 찾아다녔는데
네.
그래서 확인이 안 되니까 일단 피해자 진술 가지고 저희는 사건 접수를 했어요. 이것만으로 처벌되는 게 아니기 때문에
네.
추후에 조사하라고 연락이 가면
네.
출석하셔가지고 본인은 그런 적 없다고 본인의 주장을 하시면 돼요.
근데 증거 없으면 기각시키면
그러니까
안 되는 거 아니에요?
이게 우리가 사건 접수했다고 무조건 처벌되는 게 아니라
네.
He's trying so hard to get Johnny off the hook. He must be in love with this man. He is in love with this man.
조사 받을 때
Why he has to be
따질
English?
거고
네.
그 행위에 대한 걸 다 따질 거니까 그때 본인이 분이수 말린 본인이
네.
나는 억울하다 이런 적 없다고 소명하시고 그거에 대해서 증거를 못 찾으면
Again, Johnny's largest problem is he live streams everything he does. So congratulations yet again, Johnny, on being your own star witness against yourself. At this point, the dude is just the dumbest criminal in the world. And he's basically going to be stuck in South Korea for years because of essentially a bunch of misdemeanors simply due to how stupid he's acting after he got caught. But he's about to also make things infinitely worse for himself yet again, as soon as he finds out they're officially investigating him for this as well.
Trent, can I talk to him? What is he saying? Tell me.
이해하시면 돼요.
알겠습니다.
What is he saying?
예, 되셨죠?
Can I say one more thing then?
잠깐만요. 조니가 무슨 말하고 싶대요?
Oh, he's so cooked, dude. He's about to find out that he has charges for this too.
They're trying to like investigate you for causing anxiety.
Shut the fuck up, you ass.
What the Talk about a crash out, bruh. Oh man, I missed World's Dumbest. Right, dude? Johnny Somali would be on every episode.
Up on that chest.
Well, that's going to be played in court as well. I mean, congratulations, Johnny, for ruining your life for basically zero upside. You're really cool for doing all this stuff, man. Just keep it up. It's honestly just kind of astonishing to watch at this point. Like, just keep up the good work, dude. Because I can really see that you're working hard to get that full 10-year prison sentence. And for what upside? From some attention from like 30 viewers on a stream? It just does not make sense whatsoever.
All right, so I'm filming this the day after I recorded the previous video, but I'm now aware that he was apparently arrested this morning, shirtless, dancing drunk in the middle of Seoul. So stay tuned for the next video, because I guess we're covering that then. I mean, this saga just never ends, and somehow this guy just finds a new low every day at this point.
If you want to watch...
Dude, right? We saw that on the Nux video. Johnny Somali was dancing around like half naked in the middle of Seoul. like yelling at passerbys and shit. And when the cops came up and talked to him, he was like, "Oh, I was just jogging." Dude was in his boxer shorts and Crocs. Like, I was just jogging. I was just jogging. And then the cops like multiplied. There was like 2 of them in the beginning, and then there's like 17 of them by the end of the fucking video. Nah, it's comedy. It's top shelf comedy. Goes down smooth. Johnny needs to stop streaming and start learning Korean so he can barter for cigarettes and ramen in prison. Right, dude? He better brush up on that Korean. Oh, it's gonna be so hard in prison if he's the only one speaking English. He will not last. Anyways, that's it for the Johnny Somali videos. What else is going on? Rev uploaded something about Assassin's Creed Shadows. We'll see what else there is. But yeah, watching Johnny Somali's downfall has been nothing if not entertaining. I like watching everybody cover it. Winner of all winners, bruh. Mr. Somali. Rev sounds good. We'll watch Rev, and then we'll watch some Charlie. Because I'm interested in this YouTuber that was charged with attempted murder. But first we'll watch Rev, because I added the Assassin's Creed Shadows report in my video, so this seems like it could be a good follow-up.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. Hey, Rev. Boom. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Let's see what's going on here. This title, this video is called Ubisoft Shill Crash Out Over Assassin's Creed Shadows Backlash. Dude, okay, so hold on. The articles and all the shills are trying so hard to make this game seem more popular than it is. Like, I'll open up my homepage sometimes, and there will be like an article, like the homepage in my browser, and there will be like an article of like some magazine trying to simp so hard for this game. This game is not good, but they're trying to gaslight you into thinking the game is good or the game is loved. People are like, "Oh, the reviews are mixed." No, the reviews are terrible. So we watched the downfall of Johnny Somali. Let's watch the downfall of Ubisoft.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to be once again checking in on Assassin's Creed Shadows, because at this point we're through most of the first weekend of this game's release, and we have a pretty good idea of how this game is performing. And if we gave Ubisoft a truth serum and asked them their thoughts about this game's performance so far, I'm sure their answer would be along the lines of disappointment, because the numbers just aren't there. However, the modern audience is doing everything they can to prop this game up. You have paid shills, including people like Hassan Piker, seething over this game.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing an interview of Hassan Piker, like telling everybody to play Assassin's Creed Shadows like it was the best thing ever. If Hassan Piker is telling you to buy this game, that should be your first clue to not buy this game. You couldn't pay me to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'd die of cringe. It's not worth the risk. Exactly. You will shorten your lifespan playing this game. I don't know if you can die of cringe, but I got pretty damn close just watching Asmongold's playthrough. 45 minutes in, I had to be like, nope, can't do it. I didn't even like actually pay attention. It was like something that I had in the background while I was working on my own game. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't even do it as background noise. It did not even do well as background noise. I was like, no, I can't do your voice acting. I'm sorry. Hassan said to buy the game. Time to become a worm to avoid it then. Exactly. Right? Yeah, he 100% endorsed Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, really, really hard. As if it was like God's gift to gaming. Should be your first clue to not buy it.
And trying to do everything in their power to convince you this game is a massive success. Well, if you look at the numbers, it's telling a different story. Now let's begin with the latest update from Assassin's Creed on Twitter here. They have announced today that they have broken 2 million players.
I don't buy that at all. I don't buy that at all. Fucking Steam only said that they had fucking 40,000 people playing it on Steam. What? That means that you're telling me that a majority of your players are not on Steam. That means they're either buying hard copies or they're playing it on Epic Games or Xbox Pass or some shit. And I don't buy that either. I'm pretty sure Steam would be your primary. Steam is usually the go-to, isn't it? For online shit. I haven't heard about this, but I'm guessing if Hassan is shilling it, it has politics. It's basically Ubisoft has become woke as fuck, so they put all of these freaking the woke shit in the fucking game. And yeah, they got Hassan to shill for it because, you know, he's a left-wing YouTuber, has all these woke audiences. But even they're not playing the game. The game is just bad.
And once again, they are using that players metric instead of units or copies sold because they can't say that. They don't have 2 million units sold. And honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if they sold 2 million units on the first weekend. This is an Assassin's Creed game. No amount of controversy is going to completely cripple the sales of this franchise. But the fact that they're resorting to players, and they've been doing it since day one, shows me that they're trying to spin this in a positive way to give people some sort of security in this product. So eventually they can go to their shareholders and say, yes, we have this many players, instead of directly acknowledging or producing any sort of sales numbers in terms.
Yeah, it's the exact same as Dragon Age. All these woke developers with activists on their staff turn all the games into woke shit, and then they fucking just destroy a beloved franchise. It's just happening again.
In terms of units or copies sold. Now, when it comes to the actual number here, right now, midday on Saturday, they're sitting at 53,000 in-game players, which is, again, has to be a disappointment for Ubisoft. And if you look at the chart here, things are really not looking great. I mean, they've already peaked today on Saturday. This was supposed to be like the big day, everyone was saying, right? When it first came out, the numbers were low in the first couple of hours, and people said, oh, wait for the Western side to get home from work, and they'll bump up the numbers, or, oh, wait, give them 24 hours. And then it became, oh, wait till Friday. And then it's like, oh, give them a chance until the end of the weekend. Well, we're through most of the weekend, and I don't think they're going to get much higher than 60,000. They might get a higher number tomorrow, but the fact that this is the peak so far, and it's already going down for the rest of the day, it's not a very good look for them. And we see a lot of people trying to defend this, basically saying that Steam is useless information, which is definitely not true. They're also saying because of the Ubisoft Plus subscription base, these numbers aren't very reliable, which is massive cope, because you could say the same about other games and their subscription services, like, I don't know, Dragon Age the Veilguard, which has gotten a way higher all-time peak than Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is really telling. And also,
that actually is pretty telling. Damn, this game did worse than Dragon Age the Veilguard?
So if these numbers are so insignificant, then tell me why a few months ago, Ubisoft was trying to convince Steam to hide concurrent player count data. Yes, they are aware that this is something that's going to look bad for them, and they were already trying to put pressure on Valve to do something about this months ago. They were preparing for this. So if these
they're doing what the CIA's doing. They're just gonna gaslight you into thinking the game's good. They're just gonna plant a little article here, you know, do a little hiding of a couple numbers here, and then boom, now we have a successful game. Yeah, just hide all the concurrent player count, and then we can convince everybody that our game is successful, and they'll buy it.
These Steam numbers are so worthless. Why is Ubisoft so worried about them? On top of that, you can't even see some of the reviews on Google. If you load it up, They're hiding the 2.7 score here and immediately leading you into the actual individual reviews. On top of that, you're seeing a very weird situation play out here where the game's already discounted in some regards. The Xbox digital copy of this is already discounted. This was on day one. So they're...
Dude, that's wild. They already discounted it on day one. Yeah, they tried to sell it for $70. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's gonna pay $70 for this slop. Unless they're like already YouTubers who are trying to, make content off of it. Because nobody's gonna play the game. So if they're gonna if they're just gonna make fun of it, they're just gonna watch other people play it. There's been a lot of people playing it for content. I've been seeing live streams of people playing it. But they're literally just playing it to make fun of it for their audience.
Trying really hard to sell these copies. You don't normally see that on day one of a major AAA release. And this picture really speaks volumes about this game and also, unfortunately, the state of physical copies in the gaming sphere. This is a stack of Assassin's Creed Shadows copies. And
wow.
As you can see, it's literally stacking up because nobody is picking them up. An absolutely brutal image, to be sure. And here's some more evidence that things aren't going well. Despite...
Oh, dude, it's down again. That number's lower than it was earlier. Nah, dude, that is fucking... They are overstocked with Assassin's Creed Shadows. That is just embarrassing.
Having a massive release like Assassin's Creed Shadows, the stock at Ubisoft has gone down. Today alone, it's gone down 8%. That is not boding any confidence that this game is some big success when people are clearly getting pretty nervous about the direction it's heading. But anyways, you see the spins coming in from PC Gamer and alike. They're trying everything they can to spin everything going on right now as a positive for Ubisoft. So here's the headline. After Ubi came crawling back to Steam, Assassin's Creed Shadows blasts past 1 million players in under 24 hours and is already...
Oh wait, I think this is the article I saw. Holy shit. After Ubi came crawling back to Steam. Oh no wait, this isn't the one I saw. The one that I saw was like... Assassin's Creed Shadows just beat Valhalla and it's coming after Mirage's numbers or some shit. They're trying really hard to try to convince you that it's doing well, but it's not. So what this article is trying to say that Assassin's Creed Shadows came to Steam and then it blasts past 1 million players. That's not even true at all. We literally just saw the numbers.
He smashed Valhalla's player record, which is a completely ridiculous comparison because Valhalla...
I never buy a game at full price. Anyways, I'm gonna play and make my own opinion on it though. That's a good mindset to have. Definitely play it on your own if you really want to. I personally am salty because I was excited for this story. I was like, oh, they're gonna make a video about Samurai, and then it ended up being a huge disappointment. The more I heard about it, the more I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? You can destroy these shrines? Are you serious? They have non-binary characters? Are you fucking in feudal Japan? Oh, really? He's dripped out more than Nobunaga himself. Oh, really? The only female you can make out with is Nobunaga's wife, a woman who's historically known for her faithfulness. So yeah, just the more I heard about the game, the more it pissed me off.
Released on Steam 2 years after its console release. So that's a ridiculous comparison to make. And again, it's just trying to spin a positive narrative for Ubisoft. And also people on social media are trying to downplay the controversy. They're acting like all the controversy surrounding this game had no real impact. Well, clearly it did. But look at this tweet. The Assassin's Creed Shadows quote-unquote controversy is literally just right-wingers doing their own Hogwarts Legacy boycott. It's going to be hilarious to see if it fails just as hard. Very weird comparison and not a very good one.
Yeah, that's not even close to the same thing. The only reason they were boycotting it was because, well, they weren't even boycotting the actual game. Oh, it wasn't his wife? It was his sister in the game? Well, that's just as bad. Yeah, I thought it was his wife.
Because Hogwarts Legacy sold over 30 million units, not players, units. And by the most generous of predictions, Ubisoft would be very lucky to have a fraction.
They don't understand boycott. Yeah, the only reason the trans people were boycotting Hogwarts Legacy was to protest against what's her name, J.K. Rowling. So like, it's not even close to the same thing. We're boycotting this game because it's shit. Like, nobody's buying. Well, it's not even a boycott. It's not even a boycott. We're just not playing it because it's trash. That's all it is. It's not even like, oh, boycott this game because it has XYZ. We're just not playing it because it's not a good game. Oh, his sister's also married. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I haven't watched any of gameplay of it. That's kind of weird though. If it's the truth, makes a lot, but a lot of people make shit up. Da da da da da da. To me, this was kind of like the Hogwarts Legacy situation. Yeah, it's not the same. Not even close. Because the Hogwarts Legacy was just trans people trying to frickin' boycott a game because they don't like the author. But this isn't even a boycott. This is just people not playing a game because the game itself is bad. And it's an insult to the actual culture that it's trying to portray here. And I agree. Hogwarts Legacy was fun. Like I played it. I was having a good time with it. So, yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy.
Of that when this is all over. But the comparison to Hogwarts Legacy is also even more ridiculous because channels like my own, this isn't a right-wing thing. This is just criticizing Ubisoft and informing consumers about what's going on with this game and the company. You're allowing people to make informed decisions for themselves once they've seen the greater picture of this game. I don't care if someone buys Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's within their right to, and I know a lot of people don't care about controversy and they're going to buy it no matter what.
Exactly.
That's fine. It's their choice. But with Hogwarts Legacy, people were literally harassed, threatened, and even doxxed for playing a Harry Potter game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. If you even streamed yourself playing Hogwarts Legacy, you would get your entire chat flooded with trans activists just harassing you, calling you a transphobic and shit just for playing that game. Like, you were actually like threatened. Like, it's not even close to the same.
People who supported that boycott were lunatics and literally drove some people off of their own platforms. It was ridiculous. So comparing what's going on with Ubisoft in this game to Hogwarts Legacy is totally disingenuous. And of course, you see Paul Tassi here trying to spin things as well, saying it's abundantly clear the Assassin's Creed Shadows controversies are nothing. Yeah, they're nothing. Who are they convincing with this? It had no impact whatsoever. That's completely ridiculous. But of course, let's read what they say in the article. Now that the Assassin's Creed Shadows has launched and players and critics have gotten their hands on the game, they've discovered something. This is an Assassin's Creed game. Wow, really? It's fine, even pretty good, but this is simply nothing out of the ordinary for the series. The narrative about the game was drowned by social media accusations of it being woke by using a black samurai Yasuke as one of its two leads, which is absolutely ridiculous. People aren't mad because there's a black character in the game. They're mad about the way that they're rewriting history to accommodate this narrative that Yasuke was a samurai and apparently one who had a lot of interest in non-binaries and other men. But yeah, people are...
Yeah, exactly. And they just retold the story to make it look like they were in such awe that this black person could be here, the black supremacy, that, oh, we're just going to make you automatically a samurai because you have the instincts of a warrior. But no, when Yasuke first got to Japan, they didn't even know what the fuck they were even looking at. They were like, oh, what? They thought it was a demon at first. Or they thought he was dirty. They wanted to scrub his skin to try to remove the black from his skin, and they couldn't do it. And they're like, oh, what? Or whatever they say in Japanese. And then they made him a sword carrier. They made him carry the swords. So he went from being the servant, to being the slave of one man, to the servant of another. But they're trying to make it seem like he was glorified and put on this pedestal when that wasn't even the case.
Not gonna really buy this way that this journalist is trying to frame this entire issue. but also he compares it to The Last Samurai, which is a ridiculous comparison once again, because The Last Samurai was pretty well received in Japan. Of course, there was some historical inaccuracy.
Yeah, The Last Samurai, like, respected Japanese culture. Like, it wasn't, like, redesigning doors and shit from different eras or smashing up shrines and stuff. Like, the Japanese were so mad that Ubisoft made those shrines destructible. Like, they were so mad about that. But you didn't see nothing like that in The Last Samurai. The game does not play like an Assassin's Creed game. It plays like a Temu Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that's true. Assassin's Creed has never been like a hack and slash. And that seems like what they try to do with Yasuke. They tried to turn the game into a hack and slash instead of some sort of, oh, you hide and strike. Like in the other Assassin's Creed games, you would climb the roofs and like find an opening and then jump on top of people and assassinate them. But with Yasuke, you're just swinging a sword around. Like, yeah, that's true. It's not even like it doesn't even play like Assassin's Creed.
Accuracies, but it was received a lot better than Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, this is the Japanese trailer for this game from Ubisoft Japan. Look at the like-dislike ratio. Do you think this was well received?
420, blaze it. Oh, yeah, it's 420 likes. 17,000 dislikes. Wow. From Japan. Yeah, they mad. They mad as fuck.
At all? Do you think there was no controversy and the controversy had no effect on how people perceive this game, especially in Japan? It's totally ridiculous, and people on social media are pushing the same narrative. This tweet saying, this guy wants you to believe that Assassin's Creed Shadows is disrespectful to Japanese people, basically saying that no one in Japan is upset about this, and it's, you know, white people in the West trying to convince you that Japan is upset. But you have literally the prime...
Yeah, dude, I saw the fucking video. Fucking Asmongold reacted to it. That one was a reaction of a reaction. Asmongold reacted to a reaction of somebody reacting to the Prime Minister talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, they are not happy about the game. They were even afraid that more Johnny Somalis are going to show up and start breaking their shrines and stuff. And I don't blame them. We already got more American tourists hanging from the Tory gates, which is disrespectful as shit. Friggin' hanging from the Tory gates like they're monkey bars or something. That shit made me mad just watching that shit. I watched Aki Dearest talk about that, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And they look like friggin' 20-year-olds. Gotta go listen to Harry Potter. All right, see you later.
Prime Minister of Japan speaking on this issue, the shrine controversy in particular. The outrage in Japan is so clear, but people will try to downplay it and say it's being basically made up as a psyop by people on YouTube and on X. It's a ridiculous claim to make. On top of that, there's seemingly no respect for Japanese culture, or at least a lack of an attempt to respect it. This is the latest controversy that's just mind-numbingly ridiculous. So you can see Naoe here in this outfit, this getup, and as it turns out, they didn't make the underwear properly. Instead, the way they designed it, it's a diaper. So she's literally running around in a diaper.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Because they just didn't do their research. I mean, that's how ridiculous this has gotten. But anyways, lots of shills, a lot of people trying to run defense for Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows. You have accounts like this giving a long...
They literally put her in a diaper because they didn't want to sexualize her. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Aren't the Tory gates, gateways to the spirit realm? Yeah. So hanging from it sounds like you're inviting a bad omen. Yeah, it sounds like you're just putting a curse on yourself, dude. You're supposed to be respectful of these gates. Like, I've seen videos of girls looking like they're in their 20s doing pull-ups from the Tory gates. Like, that shit made me mad. I was like, that's so disrespectful. That'd be like if you go to a Catholic church and you start doing pull-ups on the cross. Like, it's disrespectful.
10-part thread about how amazing this game is. Then you look inside their other tweets and you're like, oh, it makes sense. They say, congrats to the devs. It must be insanely gratifying to come out with such massive success despite the weirdos campaign against it. Yep, checks out. And speaking of other campaigns, as you can see,
Hey, there he is. Ha ha ha, look at him. Look at our boy. There's Hassan. Oh, what's this? Hassan is 300% fucked. He got caught the shilling for Assassin's Creed.
Here, Hassan Piker is one of the people who is sponsored by Ubisoft to promote this game, which obviously a lot of people clowned on this. You have the guy who's claiming to be a socialist taking a check from a billion-dollar company. But then again, you know, he lives in a capitalistic society, so he basically had no choice but to take this money from the corporation. But anyways, he was joining in on the defense of Ubisoft, commenting on the report that Ubisoft was getting a team of lawyers ready to deal with harassment against their devs, where he said this: the wildest meta online is content creators of every political background running targeted harassment operations in the way that anonymous online forums used to, and masquerading it as accountability. Sending death threats to devs is not accountability.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Hassan. Told you he's a grifter? Yep, dude, he's grifting hard as fuck. He'll take any paycheck. But of course, he's got to keep the lights on in his $3 million house.
You should self-reflect. Yeah, number one, I haven't seen anyone going after the devs of this game. It's kind of unique, honestly, because normally with other games, you see a dev come out or someone who's a part of the team of the studio, they say something wild on social media, and then that reflects negatively.
Yeah, nobody is sending death threats to the devs. Like, what? Don't be ridiculous. Like, they're really trying to they're really trying to portray this as some sort of boycott. Like, we're mad about the woke shit. Like, no, you could have not had any woke shit. But if you take all of the woke shit out of the game, it's still a bad game. You're still horribly inaccurate. You're still destroying shrines. You're still pissing off Japan. It's still a bad game. You're still rewriting history. Like, the woke shit is just sprinkles on the fucking shit cake. The shiitake mushrooms of a disaster.
On the studio they're working for. With Ubisoft and Shadows, it's all been focused on the game itself and Ubisoft as a company. So I haven't seen any devs getting death threats, at least publicly yet. I haven't seen anything like that. But seeing Hassan Piker trying to shame people and telling them to self-reflect on this sort of a topic, when literally, not even a month ago, he got a one-day ban for encouraging his followers to game end a sitting U.S. senator.
Yep, I remember that shit too. Yeah, telling us to self-reflect is frickin' the pot calling the kettle black, isn't it? Hassan defending anything looks bad when you consider he defends terrorists. Yep. He's still mad because Donald Trump bombed his friends over in Yemen. Not really mad that I don't want to play a game. I just play another game instead. Yep. Been playing Tales of Wind. I will just continue playing Tales of Wind. Tales of Wind is free. I don't have to drop $70 on slop. Just play Tales of Wind. Are we really still falling for any criticism equals extremist position or death threats? It's so intellectually lazy. Exactly. 100%. It's just lazy. And it's refusing to acknowledge the actual issue. They're really just trying to downplay it. Like, oh no, this game is actually a masterpiece, and the only reason you hate it is because you have to play as a black guy. Like, no, shut the fuck up.
Which, by the way, is not even the first time he's directed violence at a member of the U.S. government. It's absolutely insane, not to mention, you know, platforming terrorists and yada, yada, yada. We know everything about Hassan Piker at this point. But, of course, he had...
Dude, Ace, did you hear that GTA 6 is going to be $100? Like, the game, even the game companies are trying to convince us to, they're just trying to raise the price of games. 60 is pushing it. You're having a hard time getting people to pay $60 for a game. Unless they really want the game. They'll just wait for the game price to drop. But then you want to you want us to pay $70 for some fucking DEI historically inaccurate janky slop. And then they want to charge us $100 for a game that we've been waiting 15 years for. We've been waiting so long for this game that it's a meme at this point. And they're like, oh yeah, no, you're gonna pay $100 for this game. How about you go fuck yourself, dude? This game's gonna be on discount in like a week because nobody's gonna pay $100 for that shit. And they're trying to make $100 like the new norm. Like other games are gonna cost $100. And like, no, that might work with GTA 6. You might get a few, like a hardcore loyal gamers to pay $100 for GTA 6, but not for every other game. Like, there's no way that's gonna be a norm. You're gonna go out of business so fast.
Something to say on the topic which would instantly make him a hypocrite only a few days later. We talked about his desire to tell people to game end themselves and why he wishes he could do it when dealing with the Assassin's Creed discourse.
I can't. It's so hard for me. It's so hard for me to not use some of the previous tokens that I've collected because we unfortunately still don't live in a world where you have kill yourself tokens. Okay? Because if we did live in a world where you could get kill yourself tokens whenever someone sent one to you, I would be using so many.
So he's upset he can't tell people to game in themselves. I mean, honestly, like, why would he worry about TOS in the first place? He can pretty much say whatever he wants. And also, since we're paused here, seeing this account right here, we don't claim this guy, by the way. This guy is literally, like, he's, like, LARPing as, like, this savior of Japan. Like, he's living in Japan. He's going to save the culture and all this stuff. He's a dude that lives in Britain. He literally admitted to this. So if you ever see this account, this guy is LARPing, by the way. But anyways, in the same clip, Hassan Piker would go on to say that we need to bring back bullying, you know, because these people, they feel no shame for what they're saying about stuff like Assassin's Creed and the related discourse. Well, unfortunately, he would get a taste of his own medicine, getting absolutely blasted the last couple of days, thanks to his latest promotional opportunity here. He had a little merch drop. And as you can see, holding the sword here, getting clowned on with these comparisons. You can see this one right here. When you were partying, I studied dialectical materialism. When you were getting married and starting a family, I mastered the socialist grift. When you wasted your days goofing and gaffing, I cultivated an audience of leftist slacktivists who pay for my Porsche. And now that the world is on fire and Trump is in the office, you have the audacity to question my going to Gaza? Here's some more.
I got maintenance here.
Come on, dude.
Maintenance just came into my house and they're working on the valve or some shit. so I'm gonna let the video play. Just give me a second.
Dude, like, this is one of those things. If someone he didn't like, if Ethan Klein or Asmongold did something like this, he would be clowning on them nonstop. He would do a whole stream dedicated to it. It's so cringe. Like, come on, man. Here's another one, and there's more examples, but I think you get the point. I mean, what is this guy doing? Is it like an Antifa LARP or something? I don't understand what's going. No more presidents with a gallows out in front of the White House. That's real edgy, dude. That's crazy. And of course, he's trying to take advantage of this to sell more merch by saying, my haters make the funniest promos. Union made. Oh, union made. Unions are really important to this guy, huh? Well, I wonder if he's aware that the People's Union in the United States is launching a blackout boycott of Twitch. So this guy, technically, if he wants to...
Okay, so hold on. I was talking to the guys. What was going on here? Economic blackout boycott will target Amazon Twitch. Oof. Okay, hold on. I'm going to let the video play. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this to happen today.
Support these unions, he should stop streaming on Twitch. I have a very sneaking suspicion he will not be doing that. But anyways, there's one more thing I want to point out in this video, and we already kind of mentioned this, the 2-hour credits. You can see Craig here posting it. People went nuts on this tweet. I just simply pointed out in my last video, because like, wow, 2 hours of credits, that's a lot of people who worked on this game. And people are fuming at Craig, even though there's no real message here that's like picking a side or anything. He's just pointing out the very clear observation that there's a lot of people who worked on this game. It's a very bloated project, but people are like, oh, so now it's woke to have a 2-hour list of credits? No. You should give people proper credit and, you know, take as much time as you need. But this just shows this was a very bloated project, and they spent way too much resources on this game. And of course, also, in that 2-hour long rolling of the credits, what would you know? There's mistakes, including stuff like this. I mean, look at this. It's literally the copy and pasted message I'm sure someone gave them. I mean, look at this. They fill the fields enclosed with brackets. They literally have the boilerplate notice right here. And that's in the actual credits. Down here, it says the word cryptographic can be left out if the Roins from the library.
All right, somebody fill me in. Sorry, maintenance came into my house. I had to freaking go and talk to him and figure out what's going on. But yeah, they're in the process of fixing my gas. So I should be having hot water soon. I'll have hot water and the ability to cook things. So that's nice. That's nice. What are you guys talking about over here? Yeah, he's definitely perfect. Oh, it definitely perfected grifting. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. 2-hour-long credit scenes filled with errors. I heard about the credits. The ending credits are like 2 hours long. The amount of people that worked on this fucking game. There's no way they broke even, bro. There's no way. That's spaced out just 2-hour credits with mistakes. So they even had mistakes in the credits? That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, there's no way this game is gonna break even.
I mean, what is going on, dude? It's just lazy. I mean, this is the credits. Like, how do you mess up the credits on the game? And there's one more thing I want to update as well. I actually talked about this on my alt channel a little bit. There's this scene, as you can see here. It's the final boss scene, and Yasuke is just going to town on this guy, kicking the crap out of him. And in the background, you have your typical, like, ridiculous African/Japan hybrid hip-hop beat, which is, again, just so cringe for them to do for Yasuke. But as it turns out, it's even worse. So there's a lyric going on in the background. They just keep repeating this lyric over and over again, which translates to "We will slaughter them" in Swahili. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing with this game? They're not beating like any of the allegations regarding this game. But anyways, that's the situation right now with Assassin's Creed Shadows. As I've said, they still have to work through the rest of the weekend, but based on what we've seen, I don't think things are really going to turn around or get that much better for this game and for Ubisoft, who has a lot riding on this right now. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys...
Yeah, there's no way this game's going to break even. I missed the last half of the fucking video. I wasn't expecting to have to talk to anybody coming into my house at 9 p.m. But that's alright. That's alright. Shit happens. Small price to pay to be able to bathe finally. And I can finally have heat. Ugh. Alright. But we're back. They're gonna be in and out of my house fixing this shit. So at any moment, I might have to dip. Not close the stream or nothing, but like I might have to go and talk to them at some point. Just a heads up. But that was it for Rev. I missed the last half of that video. Heard something about the 2-hour credits. Which is wild. Which is wild. So yeah. Makes you wonder how many people they had on their frickin' staff to make that shit game. I guess someone has to pirate the hell out of Assassin's Creed series so Ubisoft doesn't try to make it sound like Assassin's Creed is making a lot. Right. Please don't say the word bathe around me. It makes me sad because my shower doesn't allow me to take bubble baths. What? You don't have a bathtub? Well, that's just depressing. I feel sorry for you, sir. Ding, ding, ding, ding, ding.
A big
We gotta watch Charlie. Alright, so the title of this video is YouTuber charged with attempted murder. And I'm intrigued. It has piqued my interest. My interests have been piqued. Have been thoroughly piqued. Dirty water, that's worse than no tub. Yeah, what? Wow, that's ooh, that sucks. You have to shower with dirty water? That's gross. Lee, you live in Flint? RFK needs to get on that shit. Fix Ace's water. Make America's water healthy again. Mawaha. Mawaha. Alright, this YouTuber was charged with attempted murder. 3, 2, 1.
A big YouTuber named Eric Conover, almost 3 million subscribers, is facing a multitude of serious charges, including attempted murder.
He has 3 million subscribers? Dude, you know what? It's wild to me that there are people out there who have been doing this for so long and who have so many subscribers, but then I've never heard of them. So I'm just like, I just come across a streamer that I've never heard of that has like millions and millions of followers. It's just cool. It's cool to me that I can just come across something like that. Not cool what he did, just cool the fact that somebody, you know, has that many followers still can have new people look at their shit.
That's not Weenie Hut Jr. That's pretty high level crime. If crime was Call of Duty, that would be pretty close to hitting prestige level. And he's spoken recently, and he basically cut like a WWE promo, like, you got it all wrong, and if you ever question my mental competence, I will come snap you in half like a Kit Kat, I swear to God. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but he did talk about how he would eviscerate anyone that questions his mental competence. It's really weird shit. He's claiming it's all a massive misunderstanding, but let's go ahead and set the stage here, the lore that you need to know. Eric is a very successful YouTuber whose content focuses on these luxury mansion tours. He goes and does all of these bougie...
Oh, he's one of those. Look at this mansion. Oh, look at this thing that's so fancy. Oh. Look at the tour of this fancy house. This house that you'll never own because it's $35 million. He's one of those guys.
Real estate videos where he shows you these dreadfully overpriced locations. I can't believe I've never seen his channel. I wasn't familiar with him until this story because I have been so deep in that rabbit hole of consuming that content, of touring these ridiculously overpriced property that are just dog shit, where it's like a $55 million mansion tour. This house comes with sci-fi amenities. You walk in and it has a new mother. It cloned your previous mother. It also has an automaton that'll whip up a charcuterie board anytime you ask it to. The shower's made out of plutonium, platinum, and other rare earth minerals. The sink faucets are vibranium, and it also has this 15,000-year-old oak tree planted right in the middle to help with your chakras. That kind of garbage. He does those.
Speaking of showers, gonna go take one. All right, have a good shower, bruh.
It's like his bread and butter content, but I'd never seen him before. I didn't know about him until this story, which is surprising. But not nearly as surprising as the crimes that he is accused of committing. So what happened is, an officer visually estimated that he was driving at speeds of around 55 to 60 in a zone where that was excessively fast. So he began to pursue Conover and managed to get him stopped through various maneuvers. The officer exited his vehicle and moved around to the rear of his cruiser, and Mr. Conover allegedly backed his vehicle, rapidly pointed it directly at the officer, and accelerated at him, striking him at a reasonably high rate of speed, and it was alleged that the officer flew between 20 and 40 feet. They also said, "We're very fortunate that an amateur drone operator was in the air when he saw the interaction, was able to capture it on video."
Jesus Christ, dude. He struck the officer and the cop flew like 20 to 40 feet. What? The way he gets worked up about not questioning his mental competency, ironically, it makes me question his mental competency. Right, dude? It's when people get worked up over something, it just makes you, it's suspicious.
That video has not been released yet. I imagine it won't, because it's going to be a crucial piece of evidence in this, I would imagine. But I would also guess there's body cam footage too. Now, there is footage of the chase that's been released.
I wonder if we'll see the body cam footage. I wonder if it'll be uploaded to one of these body cam footage channels. So wait, is this YouTuber charged with attempted murder of a cop? Because that carries a bigger charge. That's not just attempted murder. It's like attempted murder of a law enforcement official. That is wild. Like, people are just fucking their whole lives up.
It's very short footage filmed by someone who was nearby on rollerblades and just happened to capture him fleeing from the police, as well as some footage of the vehicle once they got it stopped. Eric is claiming that he is not the same Eric Conover police want for the attempted murder on that officer.
Oh yeah, we use the Murica metric. The Muric trick system. The Ameritrick system, that's what we're gonna call it. The rest of the world uses a different thing.
Eric Conover, the YouTuber, is from New York, not New Jersey as authorities claim, stating, "This seems to be a massive misunderstanding. I'm exactly who I say I am. I'm a YouTuber." Now, we all know YouTubers are some of the most respected individuals on the planet. Their reputation is spotless, up there with, like, firefighters. So him saying that is a big deal.
Saying you're a YouTuber might get you locked up for even more, bro. YouTubers are still not taken seriously. And I'm saying that as a YouTuber. I'm a VTubing YouTuber. I'm in the extra category of people who don't give a fuck.
Also, he loves to mention how successful he is as a YouTuber. That's like a core part of his whole personality, even during all of this. He's also currently facing some DWI charges for an arrest that allegedly happened just days earlier. And then when he went to...
So he was out on bail already? Wait, hold on. In addition to attempted murder, Conover is also facing DWI charges for an arrest that allegedly occurred just days earlier. Wow. So he was already arrested just days before he hit a cop with his car. 6 to 12 meters? Yeah. He's screwed. For Conover is it Conover? Conover is 100% fucked.
To court, as I mentioned at the beginning, he put on quite the performance. He tried to be like the fucking Joker or something there. This guy, he was looking for some kind of Oscar nomination for some really over-the-top villainous acting. He looked unhinged.
Everything right here, and it's all been falsified.
Eric Conover had a lot to say before his arraignment this afternoon.
If anyone dares try to test my mental competence, I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence right now.
That's how you know a guy's retarded. If he's like, oh, I am so smart. I am so smart that I will just destroy you. I will absolutely destroy you. Except, no. I will eviscerate you. Because that has more syllables and that makes me sound smarter. If I use more syllables. You will be obliterated, eradicated, annihilated off of existence. You will be forcibly removed from this plane of existence with my intelligence. Like, what the fuck? You're not fooling anybody, bro. We all know you dumb as fuck. Why else would you hit a cop with your car? Only a dumbass would do that shit.
now. And that's
He's like Charles Xavier from Logan. His intelligence is so supreme he can blow us away with a single thought. This man is a transcendent being.
That's not being egotistical.
Police paperwork says the pursuit started.
He said that's not being egotistical while being egotistical. Ha! Dude, he's a fucking narcissist. He's a narcissist. What is it with content creators either being criminals or dumbasses? Right, dude? It's all these IRL motherfuckers. These IRL motherfuckers and these rich-ass grifters. This guy probably rents out mansions just to stroll. Or he's probably a real estate agent. And he just gets access to these mansions, so he offers tours and shit. I don't know, but he's definitely a narcissist. Oh, dude, don't question my intelligence, or I'll blast you. I'll blow you away with my smartness. I am super smarticle.
After Conover was going 55 in a 35. After 8 miles, Conover stopped and an officer attempted to de-escalate the situation, but Conover allegedly drove at him and hit him in the leg and then sped off for another 28 miles.
Wow, dude, so he was stopped for speeding. This could have been ended in a ticket. He could have got a ticket. Oh, I'm so smart. I will eviscerate you with my intelligence. Yeah, he's so smart. He got out of a traffic ticket by assaulting an officer with a deadly weapon. That's what that is. That's attempted murder on a cop with a deadly weapon. That's like 3 felony charges right there, bro. Oh, so smart. I'm so eviscerated.
Our Father who art in heaven.
The paperwork.
If I had to venture a guess.
And he's gonna pray to God. I mean, I guess you should at this point. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
Here, when he got pulled over, he was probably drinking, didn't want another DUI, so he sped at the officer, hit the officer, and drove away. So, not exactly, jaywalking charges or an ounce of weed.
Officer was thrown 40 feet, suffering a leg injury. Conover is facing several charges, including attempted murder.
Mom, thank God, look at me!
Today in court, Conover was outspoken, claiming that he's a public figure because of his nearly 3 million subscribers on YouTube, and saying this was part of a, quote, police sting against him.
View the police reports in this.
Oh, God. He's another one of them. Oh, the Matrix is attacking me. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a police sting operation. Oh, no. I have so many followers that it's a police sting. They're trying to bring me down because I have too many followers. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
This matter denies these allegations. He does not agree with the reports as they are stated.
The defense asked.
I'm very curious what he denies there. If he hit the officer, physically hit the officer with his car and drove away, that's kind of like a tough one to say that it's wrong. Like, no, that's fabricated. It's CGI. That wasn't me.
It's filmed from like multiple angles. You can't really get out of that.
It couldn't have been me. I'm 12 years old. I can't drive yet. Like, I don't even know what strategy he's trying to employ. Nah, he ran into my car. Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, actually. No, you see, he ran at me, and he threw himself off of my car 40 feet. And then the jump scare was a lot, so I panicked, and I drove away.
Police say he was arrested Friday night for a separate drunk driving charge, which Conover denies.
I've been sober from alcohol for 1,558 days, so to press me on the DUI, I'm a public...
Right, dude. Clearly we're all too simple to comprehend the sheer intelligence of his giga-brain plan. Right? Oh, I'm so eviscerated by his intelligence. Oh, no. Oh. My puny monkey brain cannot comprehend his intelligence. Oh, his big brain move of running over police officers. Oh. what looks crazy to norm. What is that saying? Genius looks crazy to normies. He's just so smart. He's in the middle of playing 4D chess. That's what's going on here. It was all part of his elaborate plan.
The judge did hold Conover
Good defense.
in preventative detention. He's due.
Yeah, Eric Conover's facing right down the pipe of a lot of things here. It's a laundry list. He's got the DWI.
Oh, there it is, bro. There it is, bro. Second-degree assault, reckless conduct with a deadly weapon, being the car, conduct after an accident and disobeying an officer, and reckless driving. That's a fuck ton of shit. There's no way he doesn't get jail time.
The attempted murder charge, the first-degree assault against a police officer, as well as second-degree assault, reckless conduct with a deadly weapon, conduct after an accident, disobeying an officer, and reckless driving. Man's out here trying to get the platinum trophy for crimes. This is a lot, and it's all very serious. And it seems...
Dude, the fucking Johnny Somali better be careful. He got some competition with these speedrunning achievements. Racking up fucking charges like they're achievements in an Xbox game or some shit. Reckless driving. Assault with a deadly weapon.
Seems like he's trying to claim all of the information is falsified, all of the evidence is hooey, it's a load of fucking dirty barnacles, they've got the wrong guy, it's a misunderstanding. He's a big successful YouTuber, it definitely wasn't him, this is truly just a big old mix-up. Now, from what I saw, over the last, 10 or 11 days, he had been posting some very concerning stuff on Instagram, and his community was concerned for his mental state. Now, I don't mean to summon the wrath of Eric the Megamind himself right now. I know he said he'd eviscerate anyone that would do so. I'm hoping he won't tear my flesh from my bones using nothing but his intelligence, but...
I hope he doesn't tear my flesh from my bones. He's gonna implode your mind.
It is something his community was worried about with the things he was posting on Instagram, and the one that I keep seeing pop up is this picture. Yeah, the pharmaceutical industry tried to gaslight me that I needed medication too, when all you need is some discipline of your emotional state.
All you need is some discipline of your emotional state. See, it's always the people who are fucking retarded, who try to make themselves sound smart by putting words together in a way that looks like it should make sense, but when you hear it, it just sounds slightly off. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but this is one of those times. All you need is some discipline of your emotional state. What does that mean? Control your emotions? Why didn't you just say that? You're just trying to sound smart by throwing words together. That's all you're doing.
That didn't age super well. I don't think the emotional state was controlled optimally. Now, his community was saying that what he was holding was olanzapine, which is apparently used to treat either bipolar disorder or symptoms of schizophrenia. And people are saying that him being off of this medication is most likely the cause for the concerning posts and the spiral that he seems to have been in on Instagram. And while, of course, I'm no expert here, I would say that it does probably play a role in everything that has happened recently with him, as well as his...
The dumb smart. Yeah, exactly. There's people who are too dumb to really know that the intelligence comes in your ability to get the other person to understand what you're saying in ways that are easy to comprehend. So sometimes short and sweet is more intelligent than trying to string together a bunch of multisyllabic words in order to make a point. Like, you're not helping. All you're doing is outing yourself, really. Oh, did you see the guy ended his marriage over Genshin Impact? Yeah, I saw that. I didn't watch any videos on it. I heard about the story. I've seen a few thumbnails. But yeah, they like blew money on microtransactions or some shit. It's on Penguin's channel from a couple days ago. Can we watch that? It's hilarious. Absolutely. I would love to watch that. I have not seen a single thing on that video. I just saw a bunch of thumbnails. So I kind of get the gist, but I don't know any of the details. So yeah, I would love to watch that. We'll watch that next.
His behavior in the court at the hearing there. That kind of stuff is always pretty sad to me, where someone has medication for a very serious thing like that, and then they decide to stop, and then things just fucking spiral out of control for them. But anyway, very wild story here that I just wanted to talk about briefly. That's really about it. So,
yeah. All right, I will be right back. I will take a quick break, and then when we return, I will pull that up. So I will BRB. I'll leave you with the music. All right, I have returned. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You would go off reading those messages? Oh yeah? Yeah, I bet. I didn't look at it because I thought it was fake. Holy shit, yes, the human example of why teaching the general populace therapy speak was a mistake. 100% vote for watching that one. Hell yeah, let's go. Let me pull it up.
A big you.
No, not you. I mean, yes, you, but not this one. Oh, he's live right now. Weirdo ruins marriage over Genshin Impact.
Let me paint you a scenario here.
Let me paint you a scenario here. Bok. Bok. Bok, bok, bok, bok, bok, bok, bok. Welcome back. Your timing is impeccable. We're about to watch this one. Weirdo ruins his marriage over Genshin Impact. Gonna smash the like button. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Let me paint you a scenario here. This is kind of like a gamer's version of Rorschach's. You have $600 lying around that you're saving for a rainy day. You live paycheck to paycheck, and it's emergency money for you and your fiance. But
okay.
Genshin Impact has some new gacha coming out. What do? Do you let...
Clearly you buy the gacha. What if it's a character you like? Oh, dude, it could be a really cool looking one. With all the fucking bells and whistles and all the cool powers and stuff. Clearly your priorities are in the right place.
That money sit there, idly, just waiting to be spent? Or do you take the initiative like a true level 100 raid boss and spend that $600 that you and your fiance have been saving on that Genshin Impact drop?
The second one.
There's only one right answer. And unfortunately, that correct answer of spending the $600 of emergency funds on Genshin is getting this marriage in hot water. It's actively falling apart. Now, gamers are some of the most misunderstood creatures in the universe, but we're also the most advanced species, so I don't...
Not gonna lie, some popcorn right now would slap. Do I have popcorn in my thing? No, I must have removed my popcorn. I used to have a popcorn, but I have to re-download the PNG.
don't blame people for not always fully comprehending our methods.
Popcorn
we can
time.
level up, we can emote, we can even make you come through the computer screen. Watch this.
Whoa.
Sorry, but
it didn't work. You need to up your game there, Charlie. It didn't work.
sometimes shit just goes cattywampus. And this is one of those stories. So, this guy's fiance, his IRL life duos partner, found out that he spent $600 on Genshin, and it's not looking good. So his fiance finds out and tries to get a hold of him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go, you guys. Stop calling me. We need to talk right now. Pick up. You're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you are not respecting them. This is exactly what blank says is abusive about you. You spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game. I explained it already to you. Oh God.
We tune in the middle of this where he's saying, stop calling me. She insists that they need to talk right now, but he says, you're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you're not respecting them. This is exactly what Redacted says is abusive about you. So she says in caps lock, you spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game. I explained it already to you.
I'm interested in the context of that one. $600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies. Yeah, oh, bro. I am no stranger to car troubles, okay? That was their emergency fund in case something happened with the car. And he blew it all for 2 characters. Which means he rolled badly on fucking... The tokens to get those characters aren't even that expensive. So that means he really, really, really wanted those characters. Bro, oh my gosh, this is straight out of my 300-pound life. Right, dude? Except my $600 gaming addiction.
$600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies with the Civic. And then he just drops a screenshot of one of the Genshin Impact characters that he bought.
Oh god. Oh god, he's basically taunting her. What the fuck? Is that the character? She's not even all that. Oh my god, bro. Oh fuck no. Throw the flesh out would not. Do not fuck with the rainy day fund. Exactly. Because when the rainy day hits and you need that money, oh, you're gonna be fucked, dude. Yeah, you need the fucking emergency savings. Wow. Dude, this is just mind-blowing to me.
And then he just drops a screenshot of one of the Genshin Impact characters that he bought. An interesting strategy. He tries to turn this around on her and begins calling her abusive here in a little bit, but he starts by saying, what? I told you my boundaries and you're not respecting them. But what the fuck? I told you I was going to spend all of our money on Genshin Impact. You can't be getting mad at me. You're not respecting the groundwork I've laid out here. I told you I was going to do this. What's the issue here? This is very unreasonable. You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me, LMFAO.
That's not the point. Alright, so they're both Genshin players. Like they're... God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Actually, I am done. I am a 29-year-old man. I am allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. Oh my god. Why do guys do this shit, dude? What the fuck? You're not asking your woman for permission to buy a game. You are consulting with your partner on how to spend the money that you both have. Like, what the fuck? They really think that's abusive. That's an abusive dynamic. Like, that's insane to me. Like, that's both of your money. Like, if you're planning to get married, that's both of your money. That means it's her money, too. Which means you spent $600 of her money to buy a character for yourself. Wow, dude. This is fucking wild.
Oh. I like how he puts, like, the picture of the Genshin Impact character that he bought as, like, a, look at this. How can you be mad when I bought this for us? I did this for us. You said you wanted it too. How can you possibly be mad? So what? I spent all of our emergency money. Look at what we got for it in Genshin Impact. You should be thanking me. I just love how he's saying that she should be happy for him. Like, oh my god, honey, I'm so proud you bought this Genshin character with all of our remaining emergency money. Oh my goodness. I've never loved you so much. And he goes on to say, actually, I am done. I am a 29-year-old man. I am allowed to make...
Actually, I'm mad at you. How dare you have a problem with me spending our money on Genshin Impact? Dude, I don't even spend that much if I have it. The skin looks like a typical athlete. It's not even rare. Bro, as someone who lived in a domestic violence refuge for 4 months, this fucks me up. This kind of shit, why people don't take real abuse seriously. Yeah. Because people, like, blow this shit out of proportion. They get caught, they don't want to take accountability, so they throw it back in your face and be like, you're being abusive. No, you're being manipulative right now. That's what's happening. You're being a gaslighting piece of shit. Like, oh, look, I shouldn't have to ask my woman for permission to buy microtransactions in a game. Like, dude. It would be the same as if you pissed away your money gambling. That's what that is. And you spent $600 to win twice. That's what happened. You got 2 characters. Pretty sure, by the way, it plays out that it was money she put into the joint account. Wow, so it wasn't even his money. Like, to begin with. It was her money. I spend like $20 a month on games. Yeah, I don't even... If I can get it for free, I'd rather do that. I don't mind a little boost here and there, but you know, $600 on gacha. That is just excessive. I think hobbies are fine, microtransactions included, but limits, yeah. Like, definitely don't blow into your savings. Or your rainy day fund. Just to play a gacha game. Glorified gambling, that's what that is. You may as well have blown $600 at the casino.
Purchases without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Explain that, or blank, explain that very well to me. Well, we're gonna jack out of the Matrix here for a moment here to digest that statement.
We're gonna jack out of the Matrix to... Break it down, Charlie.
I like how he puts his foot down. I'm a 29-year-old man. If I want to waste $600 on Genshin Impact characters with money that we have been saving for emergencies while living paycheck to paycheck, then damn it, as a man, I'm gonna do it. And he like rips his shirt like Hulk Hogan style. In his mind, I bet that...
What are you gonna do when the Genshin Impact goes wild on you, brother?
This went so hard. He's like, I'm putting on the big boy britches this time. No. I'm a man. I'm a man. I can buy Genshin Impact characters all day till the cows come home if I want to. I don't need your permission. I am a hunter-gatherer. I gather Genshin Impact characters. Yeah, where's my juice box? And then he has the chutzpah to say that this is an abusive dynamic from her for getting upset at him for spending all of their emergency money on Genshin Impact characters. This is like a pretty classic thing where...
I would forgive it if it was a child because they don't know better, but this is an adult. What's he thinking? Yeah. He reiterated that he was 29, but that just kind of makes it worse. That means you are a 30-year-old man blowing money you don't have on virtual characters in a video game. Like, you should be budgeting well at that point. or at least better. You should be budgeting better. Wonder who the redacted is, because if it's a girlfriend, that's a whole other can of worms. Right, dude? Oh, this girl over here says that you're abusive if you don't let me spend our money on video games.
They try and like spout therapy words at the other person to like belittle them or make it feel like it's their fault.
I agree with Shoe on Head that whoever taught Gen Z therapy speak needs to go to prison.
So he's going for some big bold strategies. Yes, I said I want Farina. I didn't say we should spend hundreds to get constellations. You are a fucking addict.
Wow. You already spent all of our Christmas money on it, dude? Wow. Yeah, this guy has a problem. Like, this guy is this is an addiction. You are snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself. What the fuck, dude? It's both of your fucking money. I can't, dude. This guy's gonna make me fucking crash out. No, I'm gonna fucking... Ah!
You already spent all our Christmas money on it. You're snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself. She flips the bird at him and says, "This is a shared card that I set up for emergencies and you went behind my back. Why don't you tell Redacted about your gambling addiction to video game characters?" He just says, "A." That's like a classic anime, like, Actually, Redacted told me all about your coercion, and I believe you are a narcissist personality. That is why you are continuing to try and control me and control my financial decision-making.
Wow. Wow, dude. It's a card she set up. It was probably her money. Because... that means he went behind her back to take her money to buy his game. Like, that's basically stealing. They're not married yet. So they're basically stealing.
You know this is my values, and I have had Farina as my wallpaper forever.
I refuse to be verbally abused for being myself. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this guy a liberal? This guy, god damn it, dude. This guy is something else, bro. Dude, this guy has the fucking smallest wiener I have ever fucking... like, what? There is a clear lack of a father in this man's home, exactly. Yeah, she was in the comments saying she regretted wording it, referring to it as our card, and that she supports them both. Yeah. If she's the one that set it up, it's her card. They're not married yet. I don't think it's his mom because he later says mom and it isn't redacted. Yeah, so this is like their friend. And whoever the friend is, it's getting in between them. It seems like that friend is like breaking them up because that friend is interested in one of them. Blah, blah, blah, told me all about your coercion in it. Yeah, I don't understand. That's probably, yeah, it's probably like a third party, some third party friend.
I refuse to be verbally abused for being myself. I'm battling anxiety, and you do not care at all.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm battling anxiety. Woe is me. I'm the victim, even though I stole money from you. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? I want to say I can't believe people like this exist, but I've seen them. I report on the news. I see people like this every fucking day. Like, this is just wild to me. You're verbally abusing me. I'm battling anxiety, and you don't even care about me.
There's a lot that just went on here. So he tries to make her feel bad for looking into the finances, saying you should look at yourself, which is a crazy thing to say when it's a shared credit card that she set up and you went behind her back to use that money for yourself. Like, it's not like she was snooping. She set it up, and it is your joint credit card with her, so of course she's going to see it. We then get into some real pathetic stuff where he calls her a narcissist that's trying to control him and control his financial decision-making. Brother, this isn't financial decision-making. This is Neanderthal caveman gooner brain. This guy's saying that he's had Farina as his wallpaper forever, so he had...
God damn it, dude. Exactly, so if it's a girlfriend, she's interested in him. If it's a guy friend, he's lying about the dude. Or lying to the dude about her. Yeah. This is just mind-blowing, bro. Second.
Decision-making. Brother, this isn't fine.
Oh, yeah. He called her a fucking narcissist. It's like, decision... What the fuck? You stole money from her, blew it on a fucking game. Just because of that character. Like, what the fuck? Instead of going out and doing odd jobs to earn more money, you stole that money from your girlfriend. He could have fucking did surveys online. Or some shit. Or what's another way to make money on the internet that's pretty quick? He could have sold something. He could have sold a pair of shoes on the Facebook Marketplace and bought his fucking Genshin Impact shit with that. Dude, like, come on, bro. There are so many ways you could have made money without having to steal it from your girlfriend.
Financial decision-making. This is Neanderthal caveman gooner brain. This guy's saying that he's had Farina as his wallpaper forever, so he had to indulge in this obsession. Brother, it makes you sound like fucking Gollum with your Precious, where he's like touching his phone, like petting Farina's wallpaper. No, you don't get it. I've had this for my wallpaper forever. I had to waste our money on it. How can you be so heartless? You know I'm battling anxiety. And wasting all of our money on Farina, that helps. Farina's the only thing that can cure my anxiety.
I'm surprised that she even fucking put up with it the first... Because she already said that he blew all of their Christmas money on it. So did that mean that they weren't able to get presents for anybody? Because of him and his addiction? Like, they need to fucking... She needs to either A, break up with this guy, or B, if he's perfect and this is his only flaw, he needs a fucking intervention. Get all your fucking family and friends in a chair. Be like, hey, we need to talk about your Genshin Impact gambling problem. We think you should uninstall the game and never play it again.
Do you want me to suffer? Is that what you want? I'm a 29-year-old masculine beast. I have to spread my wings sometime and waste all of our money on Genshin Gacha. You know this. I set those boundaries, you narcissist. He just has the gall to call her verbally abusive and controlling and a narcissist. Meanwhile, this unhinged goober just wasted $600 of their emergency funds for virtual Genshin characters. It's unbelievably pitiful. And he tries to blame her for not respecting his battle with anxiety. Hey, buddy, you know what's going to make that anxiety much worse? Having $0. I think that's going to make it a lot worse. Farina's not going to come to your rescue. She's not real. Sorry to hit you with the cold water.
That's fair, dude. You know what's worse? You know what's really worse for your anxiety? Having no money. Oh, when your Honda Civic breaks down, because who knows how old it is. When your Honda Civic breaks down and you have no money, you're gonna be like, damn, I shouldn't have spent all that money on fucking Genshin Impact. That, or you're gonna blame your girlfriend for not having more money. Why is this guy not making his own money? That's another question. Is he not working? Is he the stay-at-home husband? Is that what's going on here? Where's his money? Why is he stealing her money? Like, he should have the drive to go get money, right? Like, I don't understand. Dude, he's not a 29-year-old man, dude. He's a 29-year-old little boy. Fiscally irresponsible like some fuck.
All you're doing is digging yourself into a deeper hole, and now you're losing your fiance over it as well because you couldn't resist the urge to waste your money with her on this game behind her back. Everything pops off here in Act 4 of this. He spirals out of control. I don't want to get married to you. I'm not talking on the phone. So now he's the one calling the marriage off. If you can't respect me wasting all of our money on...
Oh yeah, he says mom right here. His money is in Genshin, that's why he had to use the joint account. That's fair. That's fair. That means he blew way more than just $600 on this shit, dude. Dude, so he's the one that called it off. Dude, he's ruining his own life because of this fucking game. He probably had a job, and then he got fired because he spent his entire shift playing Genshin. I don't want to get married. I'm not talking on the phone.
Farina and Genshin Impact characters, then we're just not meant to be, you narcissist. You thought you could control me? You can't control me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime. You can't control me. You can only hope to contain me, but you can't do that either because I'm hard addicted to Genshin Gacha, and I will waste all of the money that I ever see in my life on it. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for... Oh, sorry. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for giving me a horrible anxiety attack and ruining my night. And no, I didn't do a fucking thing with Farina yet because of your calls.
Oh my god, is he retarded? The power of addiction. You guys like, what the fuck? This is wild. Game addiction's one hell of a drug. Yeah, exactly. I was just saying that. The power of this fucking addiction. Like, wow. Wow. Ruin your whole life. Blame your girlfriend. You fuck your own life up because you'd rather be with Farina. Whoever the fuck that even is. She didn't even look like she was all that.
That's heartbreaking. I spent all this money on Farina, and you yapping and blabbering about how bad and big of a deal it is has prevented me from spending time with Farina. You proud of yourself now? I didn't even...
Dude, his girlfriend should have been like, oh, well, you can spend time with your new girlfriend, Farina. I'm leaving. And then storm off. Now he can spend the rest of his life with his real girlfriend. His virtual girlfriend, Farina.
Didn't get to use Farina yet. As he's like shedding tears, profusely crying in his bathtub. She then makes a threat that sends him off the rails. This was threatening the nuclear option. She said, I'll call Capital One and dispute the charge. Your account will be banned.
Oh, fuck. Dude, she should do it. She should do it. Yes. That would be so fucking funny. Try it and you will lose me forever. She don't want you no more, bro. You just stole $600 for her for a fucking game. I'm going to Scottsdale for the night. Wait, isn't Scottsdale where they busted all those fucking sex traffickers? Was that Scottsdale? Scottsdale, Arizona, right? I think that was Scottsdale. Yeah. Scottsdale is where they busted all the 200 sex traffickers that were trafficking children. I would not be shocked if this dude marries the girl like that other dude who tried to marry a hologram. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's somebody that's gonna ordain that wedding. Like that fucking one dude who married his sex doll. He has like 3 sex dolls and he's like married to all of them. Like, it's wild. But yeah, would definitely not be shocked if he tries to. I now pronounce you husband and virtual wife.
I have no doubt when he read that, his heart sank. the pit in his stomach expanding to a black hole in his soul. All the color in his world turned to gray as he was faced with the possibility of losing Farina. He said, "Try it. You'll lose me forever. Why? I'm going to Scottsdale for the night. Stop calling me for 12 hours and we can talk then. Good night."
He gave her a time fucking... Don't call me for 12 hours. We will talk after 12 hours. We will talk after 12 hours of my Genshin gameplay. Then we'll play Genshin for 12 hours. And then you can call me. Leave me to my Farina. Dave Cat, that's the guy who married his sex doll. He's quirky. What the fuck is wrong with people? Exactly. I'm with Emily on this one. What the fuck is wrong with people? People are fucking weird. Say fucking... They're marrying their inanimate objects and shit.
Will you please answer my mom? Please? So...
Oh no, he got mommy involved. The mom's probably trying to call her. Oh, mommy to the rescue. Dude, my mom would not friggin' humor this shit, dude. My mom would be like, "So you spent $600 on Genshin Impact, and now your wife is mad?" Like, Emmy-chan is mad because you spent 600 of her dollars on a virtual game, and you want me to talk to her? I'd be like, yeah. She'd be like, you made your bed, son. You're gonna sleep in it. That's what my mom said. That's what my mom would say. Mama Fairy is saying, don't put up with no bullshit.
During this, his mom, I guess, was trying to get involved. Like, how can you do this to my son? According to the fiance here, his family started calling her abusive for this, which is crazy that even his family doesn't understand how bad it is to waste the emergency money on fucking Genshin Impact characters. So his mom, I guess, was trying to call to give her a piece of her mind, an earful on this. Like, how?
He probably framed it in a different way when he talked to her. Yeah, my mom would be like, nah. But like I believe he's the like type of guy who like would frame this in a different way just to make him look like the victim. She's being abusive. These type of dudes make me sick. These are the men that the women are saying ain't shit. These are the guys that aren't shit, these motherfuckers. Exactly, your mom likes games. Yeah, my mom likes games. But if I spent friggin' $600 of the emergency fund, she'd be like, "Well, yo, you fucked up. Now you gotta deal with the consequences. Your actions have consequences." That's what my mom would say. See, this is why I assumed it was his mommy slagging off on the OP. She's clearly over-involved in his personal life. Yeah, it seems like she does a lot of helicopter parenting. Like, it seems like she's the one that's like... She would probably just replace the money. Or if he took his mom's, like, credit card, she wouldn't care. That's what that seems like. So it's probably learned behavior that carried into his relationship.
How unreasonable can you be to my son, you abusive narcissist? And then he tries to do the...
Yeah, my mom is really cool. My mom taught me to be a chivalrous, respectful gentleman. Whenever me and my mom go out and we walk to places, my mom would be trying to teach me to open the door for women. So, like, whenever we would walk into a restaurant, she would stop at the door and just stand there until I opened the door, and then she would just walk through it. So that engraved down in my head permanently. But yeah, my mom is awesome. She instills all these values in me.
The old Jekyll and Hyde routine, so he comes back and says, "I apologize for my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is bad today, and I have to do better. I love you. You don't need to dispute the charges. I'll get you the money soon. Redacted can spot me 600 tonight, so you can text him your Venmo."
Oh, it is a dude. It is a dude. Bro. I apologize for my reaction. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, he's trying to... Now he's trying to do the, oh, I'm so sorry. I love you. Yeah, he doesn't want her to dispute the charges because it'll ban his account. He's gonna borrow money from his friend. Wow. So he's lying to him about her. Dudes are like this are gross. Yep, exactly. This is wild, dude. He's only doing that, so he's only doing this because she did that. Because she's like, your account will get banned if I dispute these charges. And now he's like backtracking and freaking out. He's totally crashing out right now. He's trying every play in the book. From you will lose me forever, don't call me, to freaking getting my mom involved, to apologizing, to faking anxiety attacks. Boom. He's just throwing the entire playbook at her.
Anxiety really bad. Redacted, please. That damn anxiety using him like a goddamn fleshlight here. He treats anxiety like he's trapped in a fucking genjutsu. I love how everything about him changed once she threatened to dispute the charge and he might lose Farina.
Right, dude? Right? Exactly.
No, don't do that. Please, don't do anything drastic. We can still come back from this. Look, don't. Without Farina, I have nothing. I have nothing. So now he's getting his mom on the horn like, Mom, we have to save Farina. He's treating it like a hostage negotiation now. And he's like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Look, don't dispute the charges. Don't dispute the charges. I'll get the $600 another way. Anything but that. Please, God, no, don't do it.
Like his wife is holding Farina hostage. And the ransom is $600. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
My anxiety is really bad. Look, it's just bad anxiety. Anxiety is what caused all this. Look, we don't need to do anything like this. It doesn't have to be this extreme. Anyway, though, that's the whole text journey, but the poster did give a bit of an update. The marriage is off, and he's blocked her, but is still actively playing Genshin Impact on Discord, so he's at his mom's house doing that. She did get $600 sent to her, so she was able to get that back and lock the account, which is good. And also, it's good that they, got this out of the way before they were fully married, because this would have been a disaster if this had happened during the marriage. That would have made it a lot messier. So, pretty rough situation overall, but at least it came before it was, fully, kaput in the books as a marriage. So she got to get out of it before things got too hairy.
That's true. That's a good point. I guess that's some silver lining. My wifey and my mom would both kill me if I did this, and my wifey supports me in this area, but I know this would be a game ender. Yeah, same. Like, me and my wife love games. We like playing games together. We don't mind spending a few bucks here and there on games. But if I dropped $600 from our emergency fund for, like, car repairs, because I probably have a car that needs to be fixed at some point, and I'm like blowing $600 from our emergency fund on a game, yeah, I don't think Emmy-chan would be too happy about that. And my mom would not be sympathetic. I'd be like, oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. But I would never do that because I actually have a decent head on my shoulders. And I don't have a gambling addiction. If I even had $600, I wouldn't blow it on a fucking game. I would also question my sanity. I would clearly have a problem if I was blowing $600 on fucking gacha games. Let's see what else is happening, bruh. They ruined this game. What game did they ruin?
I love how it says how micro.
Oh, it's Asmongold reacting to Sunny V2. So we're gonna do another reaction to a reaction. And then we're gonna watch some daily dose of internet. Asmongold. If you did though, it wouldn't be like that. It's the way the dude handled it and how he was talking to her. Yeah. He was talking to her like she was fucking abusive for being concerned about their finances. And he was trying to gaslight her into thinking she was the problem. Like, yeah. I would definitely own up to that shit. I'd be like, yeah, oops. It's probably because he knew that what he was doing was bad. And he wanted to absolve himself of any accountability in his own mind, so he convinced himself that she was the problem. But, you know, she dodged a massive bullet, because that would have been a problem. There was a silver lining, at least they weren't married yet.
I love how it says how microtransactions destroyed. You could just put a blank here and add in 15 or 20 other games. I remember
That's fair. Hold on, I'm looking for something else. What else is there? I don't know if we have a whole lot of time to look for that one.
How can I be rich?
Did you guys hear about this one? Yeah, I heard that this bitch fucking fell flat on her face.
How can I be racist?
If you voted for Trump, you're racist. He's a racist.
How can I be racist?
He's a racist because he's wearing the MAGA hat. That's why he's a racist. Oh, I remember this one. Have you seen the memes? Oh, there was a meme I saw that was so good. We'll play it after this one.
What reason? Why are you wearing that hat? Everything's going up, but I don't know how long the Democrats money. Alright, well, this is my stuff. I hope you enjoy the hat.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, and down she goes. Boom! Right on her face. Right on her face. The way she said that make my skin crawl, dude. Right? It's always the liberal white women. Why is it always the liberal white women? I don't understand. Let me guess, she blames him. Yup. Probably, dude. If he wasn't so racist, I wouldn't have fell.
So shout out to Knock3P on IG for originally posting this, as the replies are hilarious about so much for freedom of speech, how it's just another example of how tolerant the left has become, or how this is another case of a peaceful leftist attacking.
This is why Democrats have a 25% approval rating. And dropping. Peaceful leftist attacks rageful Republican.
A rageful Republican. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly how they tried to portray it, but it wasn't the Trump supporter that put her face first into the floor, it was Gravity. Ironically giving her a well-deserved dose of reality, as right from the start of the video, the guy in the background was telling her this is the exact reason Trump won in the first place.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that is the reason. People like her. The people who crash out in public because they see an item. Or they hear a word. And then all of a sudden they transform into Agent Smith and try to attack everybody. Like... What is the saying? What is that Matrix saying? They're so comfortable in the system that they'll do anything to protect it. They're so comfortable they're brainwashing. And they're Democrat brainwashing. That they'll do anything to protect it. Oh, they hear a trigger phrase or see a symbol. Or they see a fucking hat. And immediately it's like, they just freaking crash out.
Because it's true.
Then she went into how only uneducated people wear that hat, and she might be onto something, as college-educated liberal women are really the only reason Democrats...
Sleeper agents, exactly. Sleeper agents, Agent Smith having motherfuckers. They just snap into their programming and then they just attack. Like they are fucking sleeper agents for the CIA. They have been brainwashed to the point where they can't even control themselves anymore. Oh, if they see anything that has anything to do with making America great again, that thing needs to be destroyed immediately. It's wild to me that they can't see how crazy they are.
Democrats win elections anymore, but it's not quite the own she thinks it is, as I know more, quote, uneducated people that far out earn their college-educated counterparts, as they may have their bachelor's degree, but they didn't get a career from their major, just a large amount of debt. But in the end, her biggest lesson was probably having her close encounter with the concrete, as these are the people that claim they won a civil war, where I'm certain conservatives in middle America are terrified of your average
Wait, was that Harry Sisson?
War, where I'm certain
No, dude, that's Harry Sisson and his boyfriend. Look at this shit. He's so fucking white and gay that he can't even fucking do a little dance. He's gotta wave his arms in the background like a little fucking fairy.
Conservatives in middle America are terrified of your average leftists.
I think some of us scare them. I think I scare them a little bit why they spend so much time on it.
No, you don't scare us. We're not scared of you. We're creeped out. You creep us out. You're weird. You're very weird. You do little dances half naked in leather. You want to put tampons in the boys' room. And you think that you're just you think you're the height of masculinity. You look like if we punched you, you'd make a squeaky noise.
Oh, I'm serious.
And I'll never understand why they feel they can just go on air and lie like this, but it's just who they are at this point. I thought after the election things would cool off a bit, but after all these Tesla attacks and that MAGA hat incident, it's probably only gonna get worse from here, as obviously I voted for Trump last election, but I never saw someone wearing apparel from the other side and wanted to attack them.
Hey, that's true. That's true. Can your presidential candidate move merch? That's how you know they're a good candidate. Like, if they can move merch. Ah, yes, educated. So how's that degree in ethnic studies going, right? Hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt for a gender studies major. Just to do the same shit everybody else is doing. Making content on the internet. That's the only thing I've ever seen a gender studies major do. Make TikToks. Spreading what they've learned in class. One in the chat if Tampon Tim scares you too, if he creeps you out. Definitely twos in the chat. He's a weird old man. He's a weird old man. Didn't he say that he could beat us up? That's something I would like to see. I would like to see him attempt to beat up a MAGA hat guy. Good old country American.
I actually saw a woman wearing one of those Harris Walls camo caps this month, and first I thought it was stupid, but then I realized that's probably one of the most loyal ladies alive, where you could be a loser, millions of dollars in debt, and tell her nothing but lies, and she's still willing to ride to the end. But all jokes aside, I genuinely hope that girl that face planted in the subway is okay, so she can take this embarrassing viral video as a life lesson in, is attacking strangers for having different beliefs going to accomplish anything, as absolutely nobody credits major shifts in their worldviews to that one time a shrieking Karen yelled at them in the street, but nothing solidifies your convictions more than seeing how insane the other side has become. So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on...
I do appreciate your concise, lighthearted commentary, Mr. Voice. I will hit the like button. There we go. You have been thoroughly liked. Good sir. But yeah, Tim Wall's fucking weird. He's a weirdo. We're definitely not scared. I'll meet him in the ring my damn self. Let's go, boy. Meet me in the octagon, Mr. Walsh. Mr. Voice. Or Mr. Walsh. Mr. Voice. I have liked his button. I have smashed his button. Yeah, Mr. Voice. That's his decoy voice. Let's watch this Benny one. Oh no, here we go. Liberal hive mind. Florida finally did it. What is the it that Florida finally did? We'll watch this one and then we'll close out with Daily Dose of Internet. Oh, I gotta smash Liberal Hive Mind button. There we go. Liberal Hive Mind. Go.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Okay, so here we go again. The left has found their newest fake outrage talking point. And of course, as per usual, it's totally unfounded and just as pathetic, dishonest, and manufactured as always. Every single frickin' time, it's the same damn MO. They see actual common sense policy being applied, and instead of just accepting reality, they act like enforcing the law is some kind of human rights violation. They twist normal, legal, and very needed law enforcement into some kind of inhumane or fascist or evil act. It's total emotional manipulation. And now here we go again. The left is losing their minds because Florida police departments are now being deputized to work alongside ICE to enforce deportation orders. Oh no, law enforcement actually doing their jobs. It's the Gestapo. Literally, Hitler, the country, is now fascist. How incredibly stupid is this? Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. And let's completely derail this totally manufactured crisis. And
let's go. So what's happening? Florida's helping with the deportation of illegals? You know what? I'm okay with that. Go Florida.
As per usual, point out the hypocrisy. We've got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so yet again another manufactured meltdown. The same predictable playbook.
Police departments in South Florida are signing cooperation agreements to be deputized as ICE. When we, I keep thinking, okay, this is going to change the way folks, they're gleeful. Everybody I know who voted for Trump is gleeful and supportive of everything he's doing.
How could Trump supporters support this? Oh my.
Oh no, Trump supporters support Trump? How could this be? Yep, this is what we voted for, bruh. This is what we voted for. Get them all out.
God, they're supporting literal fascism. You know, there's steps to this stuff. Take completely normal policy that protects Americans and enforces the law, then cry on TV about it and act like it's the worst thing ever. Scream how inhumane it is. Mostly, I guess, to manipulate low information emotional voters who will just fall for the optics play instead of actually getting the details, and that's the important thing here. Now, I know that clip was relatively short, but Anna Navarro's talking about how Florida police departments are now working with ICE and going after illegals, and she's building this emotional narrative based on clips like this.
To determine when or how we're going to take him back into custody.
ICE just grabbed a worker right in front of our house. No explanation, but a basic pickup order. This is sad.
If there's an imminent removal. So therefore, we have an imminent removal. We're going to put him on a flight back to Mexico.
So you guys are with ICE?
We are.
That's crazy. I'm just asking a question.
We are.
Did you see the way he waved?
You guys are with ICE?
We are.
That's crazy.
That's so fucking funny to me, dude.
Just asking a question.
We are with ICE, ma'am.
So basically, you guys are with the government, and they're allowing you guys to pick them up.
We
Okay.
are.
No, I'm just making sure. You know.
If you could turn your phone off, I would greatly appreciate it. But
You are able
it's
just for my safety.
I mean, she doesn't have to turn the phone off. I would prefer it if she kept filming. You're allowed to film law enforcement. Just let everybody know that. You're allowed to film law enforcement.
Sir, we're allowed to reserve it. It's my right.
Stay over there, ma'am.
Mame, dang.
Nah, he can't scare me. I'm legal. He can't do to me. I'm asking questions. That's sad. Can I get his wife's number, sir?
I would. You know what? I would call the cops.
He is the cops. What the fuck? You know what? Just get call the cops. What the fuck? Okay, so you're gonna call him on himself? Like, what the fuck? Oh, God forbid we actually defend the border like every other country, right, dude? The Democrats are the only people that want us to keep the border open. We're the only country that's supposed to have that. Like, what the fuck? All because we're a quote-unquote melting pot? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, get all these motherfuckers out.
I can't get a number? Yo, he's rude.
It's alright. It's alright because I got their information.
It's alright. It's alright because I got their information. What are you gonna do with it, bruh? What are you gonna do with this information? I'll tell you what you're gonna do with it. Fucking nothing. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna do a whole lot of nothing. So why don't you shut the fuck up? Stop pretending like you're gonna do something other than a whole lot of fucking nothing. You're gonna film his license plate, and then he's never gonna hear from you again. That's basically what's gonna happen. You're gonna go back inside, complain to your husband and your 3 cats, and then you're never gonna do anything ever.
Call the cops.
That's the latest viral clip showing police officers in an unmarked van arresting an illegal migrant in a residential neighborhood. Oh no, the horror. Law enforcement officers arresting someone who entered the country illegally. How could you possibly support what Donald Trump is doing? How could you be gleeful about this? What do you mean? The law being enforced? Somebody entering the nation illegally? Taking work away from American citizens?
It's like blowing my mind that she was like, call the cops. He is the cops. The fuck?
Dollars out of the country, but most importantly, breaking the law. What is there to be outraged over? I seriously don't get it. How much of a snowflake do you have to be to actually fall for this stuff? Oh, and actually, I want to point out a little bit of a funny point from that video. Did you notice the woman filming the video started screeching at one point that she was gonna call the cops?
Yeah.
Lady, those are the cops.
Fucking thank you. Those are the cops. The thing she's gonna do is post to social media for virtue signaling points. Yep, dude. She's gonna put that's exactly what she did, too. She probably posted it and then somebody grabbed it from her page.
The same department that you'd be likely calling is probably literally the same one conducting that raid targeting these illegal migrants in Florida. I mean, it's absolute peak NPC programming. I get that people get emotional over this stuff because people's lives are being affected, namely the illegals who are being sent back to their nation, but their sob story cannot be prioritized above American law and American sovereignty. It's actually very simple. There's nothing outrageous happening here. This is law enforcement doing exactly what the people want.
Yeah, it's people doing their jobs. He had a fucking order. You have to follow the order. You with your little camera is not going to stop them from doing their job. That'd be like if you tried to stop your plumber from doing his job by filming him. Like, what the fuck? Nope, the plumber's going to plumb whether you're filming him or not. And ICE is going to enforce customs.
They're doing their job, what they're supposed to do. Americans want borders. They want sovereignty. They want laws enforced. And clearly what Democrats want, they want open borders, lawlessness, and emotional manipulation to override reality. They're not even making arguments anymore. They're just crying on camera and hoping that you'll fall for it. Ooh, look at the poor guy getting deported. It's so sad. Now vote for me. I mean, that really seems to be the angle here. Case in point, another clip from Florida, this time from a council member, a Democrat council member, who got highly emotional and started literally bawling her eyes out at the idea that DeSantis would be doing something like this, enforcing the law and cooperating with the federal government.
I cannot begin to imagine how difficult this is for you. The argument, and I know there's no malintent to it, that we would risk federal or state funding if I don't sign up for this. It is a tumultuous day and age, and this is a day I hate sitting in the seat.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. What the hell? Oh, woe is me. Oh, these are the days I hate being in this chair. Oh, it's when I have to do my job or else I lose money. Like, get the fuck out of here, bruh.
That my city's not for sale.
Council Rosenberg, I can't. I sit here to represent my city, but my city is not just all of us sitting here.
Dude, they are all in pieces. They are all in pieces. Because they can't fucking have illegal immigrants in the fucking city. Like, what? I never thought in my entire life there would ever come a day where government and like city officials are crying because criminals are facing the punishment for their crime. Like, what the fuck? What Twilight Zone La La Land did we fall into, bruh?
It's the people that live here to support you, Chief, to support the intent of the city. I can't stand behind this as an immigrant, the only immigrant sitting in this country.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, get out of your chair, bruh. Vote these people out immediately. What up, Joe? Good to see you, brother.
Council, because although this isn't about me particularly, I have been in that position. I can't even express how heavy this is in my heart and in my mind, knowing that the majority of us that come as immigrants, we don't come here to commit crimes. Of course, there are crimes out there, people that commit crimes, and everybody that commits a crime needs to be accountable for it, regardless if they're illegal or not. But there's no
Being illegal is the crime. You dumb bitch. Right, dude? Immigrant isn't the same as being illegal. Like, oh, you can't punish people for committing the crime. Oh, no.
notion that all immigrants have a motive and we are chased after is just something I just can't.
They're literally sobbing, crying like toddlers because illegal migrants are being deported. Look, again, I get it, you're a complete emotional wreck, but that isn't an argument. That's emotional blackmail. That's
exactly. Still don't have a good argument for them being here. Except, oh, I feel their pain. As an immigrant, I know what it's like to be an immigrant. Okay, so why should we keep them here? Because I'm an immigrant. They're an immigrant. He, she, me, an immigrant. Therefore, we should allow them to come to our country without being documented. It's fine.
That's what toddlers do to get what they want. It's cheap and it's manipulative nonsense. And while your crocodile tears are amusing and all, spare us the performance, please. Because you leftoids weren't crying for Lake and Riley, now were you? No, every single Democrat couldn't even stand up and honor her family. You weren't crying for the Americans who were murdered, assaulted, or robbed by illegal criminals. You don't shed a tear for the victims of illegal alien crime.
Exactly, and we're getting sick of this fucking emotional manipulation bullshit, dude. Like, we're tired of it.
You cry when the law is enforced, and when Americans and America is protected. And you continue to enable politicians, like the mayor of Boston, Michelle Wu, who's now doubling down again on the sanctuary city garbage.
We stand with immigrants. You belong here. Somos una ciudad de inmigrantes. Boston doesn't back down. We are...
Oh, an Asian lady spoke Spanish. How groundbreaking. Shut up, dude. We like immigrants. Just come here legally, bro. We have so many avenues for citizenship. Stand in line.
We are a city where the Irish coffee is strong and our opinions are stronger. We may not always agree or see eye to eye, but at the end of the day, we are a family. If you come for one of us, you will get all of us.
Whoa, oh, so stunning, so brave.
It's all about playing people's emotions in an effort to gain power by drumming up controversy where it really shouldn't exist. It's cynical, it's dumb, and it's wrong. And thankfully enough, it's not working, at least not in Florida. Democrats, of course, once again mobilized the outrage machine. They tried fighting back against the Trump administration, or I guess Florida's cooperation with the ICE raids. At least a couple cities attempted to, but already they've caved. Eric Doherty writes, "Victory alert, the red city
Joe summoned Spencer. Not surprised. Spencer's holding Joe's pocket. Follows him wherever he goes.
in Florida that earlier this week denied a plan to help with Trump's deportations just caved. The Fort Myers council members who voted against it reversed after learning from the Attorney General that DeSantis could remove them from office and that their actions were illegal. The new vote unanimously approved.
Councilperson Burson.
Yes.
Councilperson Bonk.
Yes.
Councilperson Brown.
Yes.
Councilperson Geraldo.
Yes.
Councilperson Watson.
Yes.
Councilperson Bochette.
Yes.
Mayor Anderson.
Yes.
Motion carries.
Stop playing these frickin' games and just do your damn jobs. That's what the American people want. They want the law enforced, and anything else is simply unacceptable. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this.
The real world is not some Hallmark drama, okay? We don't give a fuck about your emotional sob stories. Do your fucking job. That's what we put you there to do. Deport Spencer. We'll deport him to your house.
Hello everyone, this is...
We're gonna wrap up with some daily dose of internet. Hallmark is at least enjoyable in a cheesy way. Right, dude? It's when they bring it into real life, where I'm just like, shut the fuck up. This is not some Lifetime movie, okay? We don't care. We don't care about the sob stories of every illegal immigrant that comes across our border. Especially if you don't give a fuck about any of the people they kill. Any of the American citizens that they kill. Jackassville Joe. Uh-oh. Them's fighting words. Them's fighting words. Better be careful there, Spencer. You're gonna get locked up in the basement. What's up to the second best anime male VTuber? Second best? Ooh, Nuxtaku. I will defeat you in combat, sir. He's too powerful. He's too powerful. His content is both entertaining and educational. Oh, his power is unmatched. What's up, Mr. Impact? Good to see you. The title of this video is called This Blew Her Mind. Daily dose of internet. They're gonna have a jousting with gators and swords and millers, right? They're gonna be rolling out gators with swords made out of miller. That's funny.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She just found out how nachos are made.
It makes one whole tortilla.
Dude, what? Guess I came late to the stream. Yep. We stream every Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We usually go for about 4 hours. And then we wrap up with Daily Dose of Internet. Making a grilled cheese? That's what's up. Oh, grilled cheese are so fire. Grilled cheese bomb. Bruh. Everything else in the playlist was like 30 minutes long. Do you want us to watch another video real quick? I would be okay with watching another one. They were all just like 30 minutes, so I wasn't sure if you wanted to sit here for another hour while I ramble about shit. And get the bondage kit. Neph is here to stay. Oh no, I'm being held hostage. That's fine. You know what? We'll watch something else. We will hold off on this. We will watch something else for the time being. We'll go a little longer. Let's see, what do we have here? We have the Asmongold reacting to Sunny V2. We have Benny Johnson. Asmongold reacting to the shit in Turkey. Or the Y-Files. Ooh, the Y-Files. Weather weapons and worse. Tesla's tech stolen. I forget some people are stupid. A tortilla is literally a chip. Yep. Those are the people that... they're the reason that they put "don't eat the box" on pizza boxes. Don't touch the hot stove. Warning, stove might be hot. The shit in Turkey is nuts. Is the shit in Turkey some... What? Wait, well, hold on. What? Wait, hold on, wait. Didn't they imprison they did what they were doing to Trump. They imprisoned, like, the political opposition, and the people rioted in the streets. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second.
The escalation...
What's going on here? Okay, alright, we're gonna watch Asmongold talk about the shit in Turkey. Yeah, we have Asmongold reacting to shit in Turkey, and then we have a Y-Files episode about stolen Tesla tech. I like the Y-Files. Anunnaki. Tell me how someone tried to tell me that it's now illegal to fire someone because they're gay. Oh, it's now legal to fire someone because they're gay or colored. Yeah, that's not true at all. That probably has something to do with the fact that Donald Trump signed an executive order canceling out an executive order from the civil rights era that said you can't discriminate against some shit. But they think that he removed the whole act, but it was just an executive order that he voided. So yeah, a lot of leftists are carrying that to their fucking to the extreme. And they're being like, "Oh, now you can fire someone for being gay." It's not true. We still have discrimination laws in this country. You still can't fire people for being gay. It was just an executive order from Lyndon B. Johnson's era. And Lyndon B. Johnson was a CIA operative, I'm pretty sure. the CIA president. Don't quote me on that. I totally pulled that out of my ass. But wasn't he like John F. Kennedy's fucking vice president? I just mostly like aliens and conspiracy related. I also like that shit. Yeah, we'll watch this one about Turkey, and then we'll see what the vibes are like. Maybe we'll watch some Y-Files. I do like some Y-Files. As a black man, this shit is annoying to hear. Never forgive legacy media. Yeah. I will never forgive legacy media. They are brainwashing the masses.
The escalation has been so bad, by the way, you need to cover it again. It's been getting much worse. They're about to put the guy in jail. They don't even let the lawyers in, blocking TV channels from showing it. What?
Dude, okay, bro. That sounds like some CIA shit. That sounds like the same shit that they tried to do over here. They're locking up they won't let even the lawyers.
Demonstrations are planned at universities across Istanbul today amid calls for wider protests over the arrest and detention of President Erdogan's top rival, the Istanbul mayor, Ekrem İmamoğlu. On Wednesday, students...
So you just put him in jail? Oh, is somebody running against me? Put him in jail.
What's the charges? What are the charges? Like, what's the reason they're putting him in jail?
Protesters clashed with riot police in the capital, Ankara.
Holy
police
shit.
Deployed tear gas and water cannon on
By the way, I think this is totally justified. If you are usurping the democratic process, the only alternative is violent protest. I hate violent protest. I think it's horrible and destructive. But the only thing that's worse than that is taking away people's democratic representation.
Yes.
In the capital, protesters also gathered in cities across Turkey. Despite a government ban which extends online,
Changed?
police
No,
say
I never
they
have.
detained 37.
It was the same argumentation that I used for why I thought that, for example, like the Boston Tea Party was okay versus like people attacking the Capitol building on January 6th or something.
You know what that tells me? That tells me that the person who's in power right now, the one who actually ordered the arrest, is the CIA operative. He's the installation. He's the CIA installation that they have to put in power no matter what. It's the only way to push forward their globalist agenda. So, there's a person in there that the people like better? No, can't be having that. They're going to arrest him. First thing they did was take away his diploma, right? Because you have to have that to run. Then they arrest him when that didn't work. And the only thing left is assassination. Now they're going to kill him if arresting him doesn't work. They're going to put a bullet in his head.
Something like that. No, I've been completely consistent about this the entire time. If the government is invalid, then so is the law. Exactly.
Thank you.
Despite a government ban which extends online, police say they detained 37 suspects for allegedly making what they called provocative social media posts.
Provocative social media. But what a bunch of fucking bullshit, man. Oh my god. I think we really forget how lucky we are here in America. Man, some of these other countries in the world are really fucked up.
Mr. İmamoğlu was set to be named as the presidential candidate for the opposition Republican People's Party, known as the CHP. The government say they are...
Oh, can't be having that. Can't be having the Republicans in there. Gotta throw them in jail.
Cracking down on corruption and accuse the opposition of links to a terrorist group. The opposition say this is about Erdogan consolidating his power. Our reporter Emily Withers brought us up to date.
So I think what's interesting is that İmamoğlu may have spent the night in custody, but it's the opposition party that still controls the municipality here in Istanbul. So when people woke up this morning and commuted into work using the metro, they heard the voice of İmamoğlu blaring out on speakers. There are already calls today for more large demonstrations to happen at universities across the city. There's calls for more wider protests.
Well, I still go to Turkey now? No, in my opinion, I don't think this is going to stand. I think they're going to have to acquiesce. They're going to cave to this.
They have to.
Like you can't be putting your political opponents in jail.
Yeah, the only fucking option is to riot. That's what. Because, dude, that's why the Second Amendment exists. For anybody who wants to skirt the Constitution of the democratic process. But nope, you are now a tyrannical government. And you do not represent the people. Therefore, the people can only fight back.
You can't do that. Like, I'm sorry, like, Turkey is not like a third world country. Turkey is a developed, educated country. I don't think this is going to fly. Now, I could be wrong. But I don't think it's going to happen.
Particularly here in Istanbul and in Ankara, as you said.
It's third world? I didn't say it's first world either. I said it's not third world. Like, this country is not a complete shithole. I've seen videos of Turkey. The place is not awful.
There were large...
People are saying it's a second world country. I've never heard of that. When your government is stealing your rights, then you should no longer have to abide by any of theirs. Exactly. The only option... It is our duty to strike back against that. Now, of course, the liberals who are rioting in the streets here are doing it for fucking stupid ass reasons. Oh, we're protesting Tesla. They're not fucking fighting back a tyrannical government at all. They're just throwing a tantrum because their guy didn't win. But in Turkey, they actually have a legitimate reason to be rioting in the streets. The leading presidential nominee, the guy who's winning, was just thrown in jail, and his fucking diploma was removed. No, that's tyrannical. Like, riot in the street. It is your duty to riot in the street after that.
Large crowds, tens of thousands out on the streets in Istanbul and Ankara last night who clashed with police, but the numbers still aren't quite large enough to really put major political pressure on the President Erdogan. We may see the protests grow as we move into the weekend, but Turks know that it's very risky to protest here in Turkey. There are many detentions that happen here, and they may not want to take that risk. We're also seeing arrests related to online media. So the Turkish authorities have said that they detained 37 suspects already.
Somebody in chat, something similar happened years ago with bigger protests until Erdogan took out the tanks on the street and caved the protests. Countless arrests and everything ended his way. Fuck, man.
Jesus Christ.
Is that true? Well, fuck, maybe I'm wrong. I didn't even know that.
For allegedly making what they called provocative social media posts over the detention of Imamoglu. We also expect that there will be more arrests of opposition figures in the coming days. Meanwhile, when it comes to Imamoglu, we know that they're
going to arrest more opposition figures? Like, what the fuck, dude? What's going on in fucking Turkey, bro?
Authorities here have now seized his construction company that he co-owns, and it may be that in the coming days he is replaced with a government appointee pending his investigation.
So this is the guy also who, in order in Turkey for you to run for office, you need to have a degree of a higher education. And didn't they also revoke this guy's degree? I mean, like that's is that it? Yeah, same guy. Okay, all right, good.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
That's kind of weird, though. You're wrong, though. It might happen. Germany probably wanted to change the U.S. laws during World War II if they won the war. I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, we could talk about this on both sides, right? Where it's like I could look at Russia, right? Where like Russia, like you've had, like basically they've had a culture of. I would say oppressive government for a very long time, right? And I think that China is to an extent the same thing. But like a shift in culture to oppressive government isn't quite as common. And the most recent example of that change actually failing would be South Korea, right? When the South Korean prime minister tried to institute martial law and then he was totally fucking out. But then you can also use the argument of Iran in 1979. So those are like, I don't know. Since the beginning, Russia, yeah. So it's like, it could be both. 1989, Tiananmen Square and protests. Yeah.
Tell us a bit more
Turkey's
about
different.
Ekrem İmamoğlu
Well, it's always
and
different.
why the concern around him from President Erdogan.
Ekrem İmamoğlu is incredibly popular. He's very charismatic. He appeals to people across the political divide. And
wait, so is this the guy that's in prison right now? I'm still trying to pick up on the details. I don't really know a whole lot about the story.
On Sunday, there was supposed to be a major opposition voting round where they were going to name Ekrem İmamoğlu as their presidential candidate in future elections. The opposition say that that's still going ahead despite what happens to Ekrem İmamoğlu. And, you know, this is part of a months-long crackdown that we've seen here in Turkey where many opposition mayors, business leaders and journalists have been rounded up in a nationwide crackdown. And, you know...
What? Journalist has been rounded up and shit? That's crazy.
İmamoğlu wouldn't be the...
Maybe my understanding was wrong because I really thought Turkey was much more... I don't like using the word because there's a lot of baggage with it, but much more progressive. I've always thought of Turkey as like one of the much more progressive countries. Muslim countries? Yeah, exactly.
first political leader to be put in jail. Just earlier this month, the leader of a Turkish opposition party was arrested and detained. He's currently in jail right now, pending a
Dude, this is literally right out of the CIA playbook.
Trial on charges of insulting President Erdogan and inciting hatred. He too has called the charges political, and this is all part of Erdogan trying to shore up power, potentially ahead of
The liberals were vandalizing Neff's apartment downstairs earlier this stream. Yeah, dude, they were drilling so loud that they could hear it, and the stream was vibrating the entire house. They're still down there. And they're just talking really loud. Like, I can hear them, and they're still down there.
early elections.
I also think, like, I don't want to make this an argument with Trump, but, like, can you guys see the difference between, like, some of these guys, like, in these other countries that are getting put in jail for stuff and, like, the stuff that Trump did? Like, these guys are getting put in jail for, like, total fucking bullshit, right? Like, it's... And I think also even Trump getting put in jail or potentially being put in jail for things that were, like, kind of legitimate, even that galvanized people completely against the Democrats. I said this, you go back 2 years ago, 3 years ago, when they started trying to, like, charge Trump with a bunch of stuff. I was like, you either...
Oh yeah, the moment they charged Trump, his popularity soared.
Either take him out with this, right? You put him in jail, you totally destroy him, or he's going to win. It is literally one or the other. This is crazy. Yeah, I didn't know about any of this.
Same.
So this...
Leave it to the media to not tell us any of this shit that's going on. Oh, there's riots in the streets of Turkey because they arrested the leading political... Like, what? We would immediately connect the dots. He's like, wait a minute, they did that here.
This is the event right here. Holy shit.
There's a lot of people.
And by the way, like, you can't criticize them for wearing masks and shit, right? Because, like, these people do get apparently politically prosecuted. I know a lot of people look at that as a bad thing, because, like, here in the U.S., you have people that usually wear masks if they want to commit crimes. They're shooting gas all the time? Oh, really? About outside Istanbul municipality for the fourth night in a row to protest the detention of Mayor İmamoğlu. Oh my God. Wait, what the fuck?
What? Yo. They're doing everything they can to try to quell these riots, bro. That's fucking... That's why they talk about the big egg. That's probably why they don't tell us so that we don't remember. Yeah, they're really trying to memory hole everything. I think that's part of why they wanted TikTok and all these scrolling short form video apps to be popular, so they can like damage our attention span. Now we have like a 10-second attention span, so we never remember anything. Everybody has short-term memory loss, pretty much. The manufactured short-term memory loss. And the lawfare sealed Trump's win. Absolutely. The lawfare definitely, like, it definitely put him in the lead. When they tried to put a bullet in his head, he was the next president. If only this is how he responded to protests in 2025. Wouldn't that be considered martial law? I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know shit. It is entertaining. I am thoroughly entertained.
Holy shit! Oh my God! Look at all this!
Wow. All you're doing is turning rioting into a water ride. They just turned rioting into Splash Mountain.
Oh! This is corruption? I mean...
Yo, that's fucking crazy, dude.
It doesn't look like anybody's really fighting back at all. It's not like they're throwing things at the cops. It's tear gas?
Wait, it's tear gas? Oh, no, that's just what somebody in chat said. Okay.
Wow. I just want you guys, whenever you hear about some pampered, 30-something millennial that lives in a middle-class area that's a gated community in the United States, talk about fascism and government oppression, I just want you to think back on this.
Yeah, right, dude.
This is crazy. And by the way, all of these protests, there's a bad boy. Okay.
There's a bad boy. He said he's a bad boy. He threw a rock at the people. But yeah, dude, this fucking shit is crazy. Yeah, these people are on the verge of tyranny right now. That's wild.
All of these protests are because the democratic process apparently just, it just decided not to do it. They just decided, you know what, let's just not do it. Oh my God. And, yeah, remember this is, this is Hassan. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure, what Hassan thinks about this at all, right? I've no idea. But, I mean, it's not like Hassan's, what are you guys, you're trying to blame this on Hassan? Why are you trying to blame this on Hassan?
Man, if Hassan hadn't have gone to war with Asmongold, none of this would be happening.
Just have anything to do with them. Yes? Why would Hassan do this?
Dude, this is fucking crazy. They're trying to shield themselves and everything.
I don't know, guys. Yeah, I don't think this got anything to do with them, man. And, yeah, wow. This is insane. Oh my God. Let me see if I can look at a few more of these. And it's just incredible. 2 days. These are more of the protests here. And this is a live, this is a live broadcast. So it's literally happening right now.
Dude, it's still going on.
Holy fuck, man.
Did that thumbnail just say police fire non-lethal projectiles at crowd? Dude, that's fucking crazy, dude. They tried to throw our president in prison for running for election too. Yup, they sure did. There was this one video I saw while I was researching the JFK files where it was like, the CIA, I don't want to say the CIA because I don't know if it was them specifically, but one of the globalists, whoever's in power of the Democrat Party, was like talking about how they need to manufacture the hatred for Trump and that they have to oppose literally everything that he does. Everything that he does is automatically the devil, and Elon too. You gotta just repeat everything, just go against everything that they say and call him Hitler. And apparently it worked. Fucking, but it was wild seeing the origin of that shit. And it was all just because he was running for a president and he was going to enact some changes and shit. He was going after the corruption. That was the only crime he committed. Pretty sure in a few years the left will become equivalent of the Green Party with the levels of infighting and extremism going on. Honestly, crossing my fingers, yeah. The infighting is going on, like, it's getting worse. Like, they are eating each other alive, and we're just sitting back laughing at them do it while we watch them do it.
Some countries use paint in the water cannons so violent protesters are easier to identify if they try to run. Really? This is a live view right now.
Wow, dude.
They just split screen this? Yeah. It's surreal to see major events like this go down in real time. Yeah, it's crazy. We didn't even really watch the Syria shit that happened. It just kind of happened over a couple of nights, you know? And here's another one right here. I'm going to listen to this without the audio. Isn't it crazy to see a country where everybody's wearing the same flag? Can't relate.
Right, dude? Oh, we have so many American-hating liberals in this country. They fly every flag except ours.
Wish I could. This is terrifying? Yeah, it is. I guess Polis is obviously police. Arresting your opposition and not allowing free elections is tantamount to violence in the first place. Some people just say enough is enough. No, like, I said this before, like, what do you call it? Fuck. What is the Martin Luther King quote? Violence is the language of the unheard, or something like that. And it's something to that effect. And basically, this is that. Like, these people, like, they can't vote. Like, they're putting the guy that they're going to vote for in jail. Like, protest, not violence.
Yeah, if you're putting the leading presidential dude in jail, that's the end of your democracy. Your voice no longer matters. So what do you have to do? This is the only other option. So yeah, I stand behind these guys 100%. I think what they're doing is corruption. It's tyranny. If only they had a Second Amendment, this war would probably be easier to win.
The thing is that I disagree with violence inside of a democracy, but if you don't have a representative democracy, then what else can you do? The protesters are not violent, by the way. You're right, they're not. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, like there's a couple of bad boys for sure, but most of these people are actually very well-mannered. You're right. No, that's a really good point. Even these guys, they're not attacking the police. There's nobody, at least right now, that are throwing anything at the police. They're just standing there. Some are throwing stones. Yeah, and that's bad. But what I'm saying is that it's a very small minority, and it's nothing like what you see here in America. Like, I would even say that this is mostly peaceful.
Yeah, if this was happening in America, they'd be throwing Molotov cocktails already. How many homies are still watching? You guys doing a roll call? There's about 11 people in here, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. That number has been steadily growing for a while. I appreciate everybody. Protests can just be ignored most of the time by the elites. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. But if you actually legitimately don't have a democracy anymore because they threw the leading presidential candidate in jail, that's what our Second Amendment is for. Me, my sleep schedule is fine anyways. Yeah, I work overnight, so I'm a night owl. I am nocturnal. It brings attention to a problem but doesn't actually fix it. Especially when your protesting is borderline illegal. Yeah, exactly. It's just going to make them want to ignore it more if you're doing illegal shit, because then you're not protesting anymore. Now you're a criminal. Yeah, we keeping the higher number one throughout the entire stream. Yeah, Liz Cobra. Y'all be keeping me in the double digits. I appreciate it. What up, stupid stuff with my friend? Good to see you. Still watching, also on Facebook, arguing with people talking about some stupidity going on April 5th. What? What's going on April 5th? Are they planning another riot? Are they going to burn another Tesla dealership?
I would say it looks like it's 99% peaceful. And the times where it's not, it's whenever they're spraying the fucking water at the people that are protesting. And we've got shit like this, man. This is us.
That was in the UK, wasn't it? I don't think that was us. But still.
This is us right here. Fucking embarrassing.
Yep.
Absolutely fucking embarrassing. Intellectual distance. So you're trying to sneak diss me. What do you unhappy?
Uh-oh. We got someone talking shit in the chat. Come on, Asmund, you gotta swing the band hammer. Swing the band hammer.
Happy about that I'm saying.
Your intellectual dissonance is quite amusing. I don't understand why people do this. Why do you go into streams with people you disagree with just to talk shit in their chat? I don't like, it makes no sense to me. Like, is this what people do with their time? So Asmongold just pulled this person out of his chat and isolated their messages to see what he's doing, to see what he's saying, and now he's about to respond. The whole aesthetic just makes me feel like punching the screen. Your intellectual dissonance is quite amusing.
Which bad faith argument are you going to make? What do you mean by that? Yeah, let me see which one is it going to be. Let me make sure I move this over to the side. You're bending backwards to give reasons why this protest is okay. Okay, here's the reasons why I think that it's okay. The democratic process has been apparently ignored. The jailing of political opponents, the seemingly escalation of right, there's also government censorship too. So the government is censoring people's speech.
The guy removed the diploma of. How do you remove a diploma? The guy went to school, earned a diploma, and just because he's winning a presidential race, you're gonna remove it? Then did he ever even have the diploma? Does anybody own their diploma? If it could just be removed? So then what the fuck am I wasting 4 years for? Yeah, this fucking the protest is 100% justified.
And then number 4, you also have the violence that is being initiated seemingly by the government. So all of these things are totally different than what I would look at in America. People aren't being put in jail for opinions in America unless the opinion is they're gonna fucking kill somebody. People are like, the vote happens, it's just that they lose the vote. And also there's tons of people that are protesters that are massively violent. Look at this. Look at that store. If this was America, there'd be 50 people in that store stealing everything out of the store.
Facts.
This is nothing like the United States. The guy was arrested over corruption and fraud. Really? Then why'd they take away his degree? And why'd they do it to other people as well?
And what corruption and fraud? See, this is what they do. They take the thing that they're doing, accuse you of doing that same thing, so that when you throw it back at them for doing the thing that they're actually doing, you look like the crazy person, because they've already accused you of doing it. They do it to me all the time. I just ignore them and let them boost the numbers. I find it funny, so long as they aren't throwing IRL threats at least. That's allegedly what they did to Bob Lazar. Maybe he was telling the truth. Could be. Interesting.
Where's the proof of that? Yeah, according to who? Like, I mean, you don't find this to be unsettling?
It's unsettling as fuck.
The level of violence doesn't matter. It's an illegal protest, so in your terms, it should not be allowed. Yeah, no, but like, of course it shouldn't be allowed. But like, what my point is that it's also illegal to just basically disregard the democratic process. So if they're not following the laws, then why should you? That's a totally different thing. Nuance is hard. Yeah, it's not even close. Like, if they were protesting because they lost an election, I'd be saying they're retarded, the same as I do with people here. Yeah, this is not America. Yeah, this is not happening in the United States.
Yeah, I don't trust any. That's why I don't trust anybody. You never know how deep the rabbit hole goes. You never know who's a CIA operative, who's a plant. You never know. That's why I don't fucking trust anybody. I need some sources and evidence, please. Evidence, please.
There's no dissonance here. There's no doublespeak here. It's just common sense, different situations, and reasonable viewpoint. Jesus Christ is moron. Yeah, this person comes in, argues every day. It's one of these serial disagreeers. It's fine. Anyway, let's see here. You silence the opposition by planting fake charges on them? It's possible that's the case. Ban is that? No, not yet. Not yet. The government's changing the rules? I bet they are. Yeah, this is awful, man. I didn't know this at all.
CIA probably blackmailed all the government officials in Turkey. So now they have to do this, or the Turkish people will know about the politicians' sex scandals. So they've got to arrest their political opposition. Like, what the fuck?
This shouldn't even be a topic. The number of people that agree with the opinion is being targeted and not being able to protest on top of that. Yeah. Erdogan's ruling for 23 years, little bro. You don't know anything? I mean, like, if he's been ruling for that long, and you know, apparently they rolled out tanks in 2016 to like stop protests as well. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's really making your argument. He's lying about the illegal protest? Oh, maybe you're right. I just don't know that.
Yeah, I still don't know a whole lot about what's going on.
Bro, that was a coup?
But I think I have the gist.
2016 was an attempted coup, though? He didn't roll the tanks? Okay. Man. Wow. This video does a good job explaining. Yeah, no, if somebody wants to, the fake coup, yeah. I mean, again, like, I'm kind of like, I don't really know a lot about Turkey's politics, right? I mean, I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I'm just looking at this as, like, basically a spectator. So, like, I don't understand, like, how it got this bad. I don't really know their laws. I'm not sure about their culture. Like, I've looked at it just very, very, casually. So if I get something wrong, I apologize. I'm just basically just stream of consciousness talking about this. They have a lot of controversy with the government. We'll probably see more of it tomorrow with good info. Yeah, I'd like to see a video on this, like a good video that explains everything that happened. 2016 there was a coup, but it was civil compared to the other international affairs. The current leader is very similar to Putin. I don't know. Did they even hold a trial to remove the dude's degree? Probably not, but I don't know. Now you understand why in France we're always protesting. As soon as we don't agree with our government, we manifest it. So it's important to manifest and let the government know that they're not all powerful and they work for the country. I mean...
Oh. I smelled gas. Oh, shit. I hope they got this shit fixed and they didn't just break something down there. Maybe I shouldn't light a cigarette. Gonna blow the whole apartment up.
My friend's literally on the ground getting gassed. It's messed up. Turks have a lot of national pride. Won't stand for this. Oh, no, I know that. I remember the r/place, bro. The Turkey flag was always the biggest flag. It was that one and the France flag. Oh my fucking god. Like,
I'm gonna let the video play. Just give me a second.
Like, yes, like they are the most patriotic. It is crazy. Best reference is Reddit? Yeah, I don't know. Bottom right sure looks peaceful. What are these, paintball guns? Yeah, I think they're paintball guns. Holy shit, man. It's crazy to see what's happening around the world like this, too. Like, I had no idea about this. Wow.
I only smell it when I'm sitting at my desk. So it's gotta come from downstairs. Yeah, it's probably coming from downstairs. Yeah, remember they're fixing my the gas issue. Because I don't have hot water or nothing. So yeah, they're probably doing something down there, but I smell it a little bit. But I only smell it when I'm at my desk. I go out into the living room, I don't smell nothing. Is there like a vent right here? It's probably right beneath me. That's probably what it is. Because that's where the dryer is down there. Everything's fine. I'm sure everything's fine.
Wow. Maybe this is a good video. I don't know if I want to watch this right now, but yeah, I might watch this tomorrow and just look at everything that's happening. Black belt Putin? Yeah, apparently he was like into jiu-jitsu or judo or whatever, yeah. Would you agree this is why we need Second Amendment to remain intact so we can fight back against our government trying something like this? I think that Second Amendment has like a lot of purposes. Like obviously...
Yeah, it does have a lot of purposes. This is one of them. That is the reason that it exists. The Second Amendment exists to fight against a tyrannical government. And a government that's willing to even remove your own qualifications just to disqualify you from running for power. Well, that's a tyrannical government. It is time to bust out the AKs, bruh. Now, I am not for condoning violence against any sort of government officials, so don't take that as me condoning violence or nothing. But that is why the Second Amendment exists.
It has a purpose of like, yeah, like as some sort of collateral against tyrannical government, sure, but it's also for self-defense as well. And I think that it's also based off of the premise that I think that like really it should be about like why can't you have something rather than why can you have it. And so I think people should be able to have guns, right, unless there's a really good reason for them not to. Someone who's living in Turkey.
Oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's gone now. It was only a brief thing. A brief little smell. Yeah, it's gone now.
The reason for the protest is the unfair trial of one of the two strongest candidates against Erdogan. I'd also like to point out that the head of the opposition party has been detained for 2 months without any justification. That's insane. Don't listen to anyone who's against the First or Second Amendment or you end up like my country. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I wish that more people in America, they saw how extreme this was to, like, compare, you know? Because it is fucking wild. Second Amendment isn't going to stop a drone or a tank, little bro. No, I agree with you. and I think that, like, by the way, I think that convergence began in, like, I think it was like 1790 when the Supreme Court decided that a person can't own a military naval vessel with a cannon.
Someone just joined my team with the username fascist. Ha! That's fucking funny. I huff fumes all the time. Aim. I nom have any problems. Yep. I also sniff Sharpies.
So, like, I agree with you, and it even goes back, like, that far. So, yeah, sure. Well, bro, yeah, it's deterrent. Yeah, it's a deterrent. The 30K civilians will do a lot. Yeah, maybe little bro's crazy disrespectful. I think he was just, I don't think he meant it that way, but maybe he did. No, they ruled the opposite. Maybe it was a different one I'm thinking of. It was like some variation of that, where like basically they ruled that because like the argument was that the intention of the Second Amendment was for people in the U.S. to have equivalent arms as the military, but then very quickly as the military grew and advanced, you know, it became like, okay, well, we can't do that. Second Amendment's a uniquely an American thing. Well, there's a few countries that have. Doesn't Switzerland? Everybody has a gun too. It's not super uncommon.
I went to a bingo event at a bar last week, and someone was pissed that the stamps wouldn't get you high. Those damn stamps. Those damn bingo stamps for not being a narcotic.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about this. It's kind of insane to see all this. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of insane to see all this happen. To be honest, this is BLM or left-wingers. Would you think that they had the right to protest? That was my point. No, I don't think that they had the right to protest because the democratic process was not being postponed. Their candidates were not being put in jail, and they don't have systematic oppression that removes their right to free speech. So here in America, and also you can protest whatever.
BLM was a scam. Yeah, that's a completely different thing. That is a completely different thing. Their rights were not being infringed upon. They were basically just brainwashed into thinking that they were owed something, so they went and took it. That's what happened.
Whatever you want. Like I wasn't against BLM riots. I wasn't against BLM protests. I was against BLM riots. Like if all these people are breaking into the buildings, I would say that's really bad. Like I don't think you're doing anybody any favors by trying to like you know, paint with this massive broad brush where like all protests are the same. They're not all the same, and the goals that they have are not the same. The countries that they exist in are not the same. Everything about it is different. It's a total bad faith argument, and it's based off of a pretense that doesn't even exist. So which one's really different? Yeah, I don't know. Logic has its place and so does violence. It's a balance. Well, violence has its place when logic is ignored, right? And democracy is ignored, which seems like what's happening. Try to watch news from the US, Europe, and also China and Singapore, see if there's discrepancies between coverage. Oh, I'm sure that it's massively, like, biased.
Yeah, probably.
Your logic in the US is being ignored? Yeah, I know. You've been pretty consistent on saying protests where illegal activities aren't done are totally fine. I don't know why people try to twist it on you. The reason why, it's because they want to be violent and protest, and they think that if they violently protest, that they can force people into doing what they want. That's the reason why you have so much of that happen. That's the reason why you have so many people that are like okay with it, is because they think that if we're okay with this and we let this violent protest happen, then maybe we can bully people into doing what we want.
Oh shit, it's over. That just kind of ended abruptly. Well, yeah, no, he had a pretty valid point there. That guy mad about the stamps didn't happen to be named Hunter Biden, did he? Bap, bap, bap, bap, bap, bap. Oh shit. Nah. I almost closed my tabs here. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
We can't.
All right. We're going to watch the Y files. Then we'll close out the stream. How does that sound? It's been a fun stream. I have been having fun. Oh, you guys are doing a bit. Okay, I see how it is. I can respect the bit. The title of this video is called Weather Weapons and Worse. Tesla's Stolen Tech and the New Arms Race. What's going on here, bruh?
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by War Thunder. A blinding flash lit the Siberian sky. The explosion was 100 times more powerful than Hiroshima.
There we go.
It flattened 80 million trees across 830 square miles. No crater appeared. No meteor fragments were found. Scientists struggled for decades to explain what happened at Tunguska.
Uh-oh, Raven's struggling.
Thousands of miles away, Nikola Tesla smiled in his Wardenclyffe Tower lab. His Tesla ray had worked perfectly. When Tesla died in 1943, government agents seized his research. Decades later, HARP appeared in Alaska.
Oh, HARP. HARP. Uh-oh. High Altitude Auroral Research Project. Oh. Ooh. High Altitude Auroral Research Project. HARP.
180 antennas beaming energy into the ionosphere. The military calls it research, but declassified documents tell a different story. What would have been Tesla's greatest gift to the world became the world's most powerful weapon.
I need to get me one of them tinfoil hats. I need to make a tinfoil hat and put it on my head. Can I do that? I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll make a tinfoil hat. Everybody bear with me. Hold on a second. This one? No. There it is. Boom. Oops. Can I copy this? We need to bring it over here.
No, no, not now. Please, not now.
Well, look what we have here. A soft-pampered, no-skill civilian who thinks he can sit in his behind while the battlefield burns. You make me sick, Private.
Whoa, why are you yelling? I'm just trying to play...
Did I give you permission to speak, Glibnub?
It has the PNG shit.
No.
No what, you floating chum-chunk?
No, sir, Hecklefish, sir.
Sound off like you got a pair.
No, sir, Hecklefish, sir!
That's what I thought, you limp sea cucumber. Now repeat after me. This is my plane. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my plane is
There we
useless.
go.
Without my plane, I am even more useless.
This is my plane. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Wait a minute. Did I just get drilled into today's sponsor plug?
Oh, you bet your sweet bouquet biscuit I did.
War Thunder is the most comprehensive, free-to-play cross-platform vehicle combat game ever made. Featuring tanks,
I got it
planes,
from
and
PNG
warships
Tree.
from early battlefields to modern combat
So it's
zones.
watermarked.
It's free to play on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and now iOS and Android. The mobile version delivers the full War Thunder experience with intuitive controls, stunning graphics, authentic sound effects, and massive multiplayer war.
Oh yeah, sorry. I will skip the ad. I was distracted by my tinfoil hat. I got it from PNG Tree, so it's watermarked. Next time we react to the Hecklefish, I will have an official tinfoil hat. Anyways, skipping the ad. Right.
In 1901, Nikola Tesla built Wardenclyffe. The 190-foot tower on Long Island wasn't for radio signals. It was for wireless energy transmission across the planet. And this wasn't theoretical. Tesla demonstrated wireless power at the 1893 World's Fair. He lit phosphorescent tubes without wires. The crowd was amazed. Tesla believed Earth could conduct electricity like a circuit. The secret was the ionosphere.
The ionosphere. AJ said it was cool to skip the ads in one of his lives, so I do unless Gertie is involved usually. Gertie's the camel, right? I like the guy.
Electrically charged atmospheric layer starting 50 miles up. By pumping electromagnetic energy into this layer, he could create a planet-wide resonance system.
A planet-wide resonance system? Oy vey. Hello, tech support? Yeah, my human is speaking nerd again. I need a translation.
Well, think of it like pushing a child on a swing.
Guppy.
Think of it like pushing a guppy on a swing. Small pushes timed right create large sustained motion. Tesla wanted to push the ionosphere at a frequency matching the Earth's resonance. This would create stable waves circling the planet. Earth resonates at 7.83 hertz, and this was proven in 1954. Tesla suspected this, but wasn't certain. He needed financing to continue. J.P. Morgan initially funded the project, but withdrew when he realized Tesla wanted to provide free electricity worldwide. Morgan asked, if anyone can draw on the power, where do we put the meter? Without Morgan's support...
Are you leaving, Ace? Alright, brother. Thanks for coming to the stream. You have done well. You have survived.
Tesla was ruined. In the 1930s, Tesla announced Teleforce. The press called it a death ray. Tesla said it can generate an invisible wall of energy capable of destroying aircraft and armies from hundreds of miles away. We have a whole episode on Tesla's death ray and Wardenclyffe Tower if you want to learn more.
Death ray link down in your love luggage.
Down in your doobly-doo.
When Tesla died in 1943, the US government responded fast. His body was still warm as his entire legacy was packed into government crates. Tesla's dream died with him, but his research lived on, in the hands of men who saw not free energy, but unlimited power.
It was tooken. His inventions were tooken by the CIA. Now we're gonna control the weather.
Tesla's technical documents were sent to an MIT professor for review. That professor was Dr. John Trump, the future president's uncle. Dr. Trump.
Oh! It's a good thing I got this tinfoil hat. My conspiracy brain is like, whoa. Dr. John Trump. Of Donald Trump. John Trump. Uh-oh. The connections.
Also a National Defense Research Committee member, said Tesla's research contained nothing valuable. That wasn't true.
Oh, look, make America lie again.
The military quietly continued Tesla's work. Some research went to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base under Project Nick. This was a top-secret operation launched in 1945 to study Tesla's particle beam weapon. Project Nick's details remain classified. The project was officially abandoned, but particle beam research continued. DARPA launched Project Seesaw in 1958. Like Project Nick, Seesaw was heavily funded for years, and like Project Nick, Seesaw was quietly shut down.
What's Project Seesaw? Why do all these projects have frickin' these wild names? They all have these fucking names. Project Seesaw, HARP. They all have these like kitty ass names. It's like if you named a nuclear bomb like the Mr. Splody Pants.
During this time, Tesla's particle beam technology disappeared. Nobody knows what happened to it. Then years later, DARPA and the US Air Force built an expensive secret facility in Alaska.
That's terrifying. That is terrifying. How much you think that civilians know on what goes on in the military? I don't think we know very much at all. I don't think we're allowed to know that much. We know that there are people who join the military. And we know that there are people who fight in wars, but I really don't think we know the extent of anything. Except the death ray, that was pretty sweet. Got one in the closet in case I want to go to the range. Ooh, you have a death ray? I want to play with it.
The technology there would look familiar to Tesla historians. The military claims the facility is only for research, but that's not what the patents say. In 1987, physicist Bernard Eastland filed a patent titled Method and Apparatus for Altering a Region in the Earth's Atmosphere, Ionosphere, and/or Magnetosphere. The patent described a facility that could heat specific ionosphere portions using radio waves. Eastland wasn't working alone. Arco Technologies funded his research. Arco owned vast natural gas reserves in Alaska's North Slope, but had no buy.
No, it's not gay. It's not gay. I'll play with Death Ray.
They saw Eastland's invention as a way to convert their gas into something valuable, power. And Eastland's technology needed lots of power.
Arco originally approached me in 1984 to find a use for the natural gas on the North Slope of Alaska, which they could not sell. To give you a feel for how much gas they asked me to find an application for, it was enough gas to produce all the electricity in the United States for a full year.
The technology is straightforward. A powerful radio signal is transmitted into the ionosphere targeting a specific region. This energy excites charged particles, heating them and altering their properties. The heated region acts like an optical lens, but instead of bending light, it bends and redirects radio waves. This includes radar signals and natural currents in Earth's upper atmosphere. This is like inserting a resistor into a global electrical circuit. The lens could create effects thousands of miles away from the transmission site. Within a year of Eastland's patent filing, Arco was awarded a contract to build a similar facility in Alaska. When locals read about it in the
in Alaska.
March 1988 Omni magazine, they grew concerned. The military insisted they were building a research facility, nothing more.
Do not believe the government.
They didn't.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you believe the government? The government is notorious for telling us only the truth. Of course, if they tell us that everything's okay, everything's fine. No alien research going on over here. Just completely ignore the top secret government facility that just opened up downtown. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here.
They looked up Eastland's patent and the language was crystal clear.
Applications discussed in the patents included destroying missiles. Communications control and disruption were included. There were some other ideas, both to possibly modify weather, and finally...
What's the Immaculate Constellation? Ooh. That sounds interesting. That sounds ominous. That sounds like a sci-fi movie.
to lift a portion of the upper atmosphere further out into...
If the government got tech that's 50 years ahead, do you think they have flying cars right now? That's probably what all these UFOs are. They're probably testing flying cars.
Space, where hopefully it would be able to deflect missile trajectories.
Those are Eastland...
That's also fair. Flying car is just a plane. Who said that? There was somebody who said that. I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson. I saw him on a podcast who was like, oh, just because things aren't the way that you envision them doesn't mean that we don't already have those things. People say that we'll have flying cars. Well, people say that we'll get into a thing and soar across the sky. No, we have that already. It's called a plane. So yeah, we probably already have that.
Own words. This wasn't an invention for ionospheric research. As HAARP rose in the Alaskan wilderness, the military's intentions were obvious. They weren't just studying the sky, they were weaponizing it.
What the fuck?
There are several high-powered radio antennas around the world, but in relation to HAARP, they're like a child's cat gun compared to a 50-millimeter cannon.
When locals discovered what DARPA and the Air Force were building in Alaska, they demanded answers. The military admitted to building antennas that could affect the atmosphere.
I don't think we should be having flying cars anyways. People can barely drive on the ground. All we're gonna do is take all the bad drivers and put them up in the sky. I don't think anybody wants that shit. Automobile lethality will increase by like tenfold.
But insisted they use technology different than Eastland's patents.
Hang on. Let me see if I follow.
Go ahead.
Tesla dies. The government steals his plans for a death ray machine. They lose the plans. Then, by some miracle, they find a guy who patents a bunch of stuff based on Tesla's death ray machine. So they give him money to build this HAARP thing, but they're not using his stuff. They're using some other stuff, and it's all fine. Nothing to see here. Does that about sum it up?
Yes. Leave it to Hecklefish to have a good synopsis of what's going on. That sounds about it right for me. A lot to explain. Basically, a parent program of the government UFO program. Oh, okay. I uploaded about it a bunch when it came out. Came out in Congress a few months ago in the second hearing on the UAPs. Ooh. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to look into that more. That's wild.
Eastland later confirmed the military's interest in his work. Before his death in 2007, he said, HAARP is the perfect first step toward a plan like mine. There are powerful people involved. The military never sleeps.
When you look at the other patents built upon the work of Eastland, it becomes clear how the military intends to use a HAARP transmitter. It could give them a tool to replace the electromagnetic pulse effect of some atmospheric thermonuclear devices still considered an option by some planners. It can replace the huge, extremely low-frequency submarine communication system. It could replace the over-the-horizon radar system once planned for the current location of HAARP with a much more accurate system.
The technical...
Oh, is it a professional channel? I'm gonna have to look into that. Gonna have to subscribe to Alien Bro.
Similarities between HARP and Eastland's patents are obvious to engineers. By 1993, DARPA and the Air Force had built a machine that could turn weather into a weapon, and they were excited to show off their new toy.
Oh, okay.
The state.
I pulled you up on my other monitor because I can't pull you. I can't pull it from the link in my software. I'm gonna hit the subscribe button. I have subscribed to Alien Bros. I will be interested in checking out your content, sir. You look like a fellow long-haired individual. Let's go.
Statement that there is no association between the ionosphere and surface weather is an outright lie. We can artificially influence the Earth's aurora with a relatively small amount of energy, and we know...
Not Earth's aurora. They can manipulate Earth's aurora?
...that outbursts of the northern lights do change weather patterns. There is indeed mounting evidence that upper...
Thanks. Haven't been able to upload recently because the algorithm changed. YouTube hasn't been friendly to UFO channels. I'll probably upload again at some point. I guess you guys are hitting too close to home. I guess it's true. I guess everything's true. Sounds like it's all true to me. Sounds like the moon is a hollow spaceship ran entirely by reptilians. Sounds like we might be onto something, and and YouTube wants to suppress that shit. Big Brother 2U wants to throw hands. That's what that looks like to me. Well, I'm gonna tap out. Don't want to sleep with the northern. I don't want to sleep with the northern lights being a lie, right, dude? All right, Raymond. You have made it quite far into the stream. Well done. You deserve rest. At ease, soldier. We will stand in our fight against the aliens next week. But yeah, we're gonna watch this video and then we're gonna wrap up with some daily dose of internet and then close out the stream.
Atmospheric events affect lower atmospheric weather and vice versa.
In 1996, the U.S. Air Force published Weather as a Force Multiplier, Owning the Weather in 2025.
I knew it. Oh, I think this is the document I saw when I was in like 2013. I saw this shit. Weather as a Force Multiplier, Owning the Weather in 2025. I remember telling my landlord about this shit because I rented a room back in the day. Like, I came across this document that was like, oh, we're going to be able to control the weather in 2025. As soon as I told him, dude looked at me like I had 5 heads. Oh, who's laughing now, Mike? Who's laughing now? Looks like we're controlling the weather in 2025.
This wasn't science fiction. It was a military assessment of weather modification as a combat tool. The paper stated weather modification will become part of domestic and international security and could be done unilaterally. It could have offensive and defensive.
Dude, these AI videos are something else, bro. AI video looks like I'm peeking into somebody's dreams. This looks like straight out of a Japanese poster.
Offensive applications and even be used for deterrence purposes. Weather warfare isn't new. During Vietnam, the U.S. conducted Operation Popeye. Cloud seeding.
See, look at these fucking names they got for their operations. Oh, we're gonna weaponize the weather to wipe out entire nations, and we're gonna call it Operation Hello Kitty Sparkle Pants.
To extend monsoon season over enemy supply routes. They called it making mud, not war.
The military and its shoot operation names.
What the fuck?
Guillotine, Mr. Snippy.
Thank you. Fucking thank you. Like, what the hell? Leave it to Hecklefish. See, me and Hecklefish on the same wavelengths right here, bruh. Fucking all these operations with their freaking soft kitty names. Have you seen the videos of NASA seeding clouds? Yeah, dude, I be seeing them up there doing that shit. I see all the trails. I feel like that's the minimum of what they could do. Also, the AI gives me Uncanny Valley vibes. Yeah, it's Uncanny Valley like some fuck. Every AI video I watch looks like I'm peeking into somebody's dream. It looks like a dream that I'm allowed to see. Like, it's wild. It's wild. It's like next level shit.
For years, the idea of creating rain with electricity was a conspiracy theory. But then...
Dubai is making it rain in a sweltering desert by zapping clouds with electricity using drones.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Critics argue HAARP's power is too low to affect global weather. A lightning bolt contains 1 billion watts. A hurricane releases energy equal to thousands of nuclear bombs. How could HAARP compete? Well, the answer is chaos theory. Weather is a chaotic system. In chaotic systems, small changes trigger larger events. The classic example is the butterfly effect. We're not playing pub trivia.
Sorry, go
Yeah, it's a good movie. That's a good movie.
HAARP's designers understood chaos theory. They didn't need to match nature's power. They just needed to know where to apply the pressure. A butterfly's wings can start a tornado, and HAARP was the most powerful butterfly ever created.
Ooh, bruh. Ooh, buddy.
What they're not paying any attention to is what's happening to the ionosphere. If they pick the right frequency to push that plume out into space, that energy may discharge back out of the ionosphere, back down the radio beam, and strike the Earth. And it would be about 100 times the energy.
Jesus Christ. That shit is like, it's like a bomb hit.
Released out of a thunderbolt.
Picking up now.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine being hit by one of those?
And it would be about 100 times the energy released out of a thunderbolt.
Wow. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of me.
Meteorologist Edward N. Lorenz presented this concept in 1972, and his point was something as small as a butterfly could set off a series of events that eventually lead to a tornado. History is full of butterfly effects. Hitler wanted to be an artist, but he was rejected by the art school in Vienna. He chose a different path.
Do you wonder if Hitler had been accepted by this art school, that maybe he wouldn't have been an evil dictator?
August 9th, 1945, the city of Kokura was supposed to be hit with an atomic bomb, but it was too cloudy to find the target, so Nagasaki was chosen instead. HAARP doesn't need to match nature's power. It needs a tiny, precise nudge at the right...
Dude, I heard about the God particles, bro. That shit is fucking... That shit is wild.
...place and time to trigger catastrophe. By 1977, weather manipulation was such a concern that the UN banned it through the Environmental Modification Convention.
Did the United States...
Yeah, I think we're dealing with forces outside of our control. I think that we should not be doing this shit. I think we're about to tap into some otherworldly powers. Maybe his painting sold for like 40K a pop or some shit. Woo!
Its military listen to the UN?
No. The UN specifically addressed HAARP in 1999, again calling for a ban on technologies that can alter the environment for military purposes.
Did the United States military listen to the UN this time?
No. The UN issued multiple resolutions calling for transparency, oversight, and international monitoring of facilities like HARP.
Did the United States military,
No, Hecklefish. No, they didn't. Hecklefish.
Oh, never mind.
In 2002, Russian President Vladimir Putin expressed concern about geophysical weapons that could alter the weather. He was talking about HARP. Then Russia and China built their own ionospheric heaters. They saw the military value. An arms race nobody talks about is happening above our heads right now. But HARP had another ability more powerful than changing weather. By pulsing radio waves at specific frequencies, HARP created low-frequency waves that penetrate deep into the Earth and oceans.
What's most scary and exciting about HARP is the potential of its application. For example, ELF waves generated by the array could be used for a variety of military applications, including finding underground bases, tunnels, even caves. The government is interested in HARP technology because it's a new frontier, a new way to solve an old problem.
These waves oscillate between 1 and 100 hertz, precisely within natural atmospheric resonance. Then scientists wondered, what would happen if those energy waves were directed not at the atmosphere, but at fault lines deep within the Earth?
I have no idea what would happen, but it doesn't sound very good. Humans naturally build civilizations. Multiple civilizations naturally bring power races for control. Inevitable. Yeah, it seems kind of like human nature at this point.
When scientists examine earthquakes, they focus on two factors: tectonic stress and resonant frequency. Every object vibrates at a natural frequency. Metal, rock, your body. Exposing an object to its natural frequency amplifies vibrations. And sometimes vibrations grow so strong, they damage the object, like sound shattering a glass. This is called resonant frequency-induced material failure. It works on large objects too.
That's terrifying. I already know that they can use sound to like they can use sound frequencies as like crowd control and shit. It's crazy what you can do with the right frequency. Yeah, it is. Humans want to be God so badly we built artificial entities that may bring our downfall, depending on who you ask. Yeah. Anything can be good in the right hands, but in the wrong hands, it could bring about the end of our entire civilization.
A famous example is the collapse of the Tacoma Narrows Bridge in 1940. Wind hitting the bridge at its resonant frequency created vibrations that tore it apart. The Earth's tectonic plates also have a resonant frequency. Fault lines are cracks in the Earth's crust that build up enormous tension as they move against each other. The right trigger can release this tension.
In 1983, I did radio tomography with 30 watts, looking for oil in the ground. I found 26 oil wells.
Don't quantum computers prove the multiverse theory? Because they compute so fast that they can only be tapping into other dimensions. Like, I've heard that somewhere.
Wells over a 9-state area, and 100% of the time was accurate with just 30 watts of power beaming straight into solid rock. HARP, or the High Frequency Active Auroral Research Project, uses 2 billion watts beamed straight into the ionosphere for experiments. Now, that's profoundly dangerous.
On January 2nd, 2020, a devastating 7.0 magnitude earthquake struck Haiti, killing over 200,000 people. What made this earthquake suspicious was its location. It occurred along a fault system that behaved differently than geologists had predicted. And several monitoring stations recorded unusual heating patterns and electromagnetic anomalies in the ionosphere over Haiti. HARP was active during this period. Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez accused the United States of causing the earthquake using tectonic weapons.
Spanish newspaper ABC quotes Chavez as saying that the U.S. Navy launched a weapon capable of inducing a powerful earthquake off the shore of Haiti.
And this theory was dismissed until researchers examined the technical possibility. Similar patterns appeared with other seismic events. The 2008 Sichuan earthquake killed nearly 90,000 people. Some researchers saw correlations between this disaster and HARP operations. The 2011 earthquake that triggered the Fukushima disaster also coincided with ionospheric anomalies detected by multiple stations. These correlations concerned China enough that in 2018, they launched the China Seismo-Electromagnetic Satellite designed to study connections between the ionospheric disturbances and earthquakes. Chinese researchers published papers examining correlations between ionospheric heating and seismic activity. As evidence mounted, a pattern emerged. Major earthquakes were occurring where HARP's energy had been detected hours earlier. But the most disturbing application of this technology had nothing to do with the sky above us or the ground beneath our feet. HARP's technology could penetrate the ultimate boundary.
I think the simulation theory is very interesting. I don't know if I believe it like 100%, but it is interesting. And as a game developer, I create universes all the time. So what's to say that our universe isn't created? It's just interesting to think about. I don't know if I believe it fully, but I don't not believe it. It's just fun. It's interesting to think about.
The human mind. The human brain operates within specific frequency ranges, from about 1 Hz to 40 Hz, depending on how alert you are. These are ELF sounds.
Sounds like an elf. We talking Legolas or one of Santa's slaves?
Not elf, ELF.
Oh, my second wife generated ELF sounds. Extremely loud and furious.
He said his wife generated ELF sounds. Extremely loud and furious. Oh, somebody's sleeping on the couch.
That's not what ELF stands for.
Yeah, tell that to a lawyer. After 15 minutes of hit ELF, I signed over the keys to my 84 Camaro.
Not the Camaro.
Oh, I love that car.
ELF means extremely low frequency. HARP can generate waves in exactly the same range as human brain waves. When you ask HARP officials about this, they point out their antenna array doesn't generate ELF waves directly. But when you ask the government questions, you have to be specific. HARP can't generate ELF waves, that's true. But it can heat the ionosphere in a way that creates ELF waves as a byproduct. Documents show that HARP generated ELF waves for years. This is concerning because electromagnetic fields can influence brain function. The phenomenon is called frequency following response, or FFR. Dr. Nick Begich, author of Angels Don't Play This HARP, explains.
It has the ability of affecting the frequency following response, which is where the brain locks onto an external signal, begins to mirror it, and brain chemistry changes.
So even simpler than that is HARP can control minds.
Absolutely can control in the sense of changing mental function.
Begich is called a conspiracy theorist, but FFR is proven science. And you know who proved it? The US military. In the 1980s, Dr. Michael Persinger conducted research partly funded by the US Navy. He showed that weak electromagnetic fields applied to the temporal lobe could induce altered states, including religious experiences and hallucinations.
Why is the Navy funding that? That's a little weird. I'm interested in seeing what the audit of the Pentagon and the audit of our military is going to bring up. Why are we funding all this weird research?
When exposed to an external frequency, the brain tends to synchronize with it. This is why bright flashing lights can trigger seizures in some people.
Oh, is this why every time I'm in the dentist's office, I suddenly know all the lyrics to It's Raining Men?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. Hallelujah. Amen.
Hallelujah.
The European Parliament takes this technology seriously. Resolution A4005/1999 specifically mentioned HARP while expressing concern about manipulative capabilities affecting human health and psychology. The resolution called for transparency regarding HARP's ethical implications.
Does the United States military listen to the EU?
No.
Uh-huh.
Because HARP uses the ionosphere, it could influence mental states of people over large areas. It could cause hallucinations, alter emotions, induce seizures, all without their knowledge. HARP officials deny mind control allegations, but the CIA denied researching mind control too. Then MKUltra was exposed and showed the CIA was exploring the exact same technology.
MKUltra, oh fuck. That should be real as shit.
Other countries were paying attention. In 1998, a Russian military journal published "The Mind Has No Firewall." It was later republished by the U.S. Army War College. The article warned the human mind is vulnerable to electromagnetic intrusion. Mind control technology is not science fiction, it's science fact. And as the United States continues to refine its capabilities, other world powers are racing to catch up. The HARP conspiracy theories go back to the 1980s. The story's been covered so much that I was surprised.
Wait, what? Hold up. There was some YouTuber that had a bunch of people do DMT and look at a laser. Apparently they saw what looked like source code. That's crazy. There's also the DMT experiments going on in some universities. The source code thing is like blowing my mind right now. Now I'm like, oh, okay. So I mean, we are a freaking we are living in the Matrix. Nothing but code everywhere.
At how many people asked me to do this one. But in researching HARP, I was surprised at how scientifically possible all the theories are. I was also surprised that so much of the science is based on Tesla's work. But how much of this is true? Well, first, HARP is definitely a high-power radio transmitter designed to heat the ionosphere for research. The facility is real. It operates. It conducts legitimate scientific experiments. These are facts. Second, defense agencies funded and operated HARP for most of its history. The Air Force, Navy, and DARPA don't typically invest hundreds of millions of dollars in purely scientific projects without military applications. Now, this doesn't prove as a weapon, but it suggests HARP has capabilities beyond what's publicly acknowledged. Third, the patents that formed HARP's foundation specifically describe weather modification and Earth-penetrating applications. Bernard Eastland, who developed these patents, confirmed their potential military uses before he died in 2007. The more extreme claims about HARP causing specific hurricanes or triggering earthquakes lack definitive proof. Correlations exist between HARP operations and certain disasters, but correlation isn't causation. Earthquakes and severe weather existed long before HARP.
Yeah, we'll have to watch that another time. We're about to close out the stream. We've been going for about 5.5 hours.
Facility's 3.6 million watts seems too low to directly cause major weather events or earthquakes, but scientists confirm weather systems are chaotic enough that small targeted inputs could have major effects. Claims about mind control also can't be proven, but the science of electromagnetic influence on brain function is real and well documented. HARP generates frequencies that overlap with human brainwaves, but the signal reaching populated areas would probably be too weak to have any noticeable effects. Maybe. Probably. In 2015, HARP ownership transferred from the military to the University of Alaska Fairbanks.
The University of Alaska Fairbanks is preparing to take control of the high-frequency active auroral program, more commonly known as HARP, next month.
Officials called this a move toward transparency. Critics saw it as rebranding a military weapon as an academic resource. The university now allows public tours and independent researchers, but former DARPA employees have said the most sensitive equipment was removed before the handover. What remains is only a fraction of HARP's capabilities. So is HARP an innocent research project or a doomsday device? Well, the truth is probably somewhere in between. Like many advanced technologies, it exists where scientific research overlaps with potential military use. What makes HARP concerning isn't what we know, but what remains classified.
like certain pharmaceutical trial documents that they once sealed for 75 years.
That's why I don't trust. That's why I don't trust a lot of the pharmaceutical shit. You never know what they try to pump into your blood, bruh.
Despite many Freedom of Information requests, significant portions of HARP's operational history and technical capabilities remain redacted or withheld. This continued secrecy, decades after HARP was built, will continue to fuel speculation. In many ways, HARP represents our species' growing capacity to affect natural systems on a...
All right, Trump. I need some UFO files. You tried with the Epstein shit. You did give us the JFK, so do appreciate that. Need some UFO files. Drop them. Let's go. Drop them UFO files. Want to see them? Want to see all the aliens?
Planetary scale. Whether through climate change, geoengineering, or manipulating the ionosphere, humanity can alter Earth's basic systems, often without fully understanding the consequences.
How dare you? Oh, you didn't see that
How
coming?
dare you?
HARP also says something about power. The power structure that most affects our lives remains hidden. We're told not to worry. We're told the military is looking out for us. But history teaches a different lesson. From Project MK Ultra to Operation Northwoods.
Dude, same. I will be on that shit so hard, bruh. I might actually read all those documents.
Secrecy rarely serves the public good. The technology Tesla dreamed would liberate humanity now sits behind barbed wire fences, operated by organizations with classified budgets and limited oversight. Tesla's dream wasn't just about free energy, it was about free knowledge. The military took both. So, what can we do? Question everything. Research these facilities. Support independent monitoring. Demand transparency. Because as the skies above us become weaponized, we can't remain silent. To those in power, our silence is interpreted as only one thing: consent.
I do not consent. I do not consent to your secrecy. Oh, I'm gonna be loud. I'm gonna be loud. Give me the fucking UFO files. There's some big people protecting those secrets, though. Yeah, they seem to be trying really hard to protect all of these secrets. They don't want us to have them. I am not compliant.
Thanks to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Play free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and mobile.
I guess it's over. Neph, are you gonna watch The Age of Disclosure when it comes out? What is that? I'll have to see a trailer. But yeah, I might watch that. Just by the name, it sounds pretty interesting.
Hello.
All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I might watch that when it comes out. That already sounds interesting. So we're going to watch some Daily Dose of Internet. Let me take off my tinfoil hat. There we go. We don't need a tinfoil hat to watch a Daily Dose. And then we're going to close out the stream. But we need our palate cleanser.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. She just found out how nachos are made.
It makes one whole tortilla.
I just ate 20 tortillas.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, what?
I'm the one who said don't break it, don't break it, don't break it. So I planted
didn't even do anything, dude.
Yo.
The high-pitched frequency from this band somehow distorted this video footage.
Oh shit, dude, there's the power of the frequency, you guys. My uncle really ran from the cops on his horse. What the fuck?
That's my favorite part right here.
Bro, what the fuck?
This cat couldn't figure out why these things were on her face.
No, those are stuck on. Those are stuck.
How many of those do you need, bro? Like, what the fuck? Well, she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 piercings. She has 9 piercings in her face. His Uncle Paul Revere or some shit. Right, dude? He even stopped and waited till the cops got out of the car. And then it was like, this is my favorite trick. This is my favorite trick. Watch this. Yeah. Oh, that was top shelf comedy. That was good. That was good.
Stuck on. Those are stuck on.
These two Uber drivers got in a fight and started throwing water at each other.
Who is you, huh? You! What the f wrong with you?
Not the water. Water, and Uber driver's only weakness. While holding a beer too, right? Dude was friggin' ready to go. Can you get a DUI riding a horse? I don't know if that counts. What the fuck?
Mom.
It was a hot day, so she invited this UPS driver to jump in their pool after delivering their package. For some weird reason, this guy went to a restaurant and wrote this on the table using mayonnaise.
Oh, Picasso.
Was he getting bad service or something? Read books. What? Dude, if I was a waiter at this restaurant, that would piss me off so bad. I would jump so quick, right, dude?
This dog might actually be evil.
Yo, that dog is possessed. Whoa, nope, that dog is possessed by a demon. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Dog is possessed by the power of Moon Knight. The moon hunts you.
So, what exact muscle group is this machine used for?
It's for surfing. Surfing works out your whole body.
This little baby alligator was testing out their death roll.
Do you want some tortilla chips? Are you okay?
Me. That was me as a baby. That was just walk around with a bag of chips until I fall. Golden doodles just naturally look evil. Oh, okay. Well, that's a dog I'm never gonna get. You cannot get a DUI on horseback, but you can get a public intoxication charge. That's fair. But that's only if they can catch him. No, he was like, fucking. Hi-ho, Silver! Looking ass boy.
So, I guess the police are disguising themselves as taxi drivers now.
Baby, you still do that. Hey! That's fair. That's a valid argument.
This pizza delivery guy realized that he gave pizza to the wrong house and came running back.
Hey, that's the wrong stuff! I need that back!
I would not be answering the door. I'd be like, nah, bruh. Sorry, you fucked up.
I need my pizza! Come on, please. Right address, wrong place.
Imagine seeing this when you walk inside your hotel room in Las Vegas.
This genuinely makes no sense at all. What kind of optical illusion is this?
Dude, what is that?
It's so far away.
Oh, it's the ball.
That doesn't make any sense. Hold on.
He's eyeballing this.
Wait, what? Hold on a second.
No sense at all.
Oh, it looked bigger farther away, and then you got closer to the window, and it just
What
shrinks.
kind of optical illusion is this? It's so far away. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on.
That's wild, dude.
He's eyeballing this. Whoa.
That's fair. I watch you get high as fuck and smash a fuck ton of Little Debbie's. Yep, you know me so well. That's exactly what I do. I can't resist the Little Debbie's.
He was trying to attack the random guy below him using a shadow.
Yo.
Oh no, what they doing? What they doing? No, no, what they doing? No, no, oh my god.
Oh no, he watched the gas prices go up in real time.
Poor little guy couldn't figure out why he couldn't eat this fruit.
Aw, poor turtle.
This truck was so long that I guess it needed 2 drivers. So this seems like a...
Hey, I wonder what kind of vehicle that is.
Twerk. The vehicle's a twerk. Oh, dude, this guy wins license plate of the year, bro. Oh, and he's a disabled veteran. Disabled veteran driving a twerk. Glad gas is about $2.80 a gallon here. At almost $5 under Biden. I nearly had a stroke every time I pumped gas, right, bro? Dude, under Trump's first administration, I could fill up my entire tank for 20 bucks. Halfway through Biden's administration, that jumped up to 40 bucks. That should tell you enough. Now gas is going back down, and that's pretty great. I'm glad to hear it. Now maybe I can afford to get myself a twerk.
Oh, it's a twerk.
Instead of ice skates, this guy made an ice skateboard.
Yo, that's pretty cool. That's original as fuck. That's so cool. That's me. That's me. I feel that it was over 50 every time I fill my Lexus. Now it's 28. Yeah, dude, fucking same. That was my issue.
These people were at a restaurant when a swarm of termites emerged from the wood of the building.
Dude, yeah, that's a problem. Wow, I don't even know what you do at that point. You may as well just torch the whole building.
The weather on this side of the tunnel is completely different than the other side.
That's
We're
crazy.
also concerned for her.
Aw, all the dogs.
He tried to tease an alligator using his drone.
Alligator gonna get it. Yep.
They checked the security footage to find out why the doorbell.
That's what yo dumb ass get. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Now you ain't got a drone. I'd fucking run. Not a fan of bugs. Same, bro. I can't stand them.
Rang, but nobody was there.
Ah! Hello! Speaking of bugs, get that fucking wasp away from me, dude. Oh, nope, nope, nope.
See, she's sweet sometimes.
I'm ready for a Dawson.
She thought this was the perfect place to hit the gritty. Her hair somehow kept getting short.
That's what... Dude, the fucking bitch dumb as shit. She fucking threw her phone overboard, bro.
Shorter.
Just yeah. That's way too.
No, yeah, just do it is what you hear right before a disaster. Right before disaster strikes. Now you cut your bangs too short. Now what are you gonna do?
His house lost electricity, but he thought of a great way to keep the fan moving.
That's genius.
Oh.
He had to check to make sure it was safe.
Dude, what? You dated a girl in Florida and she wanted to antagonize 20 alligators? Fuck that. I'd be running. I'd be like, nope, you want to antagonize? They can have you. I'm out of here, bro.
Come on.
That's how you end up in the Darwin Awards.
You gotta walk on it. Come on. Horse, come on.
He thought it would be a good idea to shave after getting sunburned.
That's funny.
That is the end of this video. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. Later. Oh, God. I did run. She stood there literally throwing rocks off the bank. That's just... Yeah, let's antagonize alligators. Dude, if there was an alien invasion, she'd probably be the one throwing rocks at them. Come at me, aliens! Put them up! I'd be the one making the fan move with the drill. Yeah, dude, that was genius. That's using your noodle. Alright, guys. I'm ending the stream. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. All the people who are watching who aren't in chat, I appreciate you for showing up. Black Anime Lovermon, Emmy-chan, Alien Bros, thanks for stopping by. I'll drop another video on Saturday. I might make some clips this week. I haven't really decided. I'll see if I'm up to it. Maybe I'll make some clips. But yeah, regular video Saturday. Another stream next Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. That's my stream schedule. So, thank you guys. I will see you then. Thank you for coming. And have a good rest of your evening. Everybody go to bed. It's late. It's past your bedtime.